All right, YouTube stream should be live now. Should be good to go. We have got Onside Gaming versus Zeta Division, and it is a monkey mirror with an off-tank yet again. Onside Gaming opting to use their tank protect ban, or maybe, no, they were given the opportunity to ban second, in fact, and they have banned Hazard, which means that they could have banned Monkey and stopped Farmer, the Monkey One Trick, from playing it, and allowed Farmer to instead take a Diva Mirror versus Attack, who is a Diva player, but no, out of respect, they are just going to continue to play the off-tank player on Monkey. It feels like everybody has been watching SSG in the qualifiers and decided that they would like to copy our methods of only playing Monkey. Opener has taken down Pelican though, so it's 1-for-1 trades in the spawn. Zeta Division are fighting very far forward, a little bit disrespectful this early on. Opener kites to the Mega actually is going to survive, and Farmer's going to go down to Kilo, which means that Zeta Division have fought in spawn and fed their lives away. Nano Boost was invested from Finn in all of that too, so not only did Zeta Division piss a fight away towards the enemy team's spawn, look at Farmer absolutely dominating with his 40%. Bello, where Cam? Oh, that's my bad, dog. My bad. That should fix the issue. My bad. I wasn't trying to hide from you. We are back. But yeah, Farmer, absolute piss poor performance early on in the piece there. 40% on his ultimate, for Christ's sake. He's getting 2x by attack. Looks like Infected versus Kellen right now. But, you know, that only applies for one Ilios, and then the rest of it is just an amalgam matchup where you lose. Pelican has his recall, forced up on the high ground. Alfie gives him the pack. Alfie is good for it with the pulse bomb block, though. He knew where their tracer was. He will catch that on the shield, keep himself alive. Bowler shot comes out onto Achieve, and Achieve's going to fall. Opener pops the rally, but Kilo's gone down as well. So Zeta Division, it feels like they've gotten themselves right back into this one. Not sure that Attack is going to want to use the Primal Rage here. Already a 3 versus 5 situation, but as he takes down Finn, they might actually choose to invest after all. Primal comes out. Opener is the one that goes down though, and Alfie has the counter rally. So this has just been an alt trade rather than a real attempt to claw things back. Kilo on the run. That's Addo on the run. There's so many people with O's and ADs in this tournament now. I get a little bit confused at times. Onside Gaming, they're looking for their recontest. They've got a Nano Boost online, but nothing else. Farmer actually has his Primal Rage up, and Finn is closing in on a Nano Boost as well. This is going to be a very difficult fight for Onside Gaming. You can see Attack playing up on the high ground, takes a bunch of bolts and receives one of the earliest nano boosts I think I've ever seen in my very brief career spectating Overwatch. Pelican is just going to back up to the Mega Health Pack, give a lot of space on the objective. Farmer is going to go down 97 to Primal, take the fucking piss. Kilo flanks, misses so many shots, but eventually gets the kill onto Finn, who will go down yet again before having his ultimate online. And with the Primal and the Nano both going down, Onside are going to find themselves retaking again. How long do we need to wait before we start having serious conversations about the fact that Onside Gaming are taking fights repeatedly off of Zeta? I'm starting to think that Zeta Division might genuinely be a team of plumbers. Now we've got a back jump from Attack. The neutral is going to be tough here. Primal Rage comes out from Farmer. He's in the back line. Nano comes out onto Flora as well, who throws in the bowler shot and takes down Achieve. Attack is taking it on the chin. Point has gone the way of Zeta Division now, so it's already 90%. Opie's off the map. Pulse from Addo gets absolutely nothing. He's post-recall, no blinks. Down he goes. Zeta Division, they are going to take the round, but losing multiple fights in the process. 64% on the cap. Jump up to the high ground, but there's no way. Hilo secures the touch by floating over, has the bowler shot, hits it on Finn. Finn could go down here. Finn will not go down here. It was so close, but no cigar there. So close, but yep, here we are. Onside Gaming, 64% on the round. Zeta Division, that was genuinely a rough as guts performance from them. Finn got picked multiple times. Farmer got picked multiple times. Absolute air coming through from Farmer right now. YouTube stream looking all good, or is it not on? It looks good to me. Perfect. Be sure to stay here for your drops and to give me money though. I got no issue with streaming with you on YouTube, but be sure to keep it open on Twitch so I can, you know, prey on you with advertising. Okay. Achieve opener might be worked backline. There's a case for it. Achieve did take his sweet time to build that nano, but you know, but he failed to deliver in charge time. He also failed to deliver in execution, would you believe? Hey Joe, how you doing? All right, Onside Gaming now. Same old matchup here on Lighthouse. I'm not really sure what to expect from the backline of Onside. I felt like they were really struggling versus some of the jumps from Farmer, but Farmer gets a little bit too aggressive, gets himself taken out at times. Anti-splashes onto Achieve, has to hide away, but no kills converted from that anti-nade. And now you can see Attack posturing forward, looking for his own dive up onto the high ground. Alfie, truly good for it though. Flail onto poor little Attack, and he's just going to get caught out. Flora straight away crashes out onto him, takes him down. OP went down in the back as well. I suppose Farmer did not get his jump flailed. And that is going to be all she wrote for the first fight. Onside Gaming. MF Bingle, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Love it when viewers give me money. Love it when viewers avoid getting ads as well. That's what the subscription will get for you. No ads. And money in my pocket. It's a win-win for me. Attack 40% of the Primal Rage, really suffering from the fact that he wasn't able to actually get up onto the high ground where the enemy team's backline was. And honestly, this Freya hero, it's like the new Echo. It's so good at chasing Monkey, fucking him up everywhere you go. It's like an Echo that has long range, no fall off one-shots. Addo going for a little bit of a point touch here. Attack jumping towards the objective as well. Tickling the objective right now, getting some cap percentage up. Flora comes in onto the point. Out of respect, Attack is going to reload his gun instead of zapping at the enemy Freya. Finn has a nano online though. Farmer jumps deep, looking for an angle, gets that bailout nano boost. He's not going to go down just yet. Jumps deeper into the backline. He's on Dopey Opie and Achieve both, and they are going to melt like butter. I think we found them, folks. I think we found the Butter Brothers of OWCS Korea Stage 2 Week 1, because this is brutal for Onside. It feels like their backline are struggling to live through any engagement, no matter how dicey, no matter whether or not Farmer is jumping in on half HP on low ground. No chance of real. Okay, it's just not looking great. And Opener is dead again, solidifying my case that we are spectating the Butter Brothers right now. Opener takes a bunch of bolts on the chin. Pelican just cleans up the kill. And then, of course, Achieve is ready to close it out by getting a pulse bomb in the face as well. So this is a rough one now for the side of Onside. We're in last fight territory. Zeta Division still have 3 ultis online. Onside are about to have everything, but they have the pressure of needing to touch. Farmer jumps deep, gets himself slept up, but they know he has Primal, so they don't want to try and kill him. Nano onto Attack now, and Nano onto a Winston that has Primal Rage. Interesting decision there, but Achieve maybe needed to do that because he was going to die if he couldn't self-nano. Kilo comes in with the bowler shot, takes down Alpha. These are 1-for-1 trades. Kilo good for another with a kill onto Flora. God only knows what Addo was doing to go down, but it's not over yet because you can see in the top, Farmer's actually pulled out the hands. He's going for the Primal Rage. They're at a deficit. It's an interesting decision. He booped the Monkey, but he has not booped Attack off the map. He hasn't even forced the Primal, and that means that Farmer has just donated a Primal Rage to the enemy team. Donated a little bit of support charge to Achieve, a little bit more ult charge to Kilo. Onside, they opened up the fight with a bowler shot from Kilo, and he's already 70% to another one. The snowball potential on this Freya hero is immense. Attack with the Primal Rage, yet to inspire, but this could be his moment. Finn does not quite have that nano boost online. Really going to want to see slow play from Zeta until they can at the very least charge that up so that they can bail themselves out of any sticky situations. Attack with the Primal Rage. He is still just sitting passively up top. Finn low ground. This is a position where it's really easy to get naded. He gets dived. The nade does not connect. Deep jump though. Counter nano onto the Freya. Attack has the Primal. He should get out of dodge right now. Take this trade with a smile. Back jump is good for him. Flora gets nothing done. And this is a nice trade for Onside. Trading the Primal for the nano. Pelican being chased down by Kilo right now. Kid's still got it when it comes to the aiming. Bowler shot lands, but does not hit anybody in the backline of Zeta Division. Finn catches a bolt on the chin. He's rather low. Rally from Dopey Opie is good to finish the kill. And suddenly it's starting to look remarkably winnable for Onside. Zeta Division, they've charged up not much of anything. Going into this final fight, if Onside can charge up the pulse, charge up the nano boost, they are in pole position to take this one. There's no support ultis online for Zeta. There's no Primal online for Farmer. So really, if Flora, if Pelly can't swing, get a pulse kill, get a bowler shot kill, it is going to be bad news for them. Attack, he just has to connect one singular nano monkey dive, and it could be the end of days for Zeta Division here on Lighthouse. Kilo swinging up on high ground, getting a pocket from his Ana. Achieve is so close to charging up that nano, 95%. Pelicans touching the point with Farmer. Flora swings over to the high ground. Attack needs healing. He's waiting for his Ana to rotate. The nano is available. We have a counter nano. Can we nano OP? We will nano OP. Open is going to survive that pulse bomb, but that will diminish the value of the nano boost. Now Kilo gets bowler shotted and taken down on the coast, and this is not what Onside needed. They've conceded too much space. Pulse bomb comes out into Flora though, so it's evened up. Achieve's going to go down to a dive from Farmer because Opener is not there to save him. Opener's trying to juggle the objective, but he needs to give that up. He needs to play his life. But onside, it's going to crumble for them here. The Zeta Division made some really risky rotations. Flora jumping over to the top of point, no ultimates to reinforce them, but onside they didn't pull the trigger, they didn't commit, no nano dive, no aggression, ultimately just caught stalling out the objective and counter nanoing onto opener. Not to be critical of the fact that you counter nanoed a pulse bomb, but the issue came earlier where there was no setup forward, there was no ability to punish a swinging Freya or anything like that. That Freya swing should have been deadly for them, but they got away with murder. Still, a rocky performance from Zeta Division. It's honestly embarrassing for a team of Zeta Division's caliber, a team that has been consistently going to map 7 versus Falcons and Crazy Raccoon all year long, to be dogfighting with onside gaming. Not a good look for them. OWCS Korea truly is a farmers league. I don't think Achieve hit a single nade or map. It feels like he's not a very purple Ana, I'll be honest. King, could you take my VIP away? Sure, mate. It's just a farmers league, folks. It's just a farmers league. What can you do? All right, let's check out Tree's stream again. Just a reminder that I have a roster tooled for 2 weeks of OW Fantasy, where most of my players have double features, and without even getting to the second day of matches, I'm already ranked 19 on the board. Head and shoulders ahead in front of Copy, by the way, who copies my roster but can't get ahead of me on the board. Oh, Rack Attack with a 2,700 viewer raid. If you're an OWCS viewer, welcome. Thank you very much, Rack. If you're unfamiliar, we're watching OWCS Korea right now. This is OWCS Korea. We're watching Onside Gaming versus Zeta Division. But yeah, we're in between maps, so I'm participating in a little bit of a slop ritual while we wait. But yeah, this is a roster that's tooled around double features, and after 1 day of matches, we're already at rank 19. Out of how many people fit on one page? 3,000 people on the leaderboard, and we're ranked 19. But I am actually sickened to see that Copy is stealing my flow. So honestly, all of these folks that are stealing my roster right here, like, how many of you are my stream viewers? I think all of these people are my stream viewers. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say. So I'm gonna have to start keeping secrets about my roster if I want to win that money. But yeah, thank you very much, Rack. There's so many copies of my roster. I should not have streamed it yesterday. Like, I had such an edge. I had such an understanding edge, and I've just been robbed. I believe you because you've got Gala on your roster, and I would never put Gala on the roster. But, you know, all these people, I know Andre is a viewer, I know Lewis is a viewer. I have a feeling that Copy might be copying me. Sesby and Lex, I feel like Sesby and Lex, given the frequency of let's just say that I'm pretty sure this is one of my viewers. We'll put it that way. Anyway, let's go back to stealing Tree's content. Why don't we? Looks like he's reviewing. Oh god, he's reviewing circuits.
No, bro, look at the moving window. Look at it. Look at the moving window. Look at it. It's on the payload. Oh my god, it's on the payload. Dude, that's awesome. Look at the moving window, bro. This shit is so cool. Dude, this moving window is freaking awesome, man. Here they called it. She's like, it's on the payload. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep shooting. Incredible. Incredible.
So sad.
And then, like,
you are not Sesby and Lex? Good to know.
Be winnable for you guys. Because you guys windowed it and I proceeded to fucking whiff my Freya ult into the abysmal fucking void.
Shocker. Shocker.
Gravitic
How long till this next map?
fluxed into the
They're working on it. They're working on it.
But then at that point, it's just lost because you have to
go back to stealing from Tree.
Lamp on the payload, and that's like impossible. But it's all
Infected
good.
calling shoot through window. Shoot through window. Why didn't you ban Freya, Ash?
It was impossible.
I was protecting Monkey a lot. All of my choice between first and second ban situations, I was always banning a tank to protect Monkey. Because, you know, we're like a Monkey team, and they're playing like lots of like, you know, flexible orientated comps. Hunter, can you let me see my parents? I beg you. I'm afraid they're gone. I'm afraid they're gone. I swear Sig is just impossible into Ram. Our feeling was that, well, my feeling, sorry, I shouldn't say our, because nobody thinks on our team. Nobody has any opinions. But my feeling was that double speed is too hard to play into Ram, but like with single speed, like with Juno Band, Ram isn't like an impossible hero to play against. You know, like we can make that work. But as it turned out, they just farmed windowed and won their window turn. Like, on our attack, it really looked solid. It really looked like we were fine. Like, we could just win the angle fight, and it was cool. But we, like, lost our snowball fight, shocked, like, terribly. And then, after the snowball fight, we like, slow swapped our comp, which is, like, really bad. But, honestly, I think on the defense, like, I don't think we had a comp problem. I think we had, like, a play problem. Like, we let them farm window, and we, like, didn't keep swinging on them. And then when we kited, we didn't realize that the window was on the cart. So they just swung on us and killed us all. But, yeah, it is what it is. I need to start watching the, what did you say? Did Irony not play for onside? I thought he was. People were saying that Irony was on onside, but I haven't seen him yet. Unless he is that Ana that starts with an A. We had a player problem. No, like a play problem, you know? Like, no, not a case of like, you know, they did something like insane with the comp in terms of like double speeding on us. Like, I don't really think that the Ram did anything. They just won with a window, you know? They just won shooting through a window, which you can do with like any tank comp, to be honest. How good is GK? I think they're worse than what they were before, right? Like by losing 0, they're weaker than what they were before, but they're not bums. You know, like they're obviously not a bum team. Like they came first in NA before, but losing 0 is like a pretty significant blow to them. I think 0 was like, you know, probably the best or top 2 players on their roster. So like it's a pretty heavy blow. It's actually crazy seeing all the discourse around GK, you know, where it's like, as soon as they get announced to being on a Saudi organization, everybody just takes the mask off and starts complaining about Saudis destroying esports because they see an Arab organization has signed a team. It's like, what has GK done that's so bad? You know, like I'm not trying to do tricks on Saudi Arabia or anything, but like what in particular did GK esports do? And then they're like, look at this AI slop, and it's like it's not even an AI fucking announcement, you know. It's a bad announcement. It's ugly, but like it's not AI. I'm so proud for deciding to actually copy your team. Hey, Ondraka, I'm gonna ban you from my chat if you keep copying my fucking fantasy league team, dude. These are my teams, not yours. Have some self-respect and make your own team, man. Getting more monies to the player sounds like a win. Yeah, I mean, getting paid rather than not getting paid is generally something that a lot of people like tend to preference, if that makes sense. You know, people like earning a living doing what they do. Why would I copy Unta's team? Hello? Why would you copy my team? I'm rank 19 on the leaderboard right now. It's a 3,000 person leaderboard and I'm rank 19 and the second day hasn't even happened yet. And 1, 2, 3, 4 players on my roster have double games this week. Why would you copy my thing? Fuck you. These people, this is a bum roster. These players don't all have doubles, I'm pretty sure. Actually, maybe they do. I think all 5 of these people have doubles. I think this is a better constructed roster than mine. I think Kichi has actually got a GOAT roster. Just looking at this is I think the rad guys, yeah, all of the rad guys have double. So this is a double, this is a double, this is a double, this is a double, this is a double. This is a stat farmer, this is a stat farmer, this is a stat farmer. I'm not sure about Ziad and Lep stats-wise, but I think this is actually an insane roster. This is like a BIS roster, because it has double dip, you know? Actually, a lot of these top rosters have double dip, so, you know, I take it back. There are better constructed rosters than mine in the fantasy league. I gotta drop the ego. All right, let's get back to the clean fight. Kitsy, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. If you too hate advertisements, you could continue to give me money. Why are you now convincing people to copy your roster? Like, you know, I think it's like a... Ziad is a stat farmer, he plays Malga. Is Malga really a stat farming hero? I think people that play like Ball are stat farmers. Hello, everyone say hi to Crew Love EXO. Please. Painkiller loves stat farming. Painkiller doesn't love stat farming. Painkiller just loves playing well. Painkiller just loves killing everyone. There's a difference. Big fan of 3-minute ads. Keep them coming. Say less, bro. Say less. All right. We have actually got Zeta Division doing it. Going to a Winston map and forcing Attack to play the hero that he's good at. Because they've subbed in Bernard. They have realized that Farmer is a bum. Farmer needs to get back on the fields and just start farming. So Zeta Division are going to ban out the Monkey, put in Bernard, and onside gaming, they're going to take an honest Diva Mirror. Attack versus Bernie. You might think, oh, this is Bernard's bread and butter. This is an unwinnable situation for Zeta Division. But for onside gaming. But in my opinion, Attack's best hero is Diva. Attack has had some seriously strong performances on Diva. So I really believe that this is going to be a better outcome for onside than when they're taking a Monkey Mirror. I really feel that. I'm not just baiting here. I'm not just trying to gas up Attack for no reason. He's a Diva player. So I don't know why they keep putting him on Monkey, the poor guy. Zeta Division, they've already given the high ground. They're playing for the long choke now. And this is a bit awkward into the Freya. Because Freya can float on all of these rooftops and also play really far away, you have such difficulty contesting her. She can really play at max range where Diva cannot shift on her, or she can flank around the rooftops and land on your backline in any time. You can see Attack is trying to deal with Flora's position, edging his way forward. A couple of bolts from Kilo, forcing Flora back. But if they can actually leverage this into a bit of carp push, this could be a really good situation for onside. If they could also just get one singular nade from Achieve. Kilo pops the bowler shot though, takes down not only Flora but Finn as well. And is Kilo genuinely just gapping Flora consistently here on the Freya? It feels like on map 1, he was doing heaps. Lots of fight wins were coming off the back of Kilo's performances. And now they've broken open the first point with it. I don't know why Zeta Division are opting to play the Juno Brig when Ana Brig is available as well. I get that Finn is like a bum and wants to piss away every opportunity. But at the same time, Juno Brig versus Ana Brig on a big high groundy map like this, what's the case for it? You're really relying on Burner just receiving constant speed boosts and going all the way in. Addo comes in from the back. He hits it from the back perfectly. Flora, the skipper, goes down once more. Pulse bombed, and now the push is on for onside gaming. They're going to keep on swinging, keep on shooting bolts. They want to displace the enemy team from the high ground, but it actually looks like they're a bit torn because they keep trying to push carp and they don't want to all in up top. They should go fast if they want to though, because they've got a one-player lead right now. Don't let that window of opportunity close. Kilo using a few of his skills up on the high ground, wasting a few of his skills from the looks of it, and Pelican is going to clean house. Takes down Kilo because he flew too close to the sun and flew too close to Bernard as well, who is the sunshine of at least a few of Zeta Division's players' lives, but it's honestly not looking so great for onside. The fact that they couldn't press that advantage, they get the pre-fight pick on Flora, but they just refuse to go, they refuse to pull the trigger. That's a bad omen for their understanding of the situation. I really should just buy Twitch Turbo. To be honest, Miss Alpha, if you're going to watch this stream, Turbo goes a long way because this stream is absolutely disgusting when it comes to ad content. But you can watch it on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube as well to avoid the ads, by the way. Because I can currently stream on YouTube, so you can farm your drops on Twitch, but watch it without getting violated by ads on YouTube if you like. Or you can sub to me so you don't get the ads. You know, there are solutions here. There are cathedrals everywhere for those that likes to see them. Open is taking an absolute beating. Alfie pops the counter rally, bashes him, bolts landing galore on Opener's chin. Achieve popped the nano boost and all of that. This was an extremely expensive fight for onside gaming that I was begging for money during, it seems, as they've actually popped all 4 ultimates for not a whole lot of anything. They got a little bit of cart push. They got the cart around the left-hand side, which will make Zeta Division's forward hold more difficult. It's going to peel players back more often, but that's not the outcome that they wanted. Double support ultimate for both sides, bowler shots for both sides, Attack threw his bomb into the wind. Now onside gaming's solution is very much going to be about creeping over to the cart, dragging people to the ground, and then taking top from there. Just making sure that your backline can live through any engagements from Bernard, making sure the Kilo doesn't get taken down. Pelican angling for a pulse bomb, tried to blink around Dopey Opie, but apparently he's asleep in the correct direction and he will block that pulse bomb. Kilo wide swinging, trying to first out Burner, but now Opener's in a little bit of trouble. He's got no bash, he's up in main. You can see him being chased. Achieve seems to be pocketing him quite well though, and you can see onside they want to start playing through the cart. They've got the position, front to back backline positioning. Attack going deep, looking for a kill on backline. He gets some rockets in onto the back of Flora, but he can't quite finish the kill. He will finish the kill. Where were the packs from Alpha Yi? Lost in translation from the looks of things, even though they are both Korean, so I'm not sure what needs to be translated. Finn goes down to Kilo, who once again wide swings. Pelican taking a couple of bolts as well. He is being spotted through the walls right now. Kilo wants to press the advantage. He wants to get these kills up in main. If Pelican is going to be AFK behind, we need to push in main and get everything. But it looks like nobody has died. Everybody has gotten out. Zeta Division, they've had to use bomb from Burner, but they have escaped. Now they have one last chance at a recontest, but Onside Gaming's positions are excellent. And in fact, it looks like the touch is fraught with danger. Nade goes into main, but Burner flickers to eat the nade. So good. Opener, he's not in a position to receive healing because Achieve, after self-nanoing, is going to rotate safely out of respect, but attack is just good for it. Kilo up on the high ground is juicing damage, and attack is giving so much trouble to this Juno Brig backline. And that's going to be the second point conceded by Zeta Division. 2.5 minutes remain. Onside Gaming pressing forward. Oh, so many Ebola shots. So many Ebola shots. All right. Kilo, aggressive position here up on the high ground. He's swinging towards spawn. You can see attack is trying to matrix him, but tactically missing all of the bolts, so that Kilo still has to de-peak. And now Zeta Division, they have claimed top. There is no nano boost available for Achieve as well. So if Rally versus Ray occurs, I would say it's not going to be very good. You can see Finn is angling for the Ray right now, floating around in the middle of everything. He is so far forward, but the Ray will keep him healthy. Out comes the Ray. Out comes the Rally. But everyone has survived from onside. Pulse comes out onto attack, but he can pop his bomb to keep himself alive. But Alfie is in there like swimwear. He takes down Opie. Attack is back in the suit, but it's already a 4v5. Somebody needs to take down Burner's suit over on the side. He's going to get out, and onside, they can't quite get it done. Zeta Division, they've got control of the choke now. This is not good at all for onside. They need to keep playing slow now, charge up that nano boost. This is a position where it's so difficult for Kilo to swing. We've seen many fights won by Kilo getting a wide angle, getting a good position, taking people down. But here, no way. And look at this Zeta Division. They got no qualms with pushing the advantage. They push all the way to second point, deep into the church. They take down Achieve. They take down attack. Out of respect, they do not stagger him. Thank you, Pelican. But this choke is so difficult to break because it's so hard for Flora to find an angle. He can't sneak in on a flank. He'll always be marked by the Brig. Pelican hiding behind right now, slithering on in, waiting to get within one shift range of Burner. He misses absolutely everything, but the kill, the kill's not going to come through, actually. Alpha Yi on Tracer would never. That Ana would have been dead a year ago, but it's not going to matter. A little bit of cart push comes through for onside. No ultimates invested by onside. Maybe they use the bowler shot, actually. I spy Kilo at 27%. Not a great fight for onside. Pelican just a swing and a miss on that spawn camp, but you know, you got it done in the end. One more fight for Onside Gaming. No defensive ults online for Zeta Division. This could be their window of opportunity. A counter nano onto Kilo, a counter nano onto OP, or even an aggressive nano onto attack. He could one-shot either of these backliners. A Nano Diva, very powerful if it happens mid-fight. If it happens when Burner's Matrix has been burned down a little bit. But Nano Diva is very difficult to execute if Burner has full Matrix because he can simply counter dive. Great setup right now from Addo though, as he's juicing damage in onto Finn. It's time to go, guys. Burner has used the shift. Nanoboost comes out onto Opener. Opener is pulse bomb, but he will survive. A preemptive counter nano, finding all the value they need. Somebody's got to touch the cart, but it looks like the cart is being touched. Very good for Onside Gaming. Opener pops the rally to keep himself alive. Backline brawling indoors. Attack loses suit in main, but he does have the bomb to get himself back into it. Full team kill. Finn is on a faster respawn wave than everyone else, which means that really he just has to wait and spawn. Addo, the weight of the world is on your shoulders. We need this pulse bomb, but Burnar is a hungry hippo, so let's see if he can get it done. Addo has not been scouted. He goes for the pulse bomb. A swing, a miss, an absolute disaster. 4 meters on the board right now. Zeta need to continually touch the cart. Kilo's about to have another bowler shot. Alfie takes back shots galore. Sleep on the high ground, but Burner has to peel it, which means the fight on cart is going to go the way of Zeta, or going to go the way of Onside, rather. There's only 2 players left for Zeta. Finn has gone down 96% on the Ray. Typical Finn disappointment moment, and I want to say it's a 1 versus 5. As Onside Gaming, they have full capped against Zeta Division. Where was the Diva mirror? Where was the monkey ban at any point? I'm gonna message fucking Opener in game. I'm opening up my game. It's not a rerun. It's not a rerun. Does it say rerun somewhere? I'm right here. This is live. This is the real me. I'm actually messaging Opener in game. Please, God, ban Diva. Please. I mean, ban Monkey. Ban Monkey. Pre-recorded stream. Is this pre-recorded? Yeah, this is pre-recorded. I'm not even here right now. They give me pre-release access to the matches, and I rerun. I record during the day, and then I rerun during the actual matches. But I am seriously going to get in touch with Opener and make sure that they try to ban Monkey next. Because, like, there's no way you've got a Diva player and you're just spamming Monkey mirrors versus every team. Next land, you will have to explain to me the Finn hate. Need more context? You could ask Smashy right now and he could tell you, Gala. Hey, Eva. How you doing? Happy Mother's Day? Yeah, I said that to my mother too. Oh, all right. Same old mirror here. Zeta Division, they don't want to play Ana. They respect the Juno Brig. I just don't see the case for it, to be honest. Gala might buy into this theory, though. I feel like Gala has occasionally played a bit of Juno Brig with his Diva instead of the Ana Brig. I like the Ana Brig variant, to be perfectly honest with you. I feel like Juno Brig, when there's high ground available, doesn't do quite as well. I feel like there's lots more room for the Ana to just carry, especially when you have position. Kilo, though, is just going to fly far too close to the sun. We saw it on second point offense. He's done it again here on first point defense, where he just allows himself to be shifted on, receives no help from his Brigitte, getting way too close to that Diva, mismanaging his dashes, mismanaging his updraft. Can't be getting away with that one, man. Not on a hero that has so much vertical and horizontal mobility. But trust a hit scan player to mismanage their cooldowns and throw their life away. Addo trapped in a corner, taking a hell of a lot of damage, but the peel is good from onside. And now we see the value of the Diva able to eat so much damage. Achieve and Opener both getting good inside healing. AoE from Opener, that's putting them ahead on rally charge. They're 66% to a nano boost. And in the mix, Addo has managed to find a kill pre-fight onto Flora. Huge from little Addo. Attack, as long as he can be healed up, there's almost no chance for Zeta Division to continue this push. A couple of bolts from Kilo on to Finn. Backline is about to go down. Attack has lost his suit, but I don't think it's going to matter. There's no healers left. Burner can't get it done. Burner will actually take down Attack, which means that there's no chance of a remake for them. But if he respawns, he'll be right back into it. And if Burner has gone down later than Attack, no fast respawn wave for Burner. Nano boost available, rally. That's 5 ults available for Onside Gaming now. This is a great one for them. Even though Kilo got himself pre-fighted, Zeta Division, they could not quite close in for the pinch. Hello, Glorious Guna 1. Hello. Hunter, can you do a capture? No, I'm a fucking robot, man. I'm a robot. All right. Onside Gaming, the one thing they need to watch out for is Flora the Explorer, because right now he's going for a creative flank. He's about to updraft behind and go for gold. Bowler shot comes out onto Finn and Kilo. I couldn't even see the man on my screen, but he hits the direct, he gets it done. Rally comes out from Alfie, he wants it because Achieve is going to die after popping the nano boost. Dopey is incredibly low, he's got a rally available. Attack taking so much damage as well. Opener, oh my god, Attack pops the bomb to get himself back in suit. Addo is traded, Kilo is taken down now. Opener still has the rally, bashes out into main, just doesn't use it out of respect. It's like a 2v3 right now. Surely this is a winnable situation. Achieve is nearly back as well. Where are you, OP? Why aren't you juggling the aggro? Why aren't you using the rally to bash away and keep playing life? Addo comes into touch now. Achieve is being shifted on in spawn, but it looks like he will be able to play life. Opener's right behind him, packing him up. Attack accidentally eats Pelican's Pulse Bomb. That's what happens when you go long and throw them. Finn throws out a set of pedos, but he doesn't get anything done with it. Opener pops the rally, bashes into the Ray out of respect. Absolutely unreal respect moment from Opener there. Game is gone, and that's going to be the first point done and dusted. Onside Gaming, a respectable hold, but when it came to the old fight, slipped right through their fingers. Zeta Division, that cost them everything as well. They've only got Alfie's rally slow cooking. Pelican is heading back to spawn, can't make up his mind. Where is he going? Onside, they have nothing as well. Kilo closing on another bowler shot, but you've got to be careful. Feels like Kilo, he's great for these carry moments, these wide swings where he hits everything, but he's a bit short in the brain department, to be honest. So sometimes he'll mismanage those cooldowns. He'll get a bit too close to the sun. He'll get himself shifted on by Burner, and you know Burner is always good for a one-shot in those situations. Thank God he's masked up, though, stopping the spread. Thank you, 112 viewers from Tree. Welcome to all the Tree viewers. Happy birthday, sweetheart. 18 never looked so good on you. Onside Gaming now pressing forward. You've got a flank from Kilo. Hopefully Burner won't mark it. Bowler shot comes out, hits Alpha Yi, but it hits him on the shield. Get out of there, please, for the love of God. Shy Rock Zero, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Addo's going to go down. This is starting to look a little bit dicey for Onside. They've not blocked the cart very much. Pelican has recall force. He's got no blinks, but there's 2 players down for Onside now. They've got no DPS. Attack, he's on the run. They have to play for one final touch. Achieve has the nano. Attack has the bomb, so there's definitely a touch on the cards here. Would would be nice if Achieve could save that nano to counter, save that nano for Kilo over on the flank rather than just throwing it out onto Attack, because Attack can touch, he can use Bomb, Attack's going to receive it though, and now Kilo, he's in a lot of trouble. He's already burned the updraft, he's on the objective, he needs so much pocket, he's in trouble, he's going down on the cart. Now Boulder Shot from Flora looks good, Pulse Bomb from Pelly is even better, and that's going to be the end of days for Onside. Attack throws the bomb up into the air, but you're not Poco, man, it's not going to happen. It's a 4v2, Addo's about to go down, Pelly's chasing him, and it is 1 versus 4 now. Not a great recontest there from Onside whatsoever. Really feel that nano boost needed to be used to counter somebody else's shift, not just to keep the D.Va online. The D.Va was already in a healthy position. D.Va had full matrix, a bomb to remech. You needed to give the nano to someone that could actually carry the game. Get Kilo shifting out onto the high ground and then counter nano him. Do something! B-raid incoming, everyone straighten your ties. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, this is a rerun. This is a rerun. This match happened yesterday. All right. Opener nearly has a rally. Dopey Opie might be able to carry, but he's got to be so careful because he's made a habit. He's dead. He's dead before he even gets the rally. At least Alpha E trades out of respect. Opener really does need to be careful though because he keeps bashing into Rays. This time around though, it looks like there's no opportunity to bash into the Ray because Finn is just going to use the Ray for what feels like no particular reason. I thought this is a fight that Zeta had already won, but no, Ray has been burned, and this means that Onside has an excellent chance to recontest here. Even better chance when Achieve kills Pelican in their spawn. What the hell is going on right now? Addo creeping on in the flank as well. Burner, no shift indoors, but I don't think they're going to be able to close that one out. Zeta Division, a soft reset. Maybe they're going to try and retake top, but having no Ray, that is brutal for them. So hard to go backline if you don't have anything counter out that rally. So hard to take the main fight without the Ray as well. Addo slithering on in from the flank, looking for the Pulse Bomb. Burner, a full eat, but a Pulse Bomb lands on the Explorer. The skipper goes down. Burner, he is in a world of pain as well, very nearly losing his suit, taking so much damage. Attack, look at this guy. Can you believe they put this guy on Winston? Look at him beaming on Finn right now. Addo takes down Finn. Burner decides after losing a second player that now is the time to use the bomb. Absolutely love to see it as someone who is constantly preying on the downfall of Zeta Division. Onside Gaming, they've stabilized. They're closing on another nano boost. They keep fighting outdoors, but Dopey Opie, he flies too close to the sun. His wings melt off his supple back and he falls down to earth. Fortunately, Alfie E, the Flex DPS player, will trade. There's so much respect in this lobby. I cannot overstate it. Attack has a bomb, so he can go deep and try to trade. Kilo can continue to play wide and hit that boulder shot. He just needs a little bit of pocket. Achieve, closing in on the nano boost. Maybe they can press with that. Maybe they can just try to counter. We will have to wait and see. Pelican, he is going to blink back to try and deal with Attack, but he's out of there. Kilo pops the bowler shot. Not sure what he's hit with it. Everyone on Zeta looks remarkably healthy. Now we've got a rally coming out. That's not a rally. What did I just hear? I heard a voice line, but there's no ults used. Addo will fall in the neutral. Achieve will go down with Nano. You had the Silver Nano perk, man. Attack goes down with Bomb. What's happening to Onside? Onside had every ult to win this, and they've decided to use none of them. Oh, my days. Complete collapse from Onside Gaming there. Just falling over in the neutral. Now they need the touch. We've got Kilo. Oh, they can't touch. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. At Grok, will I find love? Anyone that has to at Grok with questions will forever be alone. They really shit the bed there. Where was the nano boost? Seriously, where was the nano boost? Guy's self nano perk and he's going down in the neutral like that. Grow up. It's winnable for them, but like, what the fuck? Oh, need some water. Too much yapping. Is Tree still here? Work the room, Tree. Scoreboard check is looking like a bit of an indictment on the backline of Onside Gaming. But, you know what? It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight in the dog. I need to edit that comment. Shit. At Grok, why did Unta lose to TL? It's because he needed to ban Naga on map 4. I just don't know how to draft is the problem. That's the issue. Alright. Last chance here for Onside Gaming. When I say last chance, what I really mean to say is that it's not their last chance because they have an attack and a defense ahead of them, and it's not the last map of the series. But sometimes words just come out of my mouth with no particular meaning that can be ascribed to them. But Onside Gaming, they have an attack and a defense ahead of them, and it's not the last map of the series. But sometimes words just come out of my mouth with no particular meaning that can be ascribed to them. But Onside Gaming, they have an attack and a defense ahead of them, and it's not the last map of the series. But sometimes words just come out of my mouth with no particular meaning that can be ascribed to them. Slow neutral here. Pelican getting into the back line early on, turning people around, but Attack has taken some space up top. He's being counter-shifted on Alfie. He's pushing in. Kilo's in a little bit of trouble as well, but Attack is able to shift back to the Mega, keep himself nice and healthy, and the cart should be pushed this whole time as well if they're going to aggress. Oh, goodbye. Flora goes down, gets caught out. Finn also looking to be caught out because he's got no fucking idea what he's doing. Burner goes down off the cart. He will eventually be able to get his body onto the cart. Kilo don't get traded, and this should be first point potentially done and dusted here. Oh, it's not, it's okay, that was a bit hyperbolic. I'll keep it a buck with you because there is a recontest on the cards for Zeta Division, but Alfie is going to be late and Burner's going to be late. Look how far behind Burner is. Kilo already aggressing heavily, going for a few bolts here. Now Burner's back into the mix. He shifts on, so he is going to have time for it at the end, and there's no ultimates online for either side. Kilo appears to have messed up his position a little bit as well. He might have wanted to float on the rooftop, but he can't. Onside Gaming, they are anchored to the objective. They need to keep touching. Burner shifts backline. Kilo gets headshotted. That's a disaster. Flora will be traded out though, so it is a 4v4. Opie, he is in so much trouble, but Attack, he's actually doing it in front. And Achieve, he is surely able to keep Opener alive. Rally from Opener is available on the objective. Achieve, he can't get onto the card in time. Attack loses his suit as well. Oh, it's such a disaster for poor little Opie. He blocks the pulse bomb, he stays alive, but it's just not enough, is it now? Felt incredibly winnable for onside there, but poor Dopey Opie, he was stuck between two opposing fights. He tries to go back to save his honor falls over. He tries to go forward to save Attack falls over. If he committed to one side, it would have been fine. If he bashed back to his honor, he probably could have saved his honor. If he bashed forward to the cart, he probably could have saved the fight on cart and C9'd them that way, but unfortunately, neither side could play life because Baby D.Va had to touch cart, and what can an Ana do against a D.Va head-to-head? So, very difficult for them, but you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, and it's not over yet. We saw Onside had a very respectable hold last time they played the first point defense, and they got the card all the way to the end of the objective, so they're good for 2 fights potentially here, not just 1 but 2. If only you coached as much as you cast. If only coaching paid as much as casting, Lenny. Like, what do you want me to say, bro? What do you want me to say? Call Weeks, bro. Offer Ghoul Tech 20k. Like, you get what you get, bro. Like, I'm sorry. It's true. Sugar Free wants to replace Anta. People have been saying this. People are like, why didn't he ban Malga map 4? This guy's a fucking bum, bro. Like, this guy's so dog shit. Like, he doesn't know how to draft. Like, I finished today's match, and it's like, you know, last time we lost the Liquid match, I was in, like, a deep depression about the fact that I threw the draft. But, like, this one, I thought, like, I was pretty happy with the draft. Maybe I'm just getting, like, a disgusting ego, you know? But, like, I was pretty happy with the comps that we had to play into on every single map. Like, he's got an ad already. All right. Onside Gaming, this is actually their last chance for the map now. They need to hold on. They've got high ground position. Craxies, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your 7 months. Lenny, have you jumped over to the YouTube stream? Like, is it someone gift Lenny a sub so he can hear my cope? This is important. Pelican's over to Genji now though, and Genji's really good into the D.Va comp. You've got to be careful, but Kilo takes down Flora the Explorer again. Got to be so careful for Attack though. If backline can't swing, Attack is going to lose suit. You can't have Attack losing suit here. He needs to hold on. Is that an I or an L? I don't know. Attack manages to get out. He actually manages to juggle the aggro. Nade is perfect as well. Pelican goes down on the objective. This is the perfect fight as long as Kilo doesn't get traded. Kilo's critical through the wall. Hayden, thank you very much for the gift sub to Sugar Free. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends called Lenny. Can you type something in the chat if you're still here? I need to know. All right, Attack now. Just trying to play life. Achieve has Nano Boost. Finn is miles away from the Orbital Ray. As long as nobody gets pre-fighted here, a Nano D.Va, a Nano Kilo. No! Kilo goes down to a bolt on the high ground. Nano D.Va onto Flora, but the counter rally is about to be available. Onside Gaming, I can see it slipping through their fingers. Alpha goes down. Opener gets traded. Typical fucking Dopey Opie. Attack is good for 2 though. Why is this guy ever on Monkey with plays like this? 6 HP for Flora up on the high ground. He knows how to manage his shifts. And C9, you're plumbers, you're bums, you're so dog shit, Finn. I'm still here. Okay, what was I saying? Oh wait, I need to message fucking Opener on Battle.net. Hold on. Please, God, ban Monkey. Please, 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 please. I just need to message Opener on Battle.net. Opener. Please, please, please. Stop playing Monkey. Play D.Va. Ban Monkey. Protect Tank. Ban Monkey. Young Shin. Play Diva. OMG. Okay, done. Messages have been sent. Lenny, you're still here? I was just wondering. Do you feel like? Do you think the draft was a problem today? Like, because I was pretty happy with the draft this time around. People are telling me on Twitter that the draft was a huge problem. Yeah, it was simply a draft gap. Cheers. Who coaches Zeta? There's like 4 famous Korean coach. After looking at the match back, it was just a draft gap. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like you've hired like a vibes-based coach that can't even lift the vibe in a positive way. So like, what do you expect me to do versus a data science major? To be honest, like he's just always playing me like a goddamn puppet. I don't stand a chance. What can I do? We just can't fucking beat Danny. Regular season Danny is another beast. Get a degree in data science? No! I got the wrong type of autism. He's always 4 steps ahead. We beat Danny. He's literally unbeatable. It's like, I look in the server and I think like, 3-0, these are beatable players. But Danny, when I see him in spec, unbeatable player. Genuinely. It's like, I've never gone up against Danny in the draft head-to-head, which is where the matches are actually played out, and felt that it's winnable, you know? Because he just has like far too deep of an understanding. Is Zero overglazed? Absolutely. Zero's a bum. People have been saying this, but you know, it gets drowned out by the praise. Zero's a bum. Zero's never won a hard match in his life. He couldn't close out the grand finals in North America. He couldn't beat Crazy Raccoon in China. He's a bum. He couldn't even beat Christopher at Stockholm last year. Like, he's a bum. Thanks for the follows. There's a rumor he's a system player. It is much more than just a rumor, my friend. There are rumors and then there are objective facts. And everybody knows that Zero is a system player. Who's the best Freya and why is it Eiko? Well, I mean, I think we all know why it is Eiko, but it is Eiko, yes. Lenny can confirm that that Zero is a hard system player. Auntie, you need to get Lenny on the Zero VODs? No, I don't. Genuinely, he is a system player, and if he doesn't have Admiral and Wheats side by side, he's nothing. He's literally nothing. They give him MVP on the broadcast because they're trying to spin some fucking bullshit narrative that he's good. But he's a system player. When he doesn't have fucking Ollie Ball on the side, chilling, amping it up, bum. Bum. Softy BCK followed you. I know who that one is. G'day. Admiral's the real GOAT. No, I'm telling you. Zero's a system player, and Admiral is the one that enforces that system. Wheats comes up with all the plans. Wheats comes up with all the theory behind what they do. Ante, is your hairline still receding? Well, it tends to not stop receding as you continue to get older, so I think you can put 2 and 2 together on that one. But yeah. Zero's a system player because Wheats comes up with the theory, Wheats designs the system, and then Admiral implements it. Admiral is the man in the game that says, this is how we're going to play. Zero, come with me. And without Admiral doing that, when Vega is the brains behind the operation in the side fight, there's no way that Zero can fit into Liquid's system. Thoris is known for his deeply complex systems. He has these incredible drafting systems where like it's completely impossible to not get Zug zwanged by map 5. You know, real draft heads will understand the concept of being Zug zwanged. Real people that have gone up against Danny as well. Like he'll literally mind control you into banning Ash 5 to your own on map 5 to your own detriment. You must have looked hot when you were younger. Yeah, well, age comes for us all, mate. Everyone say hi to Mama Hampton too. Hunter, Christopher would be proud of this cope session. This is like, yeah, but the difference between my cope sessions and Chris's cope sessions is that Chris actually believes what he's saying. Like, when Chris says that stuff, he's 100% conviction. Like, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm just hard taking the piss. I'm just completely baiting. Okay, well, someone just said they can't tell if I'm baiting, but yes, I'm definitely baiting. But, you know, like, when Chris copes, he actually means it. If you want the real explanation as to why we lost today, well, we just played like shit. Honestly, we just played like shit. Why did we lose today? We played like shit. How are we going to not lose next time? We're not going to play like shit. It's that simple. No way. Color Hex's girlfriend has put me on the TV with her grandparents. Like, it's Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day at the grandparents' house, and Color Hex's girlfriend has put me on the television. Hello to Lena's family. How do you say hello in Vietnamese? Hello in Viet. Translate.
Xin chào.
Xin chào. That's awesome. Our only reviews, we just played like shit. No, but be honest with me, Lenny. Did we not play like shit today? You're gonna try and tell me we played well today? Am I wrong? Finally, another 3-minute ad break. Yeah, you get what you deserve, mate. I dual stream on Twitch. There's literally a Viet hero in Overwatch. Who's the Viet hero? No, we absolutely did. That's the best part. Look at the end of the day. Wait, Juno's Vietnamese? The more you know. Juno To Min. To? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce anything in Viet. Juno's from Mars, chat. Yeah, exactly. Ethnically Martian. But, you know, we're not ready to have that conversation, I think. We just played like shit. We just played like shit. What can you do? It's alright, next time we're not going to just play like shit and it's going to be fine. Hunter, can you tell everyone to pred? Oh, everyone, get your predictions in now. We need to redistribute wealth in this chat. Spend your orange coins on map predictions. Right now, I see 38k versus 24k in preds. I want to see that at over 400k per side. I want to see actual redistribution of wealth in the chat. I repeat, gamble your channel points. This is a stream that encourages you to gamble with meaningless currencies. So please, gamble. Outskilled by a moving window, unfortunately. Okay, I don't want to talk about the fact that RuPaul knows how to put a window on a cart and it swung on us and killed us all. I don't want to talk about it. I saw us kite the corner and I was like, yes! And then I see the window come around the corner and I'm like, oh no. And then Alex and Blizzard is instantly fucking dead. Like, such a premature celebration into instant soul crush. Sucks to suck. But it's all right. We'll know for next time. We learn in the regular season so we can beat them in playoffs, as is tradition. All right. Ban situation, a little bit different this time around. Lucio banned from Zeta Division, Genji banned from Onside Gaming. Attack on Orisa. When Attack was playing Orisa for NRG Shock last year, I thought that he was a plumber. I'm going to be honest with you, but he was playing Orisa with PGE on Widow. So maybe some of that plumber factor will be reduced. Burner on the Hazard is an incredibly potent pick though. An opener being constrained to the Brigida versus Hazard, that's not ideal. Burner comes in like a bat out of hell, takes down Achieve as the first pick. He's good for opener as well. So both backliners are dead. Attack the plumber, good for a trade onto Alpha E, but I'm not sure that it's going to be enough as it's only Addo left standing 1 versus 4. Zeta Division, they take that first fight with ease. And honestly, I really like this Lucio ban from the side of Zeta. It's really awkward to play Brigitte into Hazard sometimes. And knowing that Opener doesn't have a deep double flex lineup, locking him up on the Brig means that Burn is just going to be able to consistently have his way with him. Attack has made a swap as well, gone over to the Diva. This is another hero where he is not a plumber. So I'm actually quite happy to see that, even though I'm not sure how it'll play in the matchup. Alpha Yi and Finn, they are both on vulnerable, one-tappable heroes. So I do think that Attack swap here is good. Really wide positions right now for Zeta Division. They're all taking wide angles. Onside, they need to pinch in on this. They need to get attack over on the coast. Flora cops a couple of bolts on the chin. Shift in from Bernie is good. He hits Opie in the face. Opener is incredibly low. We need some shots from Kilo to peel. The checkpoint is about to be conceded, but Finn, they can't kill him on the coast because attack is torn between two ferns. He needs to fight the Juno. He needs to block the touch. I think the checkpoint is going to be conceded through this ult fight. Flora has ult available. He throws in the bowler shot. He misses. Alfie's got the Kitsune rush. 1-for-1 trades though, and it's a favorable one. Burn has gone down. Now you use the Kitsune rush. I better late than never, I suppose, Alfie, but still the checkpoint hasn't been conceded. Opener achieved both 80% of their ultimates. Attack 95% on his own, but he can't get it up in time. We've all got experience of failing to get it up at times, but this one is a particularly brutal 95% on that bomb, and attack abruptly loses his suit. But Pelican, I mean, exceptionally rare for you to hear me glazing Opener, but he has just clutched out of this world. They're down 2 players, and somehow, some way, Opener comes in, saves the day. He's got the rally still available. Alfie dueling with Addo. Addo has no blinks and no recall, but he needs to block the cart. If Burner starts stepping forward, he will need to continue playing life. Very brutal here for the side of Zeta, because they spent ults and they got nothing for it. Onside, they're going to get to swing back into this one. Ray versus Ray. Rally comes out first, though. Opener needs to play life. No recall for either Tracer. Ray on the objective. Pulse bomb goes wide. Attack loses suit again, but this time he's got a bomb. Achieve pops the Ray. Alfie is taking a beating. He's so incredibly low. All the supports are inside, but they appear to have lived. In comes attack now. He's on the back line. He's taken down Finn. Addo's good for a kill onto Pelican. That's a 1-player advantage. Make that equal. Burner trades Opener, but he's so low. He's getting the pocket from Alfie in the back, but they can kill him here. All we need is a swing from attack. A little bit of damage. Suzu is good, though, to keep them both alive. The swing is wide, but Burner, he manages to find a fadeaway frag onto Addo. Get real. How has he done this? Outrageous kill from Burner there. Addo was not even on the screen, I want to say, and he's just transported himself into the line of fire. One side are really struggling to break this corner. Bowler shot comes through. Swing and a miss from Flora. Nobody touches the cart, and the checkpoint is conceded. Oh, Kilo, you can answer back with your own bowler shot here, but now there's a Suzu available. It's Suzu'd off, but not for Finn. Finn splits from his backline, goes down. Burner's chasing Kilo, but Kilo's playing his life to perfection. Alfie taken down by attack. That's 2 for Alfie in this fight. About to be 3 if he can catch this. Yep, he will catch Flora the Explorer, going on a little bit of a pilgrimage in the back. And Zeta Division, they're going to be happy with that fight is the thing. They didn't have to ult. All they had to use was a bowler shot, which is a fake ult. And Onside Gaming, they conceded checkpoint before they got back into this one. So that was a real win for Zeta. Everyone from Zeta has been close. Oh, that looks like a fast spawn to me, not a close spawn. Wait, did they not give check? They gave check. 55.5. They gave check. Grow up, man. All right. Everyone from Zeta was back spawned. I'm not sure how that happened. I guess I wasn't paying attention to the card position when they died. But Onside Gaming, they actually have some ults to swing back into this. Really, attack has been doing God's work, and Finn and Alfie's refusal to get onto the Brigitte is making it very possible for attack to just carry the game. Kitsune Rush comes up in main, and while I thought it was going to be rubbish, I thought it was going to be kited out. Looks like Achieve is going to go down in the latter half of this. Pelican is incredibly deep, though, and he does not yet have his tier 3 perk, so if they can force his recall, they might be able to chase him out in the back. Instead, Kilo's just going to go down. This side fight from Alfie and Pelican putting in the work, doing so much damage. Burner crashes out from main as well, and Opener is stuck between a rock, a hard place, and a burner. And now Zeta Division, they're really in the driver's seat. They're getting meters post-checkpoint, which is very difficult to deal with. Onside Gaming, they're coming up on a wealth of ultimates. Double support ultimate. They've already got the Pulse and the Diva Bomb. Big and small bomb available. But at the end of the day, they're giving away so many meters in this fight. I don't know how to feel about it. Finn takes an absolute beating in the back from Addo, but he can't quite finish the kill. Torps have been used by Finn now, so he can't do anything too aggressive. Flora's taking a hell of a lot of damage, and he is going to get blown up. And now Finn is just continuing to take it from Addo. Pulse Bomb goes wide, gets a whole lot of nothing. Just don't get traded, Addo. That's all I ask of you. It's really that simple. Clean fight there for Onside Gaming. All it took was that Pulse Bomb, and this is exactly what they needed, you know? They needed a clean fight where they didn't spend the bank. They're on their side of the map. They need to win a fight lean, and that is what they've done. Now they've got 4 ultimates to play with. Finn, Alfie. Alfie's finally made the swap over to the Brigitte, but they're going to struggle to brawl Ray versus Ray unless, of course, Burner can hit a big downpour inside the Ray and shut everything down. Wide angles for Onside, though. Kilo can really play wide with confidence because he has those packs from Opener to keep him healthy. Aggressive shift from Burner. Counter rally and Ray comes through from the backline of Onside Gaming. Achieve is still going to go down, but it's a trade with Burner. Now there's a second later support ult coming through, and Kilo is going to fall victim to it. Flora is up in the skybox. If attack can remake here, though, could be disastrous. Alpha goes down. It's a 3v3. OP goes down. Checkpoint being threatened, but I don't think they're going to be able to get it unless they can kill Pele here on the cart. He's got no blinks. He's got no recall, but he's getting that double pocket. They can't quite finish the kill. Burner's back in the fight. Finn is so low in the corner, but they can't finish him off either. Finn, unfinishable apparently, and that's a really rough fight for Onside Gaming. A real shame that they had to use double support ultimate for the downpour, but they still lost a support. Now the close spawns, they are not even enabled. They didn't even cap checkpoint in that fight, and Zeta Division, they're pushing the cart back into enemy territory. They have no ults for the snowball right now, but already they're threatening to turn on close spawns once again. Onside, they need to do something, but they can't. The backline is no longer squishy. Attack can no longer shift on Finn and one tap him because Alfie will be there to boop him away. Close spawns re-enabled. Pelican taking some bolts, needing to backstep. Kilo taking some bolts, backstepping, but not getting any healing because he's out of line of sight. Block on Burner's wall there from Opener, keeping him healthy, but still, Zeta Division, they just keep pressing forward. 93, 94 meters. Attack loses his suit very late in the piece, and this is a disaster for Onside Gaming. Zeta Division are completely stealing it away, and now Attack has to make the move back over to the horse, back over to Orisa, a hero where I suspect there are shades of plumbing. I suspect that his carry potential on D.Va is higher than anything else. And now, Addo, he's in the back. Maybe he has a chance to clutch things out if he can hit this pulse bomb. Swing, miss. Flora takes down Kilo as well, so no good news for Onside heads in the chat. Alfie pops the rally, pushing forwards. Burners in the spawn, absolutely decimates Achieve. Dopey stuck in a corner, 5 versus 1 as well. And now, really, it's the final fight. For Onside, they're going to have to stagger onto the cart. Addo's hiding in the corner. They've found him. He blinks out onto the objective. His recall is forced. He has 3 blinks, but someone else is going to have to touch the cart now. Can anyone else even do it? No. It's going to be a full cap for Zeta Division, making it look easy. Wow. It looked really winnable for as long as the backline of Zeta Division was squishy. For as long as they were playing the Juno Kiri, and Attack could just one-shot everyone. But once they got onto the D.Va, he kind of loses the ability to go and one-shot people. So that'll do it, to be honest. At that point, Burner is just, shifting on your squishies and killing everyone. You would be pretty decent at an auction. Yeah, I could, sell cattle and shit. I'm sure of it. Why are you dropping GGs? It's not over yet. Anyone have any tips on how to play against Freya? Wait for the nerfs, man. Just wait for the nerfs. Give it up. She's so AIDS. Just give it up. Take a break. Wokey OP? Really? Alright, how did the payout go for those channel points? Loki forgot Korea had 3 days. Yeah, they don't want to give me a second of downtime. The redeemed twerk option? I'm not a monkey that dances for your amusement, I'll do what I want to do. I have 160k, so I'm good. Lost my house? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Keep us updated. Onside decent, or has Zeta fell off? I think both. I think Kilo has low-key still got it. He's not mega washed. He's actually doing totally fine on Freya, it feels like. And then Attack is actually really good at D.Va, I think. Like an actual beast on D.Va. And anytime he plays D.Va, I feel like he carries a lot. I have no idea why they keep playing him on Monkey, because he's really good at D.Va, and they've had the opportunity to enable him with bans a bunch. And they've just not done it. But now they're kind of fucked, because it's the problem is they probably don't want to play D.Va in a brig, right? But what winds up happening is if you ban first and you ban brig, the enemy team counterbans D.Va straight away. But what they should have done, I think, is just on the farmer map, that was the one that was really obvious, right? Because farmer is a Winston one trick, and they didn't protect ban tank when farmer was in, I don't think. I'll actually check. I'll check if I could just be spreading propaganda. Yeah, Zeta Division banned fucking Juno on map 1. Why wouldn't you ban Monkey in this situation? Zeta Division have subbed their Monkey one trick it, and they banned Juno. Just play D.Va here. Just ban Monkey, play Diva. Now the Winston one trick has to play something other than Winston, and you can play your best off tank. Like, it doesn't even matter if you have to play into a brick. I'm a Diamond 4 Reinhardt main. When will these players realize he's the strongest character in the game for honor? You make me sick. Why can Freya permanently fly? Fun. It's just fun. God, I need like some decongestant or something. After this match, I need to start doing research too. I need to start watching the Rad game to plan my draft for tomorrow. Does anyone want to make any draft suggestions when I'm doing that? Because I don't really want to do my job myself. What needs to get changed on Freya to bring her more in line? I think it's probably something to do with fall off, to be honest. I think like characters that have no fall off are like really quite problematic, you know? Like Rail was really, really broken because not only do you get one-shotted, but Rail has no fall off. So you get one-shotted across the map. So if someone has really, really good aim, then they can one-shot you across the map no matter what. And the way that they fixed Sojourn was by making it that you can no longer one-shot people across the map without hitting them with a projectile first, which means that it's no longer really a one-shot, right? Freya, like, you can shoot those double bolts like really fast and just like magic pick people across the map. So I think if they wanted to fix Freya, maybe reverting the buff that they did to like her, I like the current Woki OP more, to be honest. I prefer the current Woki OP. Yeah, I think that reverting the buff that gives her like more mobility, because I think she's outrageously mobile. Like she can just fly for long periods of time. And also maybe giving her some sort of fall off baked somewhere into the kit. Probably on like the big bolts. Because like the big bolt double sticking you across the map and just one-shotting you is like such bullshit. Maybe like, yeah, maybe a delay between bolt shots could be good, but like I think that would take away a lot of like the identity of the character. And like she'd suck at like dueling close if she couldn't double bolt like, you know, 250 HP characters. I think it's totally reasonable for the character to be like good at dueling in like multiple different ranges, but the problem is that like she can just one shot you across the map, and that like is like that's not ideal, to be honest. You spend 5 minutes making that, you hate me? Oh, it sucks to suck, mate. He looks like a college graduate. You didn't need to remove it though. You can keep it if you want. We've got multiple Woki OPs. Like you can put it back. I didn't add and leave it. I'll ask ChatGPT to draft. If I ask ChatGPT to draft, it's probably going to tell me to ban Malga. And I refuse to do what the people on Twitter tell me to do after we lose matches, you know? Like, if we lose a match and everyone's like, you should have done this, it's like, well, that makes me feel better about the fact that I didn't do it, you know? Because it's like, I've never seen someone on Twitter have an opinion that's correct about Overwatch. So I'm officially happy with my draft based on the fact that people think it was dumb. Just check some stats. Oh god, no. I don't want it proven to me that it was bad. I want my litmus test to tell me that it was bad. All right, here it is. We're on Hollywood. Brig ban from onside. Is Zeta going to counterban Diva? If Zeta doesn't counterban Diva, I'm so happy. If Zeta counterbans Diva, they're smart because they can play Burnar and Hazard and Gap. But Zeta is Zeta has the worst drafts in the world. Zeta is genuinely one of the dumbest teams in the entire world. I love Zeta Division. Fire those coaches. Attack is going to have his way with you. Wow. I'll be ready in a second. I'm just trying to get some honey water. Oh. I'm a little bit sick, and all this talking for like 3 days straight with no co-casting is like kind of doing like really bad things to my throat. So I'm gonna boil some water and put some honey in it after, you know, desperate attempt to salvage what's left of my voice box. But yeah, it's not going great, to be honest. I talk so fucking much when I stream alone. T-Tones can go cast? Not happening, mate. Not happening. Alright. Attack gets to play Diva for an entire map. Burner's going to play Hazard. But honestly, I think Ana Lucio here, good looks. This is a good matchup to play Diva into. The absence of a Brig is always quite good for a Diva team. It's not like it's a free win, but I have a lot of confidence in Attack's Diva. Genuinely, I feel like he gets it done. I think the Freya ban, you know, it's dumb because they could have counterbanned Diva, and obviously they don't want to play it. But at the same time, Pelican, they've just gone all in. Lucia Kiri flipping into the enemy team spawn. Peli kills Kilo. Achieve goes down. They don't even concede a tick. Attack wasn't able to find anything on that rotation. Alfie should be a liability there. Flora as well. It's really hard to flip into the enemy team spawn versus a comp that has a Diva, because you flip in and the Diva, she shifts one side, then shifts back to the other. You know, she does a little loop-de-loop and she gets to catch you. I think the big question mark here is OP on the Kiri. That being said, yesterday OP played the Kiri, and he was genuinely a force to be reckoned with. He was pre-fighting people, which is something that is so rare for OP, I'm going to be honest. But he's really stepping it up. He's really stepping it up now that he's off T1 for some fucking reason. And here comes the flip, though. Once again, Zeta Division trying to catch backline, but they're just going to 180 and take down Attack. Attack caught a little bit out of position. So that's 2 fights in a row now where Zeta Division, they've just aggressed with a speed amp, and onside have had no reaction. They haven't been able to crash out, cut the tail of the engagement. Instead, just 2 fights, but onside really struggling to find their footing. You need to see Addo coming in from the back, getting something done. Maybe Kilo being relegated back to Sojourn off the Freya. That could be something that is actually, you know, a good thing for Zeta, because Flora, one of the best Sojourns in the world at this point. He's got years of reps on that hero. Whereas Kilo, you know, he has an early advantage on Freya in the sense that nobody has years of practice on Freya. So that really helps him versus players like Flora, versus this veteran talent. Whereas now you're really playing into Flora's plan. Pelican comes out to duel with no deflect though, and OP has to backstep. Now we've got Attack just sitting in the corner, hanging about, looking for an engagement. Kilo slides up to the high ground, cops a rail, cops it on the chin from Pelican as well. And it is starting to look very dodgy for onside gaming. This double flex support comp, they're failing to take any wide space. They're not getting the angles that they need. This is not a comp that you should play when the enemy team has something super fast, because they can catch you out. I think what onside need is to match the tempo. Get on a Lucio of your own. Try and take fast fights, because right now you see constantly Opener is trying to set up, trying to get into wide space with his Tracer, and they're just being blocked out. Pelican's just blocking the 1v2. Zeta Division, they're pushing main and taking down onside's main stack. Kilo really struggling. I'm critical of Opener, but really I should be critical of Kilo more than anything else, because Kilo is using slide up to high ground while his team is setting up. Really dumb mistakes. If you know that your team is setting up, you should not be using your shift like that. You should be playing very passively, waiting for your team to get the angles. Burner uses his wall up in main, and a Nano just comes crashing out onto Kilo. Not sure about this one. Opener throws down the Kitsune Rush on the objective, but nothing comes of it. Opener goes down instead. Attack shifts up onto the high ground. Onside, I don't think they've had a final blow here on this offense. Bomb comes out from Attack 2. Signs of desperation from him. Alfie on the Lucio, trying to make it work. Ardo, he wants that health pack, but he can't quite munch it up. Kilo has the clock. Oh no, that is not Kilo going for the clock. That is the skipper himself sliding in forward towards the spawn, taken down, Achieve. But honestly, it feels like onside gaming is completely collapsing here. That was double support ultimate. They finally secure their first final blow of the entire round, but they need to play life. They need to get out. They've got one more chance. And Addo, he's completely marked by Alpha Yi. Now there's the Kiri on his head too, and I don't think he's going to be able to get out. 20 seconds for a touch. Attack is on Malga. Oh, terrible old situation. 3 online for Zeta Division. I think that this could be all she wrote for onside gaming, to be perfectly honest with you. They're not making it work with the Diva. Oh, I'm going to get a hateful message from Opener after this one. Blade comes through. Kilo goes down to Pelican's Blade. Attack as well. No ults remain. Kilo failing to deliver with the clock. Opener goes down one final time. And onside gaming, they have been full held, no ticks. So you can put a fork in it because they are done. There is almost a 0% chance of a draw here for these guys. Really didn't work out for them at all. Think that they had a pretty bad read on how to approach the Diva composition. A small type point, and this is where they opt to play double flex. Would be a great place to play Lucio, IMO. A great place to try and play fast tempo. Catch the back line with the Diva, but instead, they tried for a slow comp with the Diva, which isn't really a good condition. You want speed. Like, teams always play Juno with Diva so that you can speed your Diva on. Or they play a versatile backline, you know, on a Brig so they can play life. But here, no Lucio, no Juno. just playing a bunch of slow characters. Anakiri? Asking for it. Surely they can draw. Clueless. Hunter, can you order DoorDash? No, I had a big Mum's Day lunch, so I don't want to order food. I'm not hungry. How much are you making from these co-streams? I don't know. I don't know. Usually you don't get your revenue report for like many days after. So I'm not sure. I got like I think I got like $300 in subscriptions or something. Because you can see the subscriptions, but it's like ads and turbo and shit that give you most of the money. But yeah, I think maybe like $300 in subscriptions. Can you slide a Chinese girl a band? Fuck no. Alright, let's see if Onside Gaming can make the impossible possible. They're actually rolling out now with Attack on Hazard, Burner on Diva. You see Zeta Division, the comp that they're on right now, this is a good aggressive Diva comp into what was being played by Zeta on the defense. So maybe Zeta have a deeper understanding of what is a good comp. They're actually going to make swaps. They see the Hazard and they decide, let's match it, you know? Oh no, they decide not to, because Burner sees the double flex and thinks, fuck it, I don't need to play Hazard. I can just go and one-shot someone. He's going to get his head onto one of Opener or Achieve. Opener has Suzu and TP forced instantly. The skipper almost rips off his head. Pelican is dashing to him very quickly. They're all choked out right now, but honestly, without the ability to play super wide, it's just going to be incredibly tough for Onside to find that value. Really need Opener to creep in on a side angle, get something done, but now, side fight, brutal. Pelican dashes in, whiffs, very easy shots there, and this is actually, it's almost clutchable for Onside, but look at this, the backline is dead. Both supports dead just to Burner. Pelly went in, he failed his mission. He wasn't able to secure the kills. But where Pelican fails, Burner delivers. And that is going to be all she wrote for Onside Gaming, as Burner has shifted in and killed everyone that matters. One last desperate touch from Ardo as he blinks a couple of times, not able to pop the recall, or perhaps doesn't have it available. And that's going to be a 3-1 series. But honestly, I've got to say, I keep watching these Zeta Division matches, and I really can't help but feel that Zeta Division is slipping down in my power rankings. I'm really interested to see Zeta versus T1, because I feel like T1 is way better than Zeta Division now. Zeta Division look lost on monkey comps, like they look incredibly weak on monkey comps, and when they're playing these Diva comps, always issues with their draft, and their supports are just like, I think Pelican is a weaker flex DPS player than the Falcons and the Crazy Raccoon flex DPS line. And then I think the support line on Zeta is becoming a genuine weakness. The fact that they don't have a monkey player, or Zeta Division only have Farmer, who might as well not be a monkey player, and that their Ana Brig is rather weak with Finn Alpha E. Lots of problems. Lots of problems for Zeta. And I'm really interested to see T1 play against them, because T1, I think they have a much better Ana Brig backline than Zeta now. And they've got a much better Winston. I think, me personally, I think that Dongak is the best tank in the world. I think that Dongak is #1 tank in the world. And Burner, he may be, a top dog on Diva, top dog on Hazard, top dog on Horse, but Dongak, he can hang with Burner on 2 or 3 of those heroes, and he has every main tank in his pool as well. You're forgetting Zeta always comes third? I think that's going to change. I think that now Zeta is going to be the 4th place team, because T1 has upgraded their backline so significantly, and T1 was really good last stage. T1 was like moments of greatness away, like they're losing map 5s to Falcons. Zeta Division, they've downgraded this stage. They've lost Violet. They've got Alfie, who was an absolute beast of flex DPS, playing main support now. Scored? That was a 3-1. Zeta are not coming third, bro. They ain't looking too good, gang. Yeah, I think Zeta's going to come 4th this stage. I think the T1's good for it. I really want to see the T1 Zeta game. I think that Zeta can, I think that on a good day, like T1 can win, like straight up. I think the fact that Dongak can play really good Horse, really good Winston, like T1 is a ban-proof team from the tank side. So if they're ban-proof from the tank side and they have a really good Ana Brig, a really good double flex, and a really good Juno Brig, then you don't even need Lucio that badly, Like, Lucio's not that important. Scucio isn't even a throw, but Lucio isn't that important if you have full coverage of Juno Brig, Ana Kiri. So I really think that there's so much more versatility on T1's side. If they have good bans, they can win versus Falcons. Because Falcons have limitations. Someone, despite being this hyperflex, loses on Orisa. So you go to good Orisa maps and you take out oh god, the stream's buffering. Craig. Yeah, you go to good Orisa maps and you take out the opportunity to play the horse or play monkey or whatever, then suddenly, someone has to mirror. Scucio cannot be worse than Lucio. Is that Alfie? Thanks for the follows. First message, but this whole event should just be Stadium. Never watched Stadium. I don't know anything about Stadium. Just I take my job far too seriously, so I can't I don't have it. I think I'm gonna boil the water now. I'm gonna start softening up my throat for the games to come. I'll give you a refresher on what those games are, and maybe I'll give you like I don't know if I think a Commander X interview might be like a bit too dry for what you folks want. You know what I mean? Like let me show you the upcoming matches. If it ever loads. Next game is T1 versus Wei, which is not a bad one, to be honest. It's a pretty, let's go with a pretty decent match, T1 Wei. I get the feeling that T1 is just like head and shoulders above Wei nowadays, though. Like, Wei was the 4th place team before, but Wei has suffered like roster downgrades, They've lost their coach that has the highest stocks ever. They've lost Who Are You, who was really, really good. And that just makes them significantly weaker across the board. Sonjin's still got it, and Wei still has a chance. And this is still going to be an interesting game. Because maybe it'll be like the proof of concept as to whether or not all of my glaze of T1 is worthwhile. Or whether Wei just can't hang anymore. So I think this should be a good match, to be honest. Stadium Esports win. Lost Peppy too. I don't think them losing Peppy that matters that much, to be honest. I think that like they had one good map with Peppy, Like they had a Circuit Royale pick that they could always win with Peppy. And that sucks. Because like they could go to Circuit and they could ban ramp and then they would just win Circuit off rip, But nowadays, I'm not too sure. Because I think that like most of Wei's success was coming from them playing like this like double flex with Lee Shin Min and stuff like that. I gotta boil some water. I need something to put on the screen. Someone's maybe Tomathan. Tomathan's usually good for something, and I don't think he minds me just like shamelessly stealing his content. I need something like without music, and this finals sucked. Let's go with this.
The Grand Championships at DreamHack Stockholm, the 3rd position turned into a heated race that came down to a light.
Back in a minute. Just gonna boil some water.
Of difference. And for those
Are we gonna spin Dr. Zest downfall this time? I'm always spinning. I stay spinning.
Oscar-nominated Rhine Renaissance subplot. But before we get into the meat of the bracket, there is a group stage arc worth looking into, simply because some of these plays are so creative that an infinite amount of monkeys would write the entire works of Shakespeare before coming up with this. Team Peps and a one-man army are two relatively even teams that ended up in a group of death with Virtus Pro, which meant only one of them could make top 8. Due to the group stage being basically a mini 4-team double elim bracket, they had 2 matches with the last one determining who was in the cut like Rotom C. In the first match, we got Croc's plan, and while sometimes he holds back, this time he don't. Not only did he whip out the Reinhardt looking for the Scheist TP pin play, he somehow mind-controlled FD God to lock Lifeweaver in order to blatantly disrespect the rules of a ground tank and go wherever he wanted like he got Overwatch 2 action replay. After securing the high ground for his imaginary friend, I guess, because I don't know who's using it in this Tracer Sombra Orisa dive. He marches forward to strike the fear of God.
I thought I was going to watch Tomathan, but like, fuck that. I actually have something to do now. I can watch the games from today, no? Not a, where's the OWCS channel? I need to do my research from today's games. I won't do it in replays, obviously. I'm not a psychopath, and I'm not going to watch this because it might make me like start sobbing uncontrollably. Because I can't handle a loss. But I need to watch the next game. God, it's still our series. Did they have OC on the desk all day long? Did OC feature on every day of the broadcast? Did she do analyst for the day with Ash? Is that what this was? Oh, she had an interview? Ah, I've just like managed to click on the interview. So this is the interview. I actually didn't watch the post-game interview. I might check that out. Let's see what Judo had to say.
Of stage 2.
Space station.
I heard that Necro was talking shit. I haven't confirmed it, so like I don't know, but I had a friend that watched the game and they said to me that like, you know, they said that Necro was like constantly talking about like how Kellen fucked something up on Monkey and like why are we playing Monkey into Malga, and it was like, oh my fucking god, like get out of here. Like I don't want to hear it for myself. I don't even want to know. But like there's no way. Does anyone have any context to provide here? Like, why are we being shit on for playing Monkey, bro? Like we literally qualified for China playing fucking Monkey into Malga. When Malga was buffed. And now we can't play Monkey in a Malga anymore?
Can't be understated how
It's a slow roll. It's a slow kind of here for the start of stage 2, right? But someone who did not have a slow burn.
I might fall asleep to this stream, so please sing me lullabies. I won't sing you lullabies, but maybe I'll read you like the Very Hungry Caterpillar or something, you know, as you get close to bed.
Is going to be Zera because he came out the gates shooting, and we're gonna have an interview with him. Congratulations on kicking off stage 2 with such a brilliant start, Zera. And I just want to know, like, how has it been now, kind of, I guess, like adjusting to this new.
Okay, I am gonna watch that, but my water's boiling. So like,
but he ain't done yet, cause bro was here to perform the rare Terror Surge drive-by as FD God pulls him back to the squad. This was low-key kind of cool, but it ain't do shit, cause nothing else died and they had no point pressure. However, there's more to the Life Weaver, like the ups and downs of the elevator business, and why is Crocs up there and how did he kill Avo? There is zero footage of what went on up there, so there must have been some dark magic or something. Regardless, after watching FD God run the mental math to remember which Orisa is on his team and seeing this pull whiff completely, I don't know if this hero is for him or anyone not named Rakuten for that matter. Despite Pep's
back to the interview.
New team here within Team Liquid. What's the experience been like slotting in?
He's a system player and he can't fit in.
I don't know, like I've had very little kind of time to adjust, so it's been a bit rocky, but
See how he says it's rocky because he's a system player?
Everyone is like really nice on the team, very easy to work with, and I think I've been doing an okay job at slotting in. It's not been bad.
Kappa.
More than okay.
Kappa.
okay job hitting some nice sticks, like kind of dueling out Sugar Free and winning those duels. Like, yeah, giving yourself a little bit more credit, I think. But I want to talk about the meta real quick. So obviously it's going to be a lot of Freya. We know how busted she is right now, but and we saw Infected kind of running this Malga. Do you think we're going to tend towards that, or do you think it's going to be a little bit more dive going forward? Because we've seen a couple of different looks from even.
They're going to play a bit of everything, man. Like,
I think everyone right now is kind of like they want to play to their strong suits, and EMEA has always been like a really top brawl region, so it makes sense, like some of the comps we're seeing there. But here in NA, you know, SSG, they love their Winston, we can play everything, and so it really depends on like
he said we can play everything. Fucking hell, dude. Can they play Winston? Did you see that map one? Get the fuck out of here.
I think that's where you'll see the most comp differences, you know.
Okay, so Zara, give us the tea. Who do you feel like is going to have the best chance to actually make it to that mid-season LAN out of North America?
Well, of course, I have to mention my old team. They're all very talented. The old Nightmare, but now GK Esports, I think. They're very strong at everything. They're very talented. I think we'll definitely see them there. Obviously, us, of course.
They trade the birthday buff. Like, be so serious right now. You think they can replicate that without the birthday buff? No fucking way.
Hopefully taking the #1 seed, and I'll go with SSG. I think they're a safe bet.
We're a safe bet! Yes! Yes! They beat us today, but he still thinks we're a safe bet. As long as I have Zera's approval, forget all that stuff about him being a system player. Yes!
Ooh, okay. I like how Rose is asking the hard questions early on, but
there's no question harder than which. There's no question harder than which 3 teams do you think are going to qualify for the LAN in North America? Like,
Zara, thank you so much for doing this interview with us. You were also the player of the match for this head-to-head up against SSG. You definitely popped off.
just says the top 3 from last stage. Boss.
Thank you so much, and I'm very sorry for my room. I did not expect to.
Oh, thank you for the replay code. Let me actually boot that up. I'll check it out. ZR7.
Your bed isn't made.
I want to ban you, but you're a first time chatter. You know, like
Trust me.
I need to get one of those bullshit things up on the screen.
We're chilling. But yeah, big congrats on player of the match.
Let me fix up
Continue
this crap.
this heater of a performance.
How many text layers do I have?
Continue to
Is this a
go
picture of
on.
PGE?
But Jack Rose,
Yeah, I'll get that up.
Quite
It's in
the
text.
start to stage 2 here for NA. What do you have to say? I guess right now, Jack, about how Zara answered that question that Rose asked at the end. What are your thoughts?
Oh, I thought you were gonna be there. What do you have to say about his room right now?
Okay. You want to just like, continue to throw more shade right now?
No, I don't. No, his room looks great. It's fine. It's probably tidier than my room. You can't see the rest of it. I'm gonna be honest, it's everywhere. But no, I think this stage coming in and having a new hero being pretty busted in terms of Freya, like I'm excited to see. It's not going to be a good day for the supports, I'll say that. Getting randomly 2-tapped out of nowhere is not fun at all, and you have to play your corners a lot more. But first person
There we go.
POVs,
That's
seeing the
better.
player dart around the skies and then just like tap.
That's
people
much
like
better.
we saw Tree did. Yeah, it's going to be
All right, interview's done. Now I can do my research for the next game. But before I do my research for the next game, I got a new cut. Zero Loki, a bomb, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's better. That's better. He's a bum and he's a system player. Why would PGE say that? Wait, where's the replay code? I've already lost it. You like highlighted your message, I think. I should be able to find this. But I just can't. There it is. Got it. Alright. We're gonna watch the Search POV. Because Search had an actually generational performance recently. Just for a quick update, 3 minutes and 12 seconds until the next one starts. So we're chilling, I think. I could do something to like show the timer, but that would be like something that a good streamer would do, and I'm not one of those. So sucks to suck. Let me make sure that you can't see my Overwatch so I don't leak all of my replay codes, because that feels like something that I would do, to be honest. And maybe I'll get rid of PG too. Sick of looking handsome. Zero is the opener of Flex DPS. Good narrative. Bring this down a little. Can we shit on Zero? Yeah, you can say whatever you want about Zero. It's like I'm pretty sure I quite obviously think that he's good. So like, what is a system player? Zero. All right. Let's get to the bottom of this. This should be capturing my Overwatch right now. Good. All right. Now, feast your eyes. Oh, Shiro Pog, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Another victim of the advertising, it seems. All right, now check this out, because if you're wondering what I'm doing on Search's Brigada POV, I noticed something yesterday. I'm an Overwatch coach. There's a trend of pattern recognition somewhere in here, and I saw something concerning about Search's Brigada here on Ilios well. So we're going to try and get to the bottom of how exactly this occurred.
We used to come here on vacation.
I've got a fancy idea onto how about you coach SSG. You can keep your dog shit ideas to yourself. Is this his crosshair? No. Why do the crosshairs look like this? Is this a setting? I don't like that. Crosshair. Spectate. Reticles for other players, their custom settings.
This is an absolute disaster.
Does it? Maybe it doesn't get preserved in replays or something. A resub with the prime that says Zero is a system player. Welcome back. Thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate it. All right, let's check this out. You're about to witness greatness. If you're wondering why I don't know this, I just turned on the setting. I've been watching a lot of top downs this year because I'm the only coach on the team. So watching POVs is always like external, but I have only just turned on this setting because I never go POV in scrims anymore because I have to watch the top down to give people feedback. All right, so he got Inspire up. He did what looked like one left click worth of damage. So first fight, first scene, bashes over to the high ground. Monkey jumps left. He's been marked by the monkey. Has bash. Has everything. Misses flail. To be fair, this is like a masterclass from Shu. Like, you watch this from Shu's POV, and Shu shit on Search here. Like, missing the flail is like vaguely reasonable, you know? Like, it can happen. Even though it probably shouldn't, but Junbin bubbled with perfect timing. It's a skill matchup. But here, nade, shot. Like, who else but Shu? Who else but Shu? Allow me to get his dick out of my mouth now and move on. Looks like Search didn't get any Inspire healing from that left click though. So he did one bit of damage onto Junbin, but Inspire went on nobody. So everyone was either full HP or too far away to receive it. How does it taste? Yummy. Twilight. Okay, no, Twilight is a good shout, actually. I watched your game this morning, and even though Krusty was selling, like, Krusty was hard selling his team's ability to win. He's like, you know what? We're going to ban Monkey 0 times. We're going to play Diva every map. We're going to ban Ana 0 times versus Twilight. I'm pretty sure Krusty actually has brain damage. I think that this whole theory of, like, Krusty smoking a crack pipe is way too real. Like, I think Krusty might actually be a crackhead, and the game's gone. Like, whatever's going on in his head is gone. Because he's got a Winston one trick that he plays on Diva, Perma. He's got a Genji one trick that he subs in to not protect Genji. He's versus an Ana one trick, so he bans Ana 0 times. Like, take the piss. It's actually so brain dead. Game's gone. Anyhow, let's keep watching Search. Because the old charge is just miles away. He had Junbin max and still lost. Utter woke nonsense. Yep. Okay, there we go. He healed a little bit of a Tracer there. He got a little bit of a pack on a Tracer there. Doesn't like regenning his shield. Really doesn't like regenning his shield. Oh. He did some more healing there. He did like another, 50 healing there or something with that pack. You know, he hasn't sold yet. He hasn't sold. He just hasn't done anything. You know, like, we're currently at 0 flails. 0 flails, 2 packs. Outplayed again by Juman's bubble. This one is, oh, missed the flail. Missed the flail. Doesn't pack his honor once in that entire exchange. But we're up to 3 packs. We're up to 3 packs. But Juman is actually shitting on him, you know? Like, twice, he's marked Juman's jump position, he's watched Juman jump, and the bubble has been perfectly timed to block the flail. And Scarlet is just nowhere to be seen for the counter dive. Nope. Alright, no packs there. We're at 80% into the round, by the way. That's better. Rookst. But yeah, this is brutal. Like, we are at 82% and this guy has 38% of a rally. This is what I think you would call unacceptable. I'm right, you're wrong has followed me. Here, you can see that Scarlet is simply dancing with death and just like half a centimeter out of pack range. And Scarlet doesn't want to, or Search doesn't want to scan like right here to get a little closer. But, Jesus, you know Shu's only 20 to nano, right? Yeah. Alright, he hit a flail. He hit first flail of the round, and this is going to get him up to 49, and now he's going to die. And now the game's gone. So, final counter, 1 flail, 3 packs, 1 left click, and that's the round. So that's a really rough one for Searchy, but now that we've gotten to the bottom of that, let's get back to doing my homework for tomorrow. Because yeah, I'm not here to watch Search lose to Crazy Raccoon. That's reasonable. I just wanted to know how a man could only have 49% brick ult charge at the end of a round, because that's insane. Nether2351, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Prince Club. If anyone else would like to avoid ads, subbing is a great way to go about it, to be honest.
NA against teams thinking like
All right.
I'm going to be honest. an infected Wrecking Ball specialist. Looks like Painkiller though is going to run out with the Orisa.
Okay.
Nightmare.
First map, Busan. I think Nightmare picks this. I think Nightmare's the highest seed. Wait, whose slot is Nightmare using actually? Nightmare's using Timeless's slot. They have 1, 2. Wait, are they using Timeless's slot or Rad's slot? Either way, they'd be higher than Sakura, right? Because Sakura would be using... I think Sakura's using Rad's slot and Nightmare's using Timeless's slot because of some rule. I can't even remember. I think Nightmare's the top seed here though. So they banned Juno at the start. I don't know why they banned Juno. First ban Juno, second ban Ball. I don't know why they're second banning Ball versus Painkiller. I guess Sakura's like gone to the school of rush drafting or something because they're just like kappa banning a tank on map 1 versus Painkiller. Like surely Painkiller doesn't have a good ball on him. Watch me eat my words tomorrow when Painkiller rolls out on the wheel. And then Horse versus Hazard. This is a good Horse map. No Juno. It's weird that they banned Juno when they're playing Horse. I thought Juno was good with Horse.
I guess taking a page.
A lot of these like bans and picks feel like I don't know backwards, but yeah, this is confusing. These are like this is a weird map 1 draw.
Yeah, OWCS Korea book and going for the Orisa. We're gonna see that Hazard come out from Sakura.
Painkiller's like pre-fighted,
Really just trying to
but Peace is like actually pre-fighted.
See that Hazard come out from Sakura Esports.
Just
Really
a normal
trying to
neutral.
get these, like, kind of
Freya's not
beefy
banned.
tanks and
Chronic is not playing
also
Freya,
have the ability to
but
do a lot
you know.
of damage on top of that.
You see this occasionally. I think we saw Stalker or someone. Or, I'm pretty sure Falcons played Cassia instead of Freya.
Chronic wants to play the Sojourn. Sojourn already showing up in a big way here as Chronic gets that big pick on to clear and Nightmare to make their way to the point.
Yeah, a little surprised not seeing the Freya here, but clear, unfortunately, like you were mentioning, Rose.
Chronic went insane on Freya later on. Yeah, Chronic's pretty like Chronic's pretty good at Freya, I think. Chronic has like really sick aim. Chronic's like the North American Zodial, you know? Like the young hit scan talent that's up and coming and has been on a decent team the whole time, and like their team is getting a little better bit by bit. Chronic is Zodial and Painkiller is no, it's not a good Allegri for Painkiller. There's not a lot of like up and coming tank talent, off tank talent in maybe Painkiller is I Love You is Ziad, but not really. Like really different hero pool. Tread. I think Ziad's a better shout because Ziad is actually like up and coming and like doing well. But maybe Tread is a better comparison because, you know, Painkiller came like 5th last stage. Chronic greater than Chopper? I think Chronic's better than Chopper.
And you're seeing that in firsthand.
Yeah, I mean the rush, yeah, easy fight. The Hazard
like when I was watching Rad last stage, it really felt like Chronic was like such a huge part of why they were winning. Like Chronic and Painkiller were really like so important to their wins, you know? Like Chronic's just dragging them over the line, Painkiller's just like killing everyone on Hazard, shit like that. Not to glaze too hard or anything, but I feel like those two players were like really the high points of Rad last stage. And now like merging with Timeless, like getting like Luke Minnow over Z, I think that's like maybe a slight upgrade. I think Z's quite slept on, to be honest, but Luke's probably better, to be fair. So I think there's a little bit of an upgrade in the flex support role, and then like Rocket for Peace, I think that's an upgrade for sure. Stream title is wrong? What's the stream title? That looks right to me. What's wrong with the title? It says Korea. I'm watching Korea, bro. We're between maps. We're watching OWCS Korea Day 3, bro. Like the match just hasn't started yet. Get off my dick. Like yeah, and this is a rerun. Yeah, ban it. Ban that guy.
I thought maybe, okay, Nightmare, you know, good bolus eat, but now we get a chance to actually see.
I just got here. You're about to leave here too.
Blade a little bit far.
He was just trying to help. We don't fuck with good Samaritans here. we don't fuck with good Samaritans, and we don't fuck with Zero.
That's why you've got Chronic on this off angle to help open things up with the overclock.
Oh yeah, overclock. Peace cowering behind cover. XN probably should have been doing the same. But like, Soundbar from Secure.
Game's gone. Alright, bring him back. What just happened? I haven't been watching this at all. This is like, these are familiar matchups. Like, this is like every scrim versus like every off tank team is like this shit. Like they're playing like Sakura's comp or Nightmare's comp, like Perma.
And Peace kind of duo. Chronic was like 1 HP, somehow managed to survive, and Nightmare at 99%.
Help Anta equals ban, yeah.
Okay, a couple more teams.
Does anyone have any suggestions for bans versus Nightmare while we're here though?
No choice actually to just use the Suzu and the Fortified to actually back
Nightmare kind of disbanded. I didn't notice. No, they went to GK Esports. Nightmare is the same roster but minus 0 plus Wamaimon, and they went to GK Esports. They didn't disband. And now the old Rad roster joined Nightmare and merged with Timeless. If that could be any less confusing. And Painkiller, Van Zero, Van Ash. Well, like Painkiller has, you know, multiple heroes on him is the thing. So it's not like you can easily ban Painkiller, right? Like, you know, he has Orisa, he has Hazard, he has Diva, and like a lot of these heroes can like fit into the same slot, you know, like especially like Hazard and Diva are like vaguely interchangeable, I'd say, unless you're on like you know, something like New Junk City or something. But then New Junk City is like a good Orisa map, so like, you know, then like you minus Diva, you keep Hazard, like it's not that simple. Get left on Brig. get the Lucio ban going. The problem with the Lucio ban to get lep on Brig is that it puts us in a position where it's like
this is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
you know, if you do that, then it's like, you know, we're playing Brig too, and like they're a team that plays Hazard a lot, so it's not, there's no like perfect solutions. Tracer ban, I think that's silly. All right, Lumos 309, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for the resub. See, you get unbanned, then you give me money. Ban that guy. Ban that guy that just fucking first time chatted. You're done. Alright, Wei rolling out. They have banned Hazard off rip. First ban from T1 of Hazard, second ban of Lucio. Lucio ban from Wei is nice, forces the double flex support matchup a little bit, and Sonjin is actually just going to chop up the backline of T1 very early on. Proud perhaps overstepped a little bit, took a bit too much damage, and he's going to go the way of the Dodo. Falls over by the wayside. Ana and Kiri, both just getting wide angles and doing damage in that first fight, and T1's backline completely struggling. Proud, really, you have to assume that that was an overstep from him or an egregious mistake from Skewed, because Skewed went down very, very quickly. Alright, now, that's 5 messages from Ryan. Good God. He's talking about the draft. Silly boy. Alright, Milgaru now. He's taking an incredible amount of damage. So even though T1 lost that first fight, they have stepped up, muscled up forward, and straight away Milgaru is in a little bit of trouble. Into death. Donhak, though, oversteps himself, and in a 5 versus 4, gets himself traded. Disaster scene. Skewed pressing forward, trying to find some value, trying to do something, but he's going to have to bash backwards because he catches a couple of bolts on the chin. Note the ult charge between Ade and Proud right now. Ade is doing so much damage. He has killed Donhak twice over at this point. Vigilante already 80% of the nano boost. Nano boost is going to be easier for T1 than it will be for Wei, because there's the Brig Flail to contend with on the side of T1, whereas for Wei, there's nothing to stop Marker from being dived. Right now, Mark is being dived by the Tracer, and Ade has lost the duel to Proud. So once again, T1 have an advantage of players, and they lose that advantage of players. A second 5 versus 4 has been equalized. Absolute shambles. Vigilante goes down as well with Nano Boost, but Zest trades onto Milgaru with the Pulse Bomb. Nano comes out now, and he is straight onto the backline. Sonjin wants that kill on Skewed so badly. Doesn't have a recall. Doesn't receive any healing, though. Marker Butterfingers situation. TP on from Lee Soo-min is incredibly dangerous, though. He's receiving the pocket. Donghak is forced to back jump over to the Mega, and Ade on the flying, broken, no fall off hitscan character is just going to kill him as he back jumps. So difficult to play Winston into Freya. Such a powerful character right now. T1, they are really struggling here. Every time they get an advantage, it's equalized again and again by Wei. Really wasn't expecting this. Now, the step forward from T1. This is their chance. Big old swing. Vigi taking lots of damage in the back already, though. They have to back up, play slow. Dark is sleeping. They're not going to be able to kill him. They should be fine for the touch here. You can see Wei are playing very passively. So far back is Marker because he doesn't have that Brig pocket. Zest takes down Sonjin, so there's a 1-player advantage, but we've already seen that that means nothing in the hands of these teams. Lee Soo-min has traded Vigi, proving my point. A 1-player advantage truly does mean nothing. Forward step now from T1 as Proud pulls the bowler shot, takes down a member of Wei, and now it is a situation where T1 have been able to close it out. Cost him a couple of ultimates, but there's still the Primal and the Nano. And like I was saying before, Nano Boost is very powerful against a team that has no Brig. It's very difficult to deal with a Nano Monkey that has good setup. I'm expecting to see Donk go with the Primal before the Nano comes out, or for the Nano to come out onto someone else though, because it's a bit wasteful to throw it out onto Donk when he already has Primal. Marker takes down Zest pre-fight though. Let's see if T1 have those same chops for winning 4v5s that Wei do. Vigilante under so much pressure, and out of respect at 99%, he's just going to die with Nano Boost for what feels like the third time in a row. Donk pulls the Primal now. He is primaling in the sky, but he cannot find that kill onto Ade. Ade is just going to survive it. Now Vigi, he's going to have to play to nano Donk back onto the objective. This is a brutal situation. Somebody needs to touch. I think it is Zest. Zest has had his recall not forced. Skewed marks the Tracer in the back. Recall forced out of Sonjin. Zest is on the run. He survives. Nano Boost comes out onto Ade. Nano onto Donk in response. So much trouble on Ade right now. He's incredibly low, but T1, they need to continue touching the point. Pulse Bomb comes out from Zest, but catches nothing. Milgaru, literally 1 HP in the back, but he will escape if Zest can't catch him, and Zest appears uninterested because he comes towards the point. Ade flying up in the skybox, but does not go down. T1, some sort of storm appears to have been weathered right now. Milgaru is back in the mix. He catches the anti. He somehow survives. He gets the back jump. The heal nade was perfect from Marker. Now Skewed is in so much trouble. He hits the shot, but poor little Vigi is reloading. Vigi hits the sleep on Sonjin. It's an absolute dogfight. Everyone is hitting their skill shots. Zest is going backline, but I don't think he can afford to get off the point. The back jump comes over to him. Dark takes down Milgaru with a forward zap, and that is going to be T1 ever so slightly able to clutch this one out. Complete dogfight. Wei got the flip and all of that as well, but good grief. Wei are giving T1 a run for their money here in the Winston Arna mirror. Jesus. Healing your supports? I mean, it's so hard. Wei is doing so much, and Sonjin has that dog in him. This guy's actually insane. Now we've got the Tracer up on the high ground from Wei. They're working their way in behind. Zest's pre-fight position is no good. He's setting up backline, trying to find a dive with Dark at this point, but Vigi, he's on the run. Tracer is already on the case, and Skewed needs to get on that, but you can see the T1's backline. They want to push forward. They want to get an aggressive angle. Now they're inside the cage. Pulse Bomb comes in from Sonjin, but completely misses. Kitsune Rush now on the objective, but Skewed has the rally. Looks like Ade, oh no, Proud. He's trying to find the kill on Marker. He finds the kill on Marker eventually, but not before Skewed goes down. Nano Bruce went on to Marker in all of this. This first round has gone so long that Vigi already has tier 3 perk. He already has the self-nano in one round of Koth, and it looks like Milgaru pulls out the hands, takes down Vigi. It's so back and forth. Dark does not yet have that primal rage, but Milgaru is running out of steam. Mark is coming back into the fight, 98% on his own nano boost though, so this is far from over. Look at Ade's position. He's top left, he's being marked, he's flying around to the back line. He sees Proud, he has him in his sights. Proud starts to take the duel as well. Now Ade has to back up to his team. A little bit of an overcommitment there, not being punished. Zest goes down in the neutral again. Dark pulls out the hands. Milgaru back jumps but receives a nano at the same time. A disastrous moment for them. Donghug is trying to primal a Freya out of the sky. I say trying, but it's looking like he's succeeding. Good God. The kid's got aura, but apparently he can't get that one done. His bubble also lands in the pit, which means that he's going to go down because he doesn't benefit from the bubble at all. And T1C9. That's 2 primal rages from Dark, where I think in both instances he has tried to primal the Freya. Stop that. Stop that. Insane round from both teams. Okay. T1 is anti-clutch? I don't think so. I think T1 is clutch. I think they're just not adjusting very well to this double flex stuff. Like, I don't know why Dark isn't going backline with his primal turns. You know, like Anakiri, such a good comp to just go backline with primal because they can't CC you. Like, all they can do is sleep you. But instead he's trying to fucking primal a hero that can fly? Like, what is that about? Onto why are you smiling at your phone? I was literally replying to a message from Squid. Like, who got you smiling like that? A 21-year-old man. I hope that answers your question. Milgaru taking an absolute beating in the neutral here in main. Wei again playing the double flex support comp here. Little bit more difficult on Lighthouse, I'd say. I think the Lighthouse is the penultimate Brigitte map, where you can really control the high ground super well with the Brig. High ground control is really important. The Kiri is not so good for the point fight. So this is where I would expect to see T1 edge it out compositionally. When we go back to Ruins, maybe we're going to see some more value for the double flex. But here on Lighthouse, this is where the Brigitte reigns supreme. should be easy. That being said, Skewed, I try to glaze him. I try to say that Brig is better, and straight away he walks onto the point, gets himself naded and dies. Lee Soo-min now being forced out by a jump from Dongak. Just fighting inside the bubble. Proud has taken down Ade, but now if Dongak can jump up to the high ground, he might be able to finish some kills here. Looks like there will not be a case. Proud can't be going down like that. As soon as your Brig is dead, you got to play passive, and God only knows what Skewed is doing. 40% to the rally. We might have to do a Skewed pod review after this one too. Lee Soo-min doing so much work on the carry despite the difficulties of dealing with a monkey on this map. He was actually enabling the point fight so hard, doing so much damage. He's nearly got his ult. Nanoboost comes out onto Milgaru, and he's already got a primal rage. Backline from T1 is walking. They need to walk. They need to get into the fight, because you can see already Dongak is committed. Dongak has the primal rage, so he's not in much trouble, but he is jumping deep. He's going for gold right now. Skewed, again, trying to peel up top. Proud in for the counter dive. He is catching so much. Finally, Dongak has realized the error of his ways and actually primaled backline, and now you can primal the guy in the sky. Now you can do it because there's not 2 support alive. So Dongak, good for 2 with the primal. Vigi still has that nano. He has a degree in nursing. Somebody get him to check your pulse, because he's been nursing these nano boosts all round long. Nano boost now comes out onto Dongak in exchange for the Kitsune rush, and Lee Soo-min, he's stuck inside, but Skewed buggers up his fight yet again. Lee Soo-min TP's on, finds a kill on Vigi as well on the mega health pack. This is an outrageous performance from Lee Soo-min right now. I'm starting to feel like this guy might be the best Kiriko in the world, but Zest dominates him. Absolute brutal one clip. Still, T1 can't even touch the point here. Lee Soo-min just doing it all. Kills Skewed inside his rush, TP's onto Vigi and kills him too. This is an outrageous carry performance from him. Naya1101, thank you for the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Murphy, if you're watching so many ads, check out the YouTube, man. There's no ads on the YouTube stream. Just leave the Twitch stream open for the drops and to give me money and watch it on YouTube, you fool. Or give me money, or sub. That works too. Skewed has the rally. Proud has the bowler shot. There are chances here, but T1, they've gotten the flip for nothing. T1 invests 0 ultimates and they get a free flip out of that. That is a disaster for Wei. Milgaru's taken a bunch of damage, but it doesn't matter because Ade's flank has paid huge dividends. Skewed is just taking the piss with this rally. 3 versus 5. And you have another fight, you rally that? Jesus fucking Christ, Minsock. Pull your head out of your ass. This is a very weak performance from T1 here on Lighthouse. Skewed making the swap over to Kiri and then swapping back onto Brigida. He's having a crisis of identity. Proud just copying it on the chin. Sonjin comes in with a pulse bomb. Dark is jumping towards the mega behind, setting up. He should be fine here. He's about to have that primal rage. He has it now. He's primaling 2 men in a corner. Nano Boost comes out. This is a dicey situation for him, but he might just be able to get it done. This is an insane primal from him. Oh my god, Dark is so good. He's still kills the self-nanoed Ana. He almost had Ade as well. There's the follow-up bolt as well. Ade's so low. Hit him with 1 singular bolt, you bum, Proud. Okay. Proud gets it done. Proud needs a little bit of healing because he's got Lee Soo-min on his case. Suzy Q comes out. Skewed is fighting on the objective. Surely Milgaru will pull the hands here, but he's slept up. Now Lee Soo-min throws out the Kitsune rush, but it is a little bit desperate, a little bit too little, too late as he goes down. Milgaru primaling inside the rush. He takes down Skewed, but is traded by Vigi. Vigi's good for a kill into Sonjin. T1 have held on. Ever so slight, but T1 have held on. And now we look over to the final fight, maybe 2 fights, depending on the pacing of Wei's recontest. There's going to be a Nano online. There's soon to be a Rally online. If Skewed can just pull his finger out for 5 more seconds, it's close enough. It's really close enough. Ade, keep your eyes on him. He's been flanking a lot with the bowler shot. He went wide over the side with his bowler shot last time and killed a bunch of backliners. He's just juking it out with Proud right now mid-air while his team sets up. Happy to receive some healing in the back, look for a couple of picks. Milgaru, this jump is very low value though. He's just used bubble and jump up on the high ground for not a whole lot of anything. Vigi hits the self-nano and then hits the sleep, and that means that Ade is going to be disappearing from the server. 73% and counting. If T1 can press this advantage, if they can push to spawn, get these late frags, that's going to be all she wrote. Vigi takes down Lee Soo-min. Sonjin goes down as well. And it is looking better and better for T1. Skewed has the rally now to keep everyone alive. Dark survives, and now all is looking good. No support ultimates, no tank ultimate online for Wei. Proud, don't get pre-fighted, you bum. There is 1 more chance for Wei, but they have a huge ultimate deficit. 3-1, and they know where everyone is coming from. Already, Sonjin has been marked out, which means he can't get the touch, and he's just not even going to do it. He can't even get it done. His recall was forced. He didn't have the distance. Game is done. T1, they equalize. It's been rocky for them. It's been really rocky for them, but they've made it work. I need to read this. Oh. Oh, missed something. Sorry, I had to check my phone for the boy that's got me smiling like that. But I'll have to discuss with him later. Anyhow. T1, they are on Sombra Tracer now, on a Brig Winston as well, so a little bit of a switch up compositionally. I'm not sure why Proud is not playing the Freya here. I feel like this is an excellent map for Freya. Big, long sight lines. You can get a lot done with the no fall off. Maybe they were expecting Milgaru to roll out on the Wrecking Ball. He is known for his ball play, and this is the best ball map of Ilios. But, I don't know, sometimes you gamble on a comp and sometimes it doesn't work out. Maybe it's working out for them anyways. It looks like Marker is going to die to Zest inside. Loses that duel. Milgaru has also been forced back. 3-2-1 hack onto Lee Min, and down he goes. But Proud and Vigi have both fallen over. A 5v3 situation being fumbled by T1 right now. Milgaru has a huge health advantage on Donghak. Donghak is being chased around by the Tracer. He cannot survive. Now it's just Zest versus the world. Fucking hitscan players. Even when they have an advantage, they just have to greed for that final lick of damage. And Proud pisses it away. If Proud could have just played his life there, gotten the hack, and then TP'd away, all would have been fine. But instead, he just face checks headshots from Lee Min. Evens up the fight. Disastrous. They lost their honor so early that I think they don't really have a huge advantage for this first fight in control. I think that T1's backline is going to be able to keep walking forward as soon as they can clear what's behind them. And until the ults come online, this is pretty much just a repeat of the first fight. Dark is in a really good position right now to kind of zone people out, but he's forced to back jump because T1's backline a little bit slow on the walk, a little bit hampered up by who's behind them. And now the ult's starting to come online for Wei. Milgaru taking a lot of damage, no nano boost to bail him out, but still T1, they're failing with the step. Proud's being dived up on the high ground. He needs help. The pulse bomb comes out from Sonjin and it connects. Vigi will fall, skewed soon to follow. Health pack stolen. And T1, it's starting to feel like a bit of a repeat of Lighthouse, where things look good for them. The comp looks okay. The situations look all right, but they don't step. They fumble. That was only a pulse bomb. Now they have to contend with Nano, with Primal, with the bowler shot. T1 obviously are about to have their own support ultimates, but they're on the retake. And Wei, playing this double flex support composition, it's so hard to deal with a Kiri up above, poking you, Tracer off to the side, Monkey holding space. Look at how far away Ade is playing as well. Just a backline in Africa. But still, you can see how Wei, Sonjin in the back, Lee Sumin in the back, applying pressure. So much to deal with. Rally comes out from Skewed now. Vigi's under a little bit of pressure, but it looks like Skewed is good to save him. Right up until Vigi dies with nano boost. Flip has come through from T1. They had a couple of players flip over to the point. Looks like Proud, Donghak did it, but Proud has pulled the bowler shot. 5v3. Shades of Skewed in that one. So now T1, they've lost their bowler shot, they've lost their rally, and all they've gained is 9%. Wei still have double support ultimate for this next fight. Primal, I mean, look, we're going to need magic from Dark. Dark's going to need to go backline, juke the sleep, take down Marker, who can self-nano himself. This is a really difficult situation. Dark's been pre-fight poked out as well, which means that, oh god, it's gone terribly wrong. Dark, he gets poked out, Primal Force, slept up by Marker, and the Primal Rage is a complete waste. 0 ults required. Proud gets dived up in the air. He has dashes, but not enough. He's now reconnected with Skewed, though Pulse Bomb comes out onto Skewed. Skewed dies. Nano comes onto Donghak, which means that Vigi is self-nano. Donghak takes down Lee Min. Somebody needs to touch the point. Milgaru back jumps, steals up that mega health pack. Donghak is waiting for an express delivery of a health pack. There's no health pack over there, Zest. It was already taken by Milgaru. Sonjin takes down Milgaru. Zest is taking Proud, and I've just said 2 incorrect names now. Hopeless. But Sonjin has taken down 2 members of T1, and they don't stand a chance. It's Donghak versus the world. In comes the bowler shot. It looks like he's going to survive for, all of a second. Skewed bashes onto the point, doesn't get the touch. Wei take the first map. This was a matchup I was really expecting T1 to have the advantage. I really thought that the Ana Brig from T1 on a map like this would just be better. But apparently, the double flex support, too good. I've been overglazing T1. Max, can I join next map? Yeah, sure. You can join now. Just call me. I gotta reply to Squid for a minute, so call you.
What's up? Is the clean feed the same link as yesterday?
No, I gotta link it to you. Hang on.
Thanks.
There you go. All right,
I was in my shit Tawny.
Oh, you were doing your Melbourne mash, right?
Yes.
So,
I will be in Melbourne in 2 weeks. For you.
Are you coming for the Melbourne mash, are you?
I sure am.
Who's on your team?
Adima, Alex, Grandpa Cat, and Trizzy Mao.
Fucking hell, mate.
Yep, I've got quite the roster cooked up.
Who's the best roster in the tourney? Is it that?
I think first place is Supernova, you know, like Mutnik and Slids.
Oh, Slids?
Yeah.
Jesus, Slids in the Big 25. Something's never changed. I knocked you up
Yeah.
if you want to accept the knock. Just so you get the +1 thing on
Oh,
Twitch.
I'd love a knock.
Yeah, you've been knocked up, mate. You've been knocked up.
I get knocked up by you.
I gotta reply to a couple of messages. I'm just gonna sit here on my phone, like.
You're good.
Yeah. I need a second. Need a moment to breathe.
Chat's requesting that you watch Party Melbourne Mash. He's gone. Rip.
I'm still here, but I'm not gonna watch
Oh, you're
Party
not gone?
Melbourne Mash. Yeah, I'm
That's
sitting
crazy.
on my phone.
Yeah, look, I think that's one you can probably dodge. Unless you want to come play for a laugh. I can probably get you in.
CBA. I think it'll probably be like games. It's too much.
Yeah.
I watched some ads for you on YouTube. Is that good? That's fantastic, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. I'm no longer dead. Sorry, viewers. Hunter is such a good yapper. Yeah, I had so much to say. Let's see what you know. Big YouTube has research for tomorrow's match. Is what I need to do. The hell is my OBS?
Let's go to 19.
Freya.
It's gonna do the same thing.
Okay, so which Freya can actually
Today SSG have a match. Yeah, we had Liquid today, and tomorrow morning we have Nightmare, which is why I'm watching Nightmare. Zero is a system player. Yeah, truth. Get a retruth on that.
very easy. Now it really just is down to this Freya being able to claim this high ground control, not only playing in the midpoint, but also being able
It's a good
to
tweet.
actually utilize this big skyscraper to also get those extra sites.
These walls have been very
All right.
so far. Quite literally a thorn in the side.
Did they start Has? They started Has Mirror.
Here comes the goofy fight.
Being able to
These guys don't play Diva. They all play Hazard.
They can. This is looking.
do get matched.
You get this.
Incentive tool available to you. XN is also getting a lot more space and high ground control than maybe what we've been able to see on the returns from Nightmare. And so if XN can also just kind of get somebody down in the skies, I mean, what a nice connection onto Chronic back there.
They're loading
It's not a
in.
kill yet.
I hear like so much exciting music.
Quick reset. Yep, he's dead, clear dead. Okay, get
We need a redistribution of wealth. Tell everyone to pred. Hey, everyone, get your preds in. I encourage you to gamble. I only see 24,000 versus 17,000 in the map 2 predictions. Spend your goddamn orange coins. Like,
considering they had that blade.
I don't give you orange coins so that you can not spend them. I need you all to gamble right this second. Please.
Still
Like,
not
what are we doing?
anything outside of the sound barrier.
We're on Runa Sapi. T1 has banned Kiri.
Actually do have way more tools to work
I'm
with
like,
than
I'm
some
dual
players.
boxing drafts in my head right now.
Go in with the
T1 has banned Kiri. Wei has banned Monkey.
sniff
So,
down. Now with this rush though, I mean maybe this is where you can pop the blade and try to force out
wait. Wei bans Monkey on Runa Sapi? What the hell is Wei gonna play? You gonna play Orisa? Orisa mirror with Donna?
It's gonna be half an hour secure to get back into this fight, and Painkiller is just using this wall to force the cooldowns out of X10. She is felled.
I remember seeing this fight. This felt like a fight that Sakura should win. Like, downpour blade, beat soon, Tracer pre-fighted, Zero Man blade. Painkiller manages to dodge, Chronic manages to kill. Alright, we're in the game. Let's go. You wanna sync up?
Yeah, right. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
Alright.
You good?
Yeah, 13, 12,
12,
11.
11,
Yeah,
10.
yeah, easy,
cool.
easy.
Okay,
Alright,
cool,
cool.
cool.
Yeah, how's the connection and ability to talk today? You
It's
know,
actually
What are we-
perfect. It's actually perfect right now. Yeah,
Alright, good.
no,
Alright,
no problems. 1080p and everything.
Wow, it's sorted. You know, then next up, you're going to be able to upgrade it to 1440, dude. You're really going to be able to go the distance. So
Yes, I
yeah,
know.
Monkey Band coming out from Wei, and this is not actually forcing a horse mirror. I thought that this is going to leave us playing horse, but apparently both teams just want to play the hazard. They're both quite confident on the hazard. This is one of Milgaru's better heroes, and also one of Dongak's best. The thing about Dongak is that he has a lot of best heroes. But big clash early on in the neutral, and Vigilante, he took a lot of damage, but he managed to
Help,
slip away, and
ages.
then yeah, Sonjin goes down. So yeah, one player advantage for T1. They were struggling to capitalize on those in the Honor Brick mirror, but it looks like here in the hazard, they're just good for it. Yeah, Milgaro, I mean, he just keeps to
Getting
backstep.
chased.
I mean, he keeps backstepping. He's good for a block. I think Proud should be pushed up right now. Like, they probably shouldn't be like having two players on cart. I feel like they probably could have killed those players, and now they're kind of getting caught out for it. Like Vigilante catches a couple of bolts. They have to give up a lot of space. Maybe it was good bait. Maybe they forced a lot of resources
Way's
out.
so
Looks like
low.
everyone from Way is low. So yeah, lots of low health
Living.
players. Yeah, they're trying as they might to survive it, and now like Milgaro tries to shift back in. I think Milgaro and Sonjin are surely dead, right? Like, they're both
Yeah,
just too
surely.
low. Can't get it done. Double support ult. They're so far away as well. Like I don't even know if Wei
It's really slow right now, eh?
was it Sonjin that died in first fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like this guy's died twice and he has 40%. His supports have like, you know, only 60%. So they really haven't managed to edge out much of a support ult advantage, despite the fact that they were just like perma taking damage and living in like a not quite dead neutral. But yeah,
I think
here
the
we
biggest ult's coming up soon is a downpour from Donghack.
Yeah.
Skid's beat. They're going to be real big factors in this fight for sure.
like no Suzu as well. Like it's Lucio Juno, so like if he can just like watch one singular skill, like see the speed ring, see the hazard shift, he can just like insta downpour that and they can just crash out on it. Oh, that's a lot of trouble for Skewed though. This hero's so fucked. Ade just cross map bolts Skewed, he gets shifted on by Milgaro at the same time. And there goes the advantage. Like T1, they got check, so that's good for something, right? And they haven't used any ults here, so it's not bad, but same breath, like Dongak's just gone and used nothing in that fight. So now Wei really gets to equalize. Like now they have everything for the next fight essentially.
Yeah, it's actually a really even fight in this one.
I feel like they kind of needed to go fast. They needed to like use everything, and instead like what they wound up doing is just giving Wei like a real foot in the door. Where now they actually have like an even situation. Before they had like a 2-ult lead to nothing, and now there's just an answer from Wei for everything. And Wei can actually aggress as well. Dongak's over on the side, using the jump pad a little bit. Proud. He's being watched but not chased. Now some Dong. Oh my god,
Would be a big difference. Hit
Just
nothing.
0 man from Milgaru. 1 man.
Another
I think?
0 man.
It's just 2 0 mans.
Another
Just
0.
yeah, good for nothing.
Look,
Later
could be
raid.
fight changing, but nothing's going on there. Skewed's dead.
Yeah, I mean, Dark, he's like eyeing up a backline. He's inside the Ray, but he just doesn't have the shift available to actually get them. Way win the trade. Like, Zest never pulled the blade inside the Ray. I don't know where the blade was in all of that, to be honest. But Zest doesn't pull the blade. Dark misses his downpour. Milgaru misses his downpour. Ray's trade and nobody dies. Both bowler shots come out, nobody dies. And then it's just like a much later trade and it's all over. So I don't know, to be honest. So that was really dicey. I thought that like T1, you know, the only advantage they could have leveraged is like Zest having the blade first. Sonjin's going in the spawn with this blade. Zest goes deep though, and that's just tough, you know? Lee Min and Sonjin both, like, Lee Min chased down by a blading Genji. Sonjin blading into the enemy team spawn and Proud gets the better of him. But somehow in a 5v3, Dark is finding himself traded. Not ideal when the enemy team has close spawns. If Milgaru blocks card a little bit, then, you know,
really
they
bad.
could... Oh, he can't block card. They're crashing out on him super hard. He might actually die here.
He lives. Actually have a good chance now.
Yeah, no, now that he's survived, like, that puts Marker like way ahead on Ray as well. Marker's like more than 20% on Ray ahead because of that healing that he got on Milgaru. So now, like, this is actually really good for Way. Like, even though they don't have the, like, distance advantage just yet, they're about to have, like, a really good support ult advantage. Like, Marker's now 30% on Ray. Yeah,
Proud needs a really good ult here.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to deal with Milgaru on the side, but like he's just blocking front to back. Like he's getting so much value with his block. Like nobody's able to actually swing. Dark's now behind Milgaru, but like this flank from Ade is so good. He takes down Proud. Proud actually bolt Jaxes as well, and bowler Jax, I guess. So that's really tough for T1 now. Like this is slipping through their fingers, man. Like they just lost the ult trade. Mark is still, you know, he's 40% ahead on the ult. The card is being stolen through all of this, and this guy is still shooting bolt across the map. Like this is actually completely fucked for T1 at this point. Like I don't think they're gonna be able to contest touch. They're not gonna have ults for the next fight as well. Like the advantage that T1 had at the beginning is now shifted right over to Wade.
Yeah, it really is just slipping through their fingers too. It's just small little things that's losing them this.
Somehow they've like come back into it and gotten a 2-for-2 trade. Like Proud's dead, Skewed's dead, but you know, just a dogfight on either side. You know, Garu's so low. Oh, Sonjin really wants this. What the fuck is that Ray? Where is the Ray? Marker just popped it. Oh jeez. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little dicey. Like someone needed to come back. That needed to be a little closer. Yeah, Zest just dead, but Marcus traded. Not the Serum Man down. Oh no, he got one.
Yeah, we go on.
Okay, good for one. Good for one.
Stiff Dong Hack can get one as well.
Yeah, I think overall pretty bad fight for Wei there. You know, it's like they got check, they kept pushing, but you know, that felt like something where Wei had like this insane advantage, and T1 just like took a tempo fight, went really quick 4v5, and like somehow got the value. This shit is so annoying on this character. Like the way that people can like all fly over the roofs, just like take these ridiculous one-shot duels. You need to have such a brain for where they could be possibly.
Big beat.
Yeah, that beat's game changing from Skewed right there. His pride is fucked otherwise.
Massive. Yeah.
Alright, crashes out, takes down Sonjin as well. So
he
one
changes
player
the fight,
advantage.
Michael's gonna die.
Yeah. Lee Min's like so close to beat, but he can't turn it in time. Just doesn't have it available. No. Garu's gone. Ade gap? Yeah, Ade's, you know, he's alright, but nah, Dongak has downpour. You know, if he doesn't hit a zero man again, it should be good for it. Now they're going to get the lead. Like, they have Ray for cart. If Lee Min beats into the Ray, it's not going to work out for them, I don't think. They're not even going to try and stop the lead. They don't want to rush into it. They're going to play slow for the, you know, like actual ult condition. Get some good positioning. Speed ring up in main for, you know, nothing. I suppose Vigi just gets pre-fighted, just swings in front of Ade, taken down.
I think downpour no one again, maybe? Didn't even see it.
Seems on brand, to be honest. Bowler shot comes out from Proud, gets nothing. Typical, absolutely typical. So down goes Proud as well. Dark's taking a bunch of damage up in main. That's not really working out for him. And this is another one where T1, it feels like they have like a really good ult situation and they just rush it. It's like if the enemy team has beat and you have Ray, are you sure you want to be like swinging out into the open like that? Like surely you can like make them touch cart or, you know, try and make them beat push and kite out a little bit and then Ray second. But instead, like just swinging out into the open, taking like enormous risk when the neutral fight hasn't happened. No shifts have been used, so there's like nothing to chase, nothing to catch. So really, I think a bit of a dodgy one from Vigi. Blade comes out from Sonjin and he's fluffed it again. Counterblade from Zest, and again he's actually gotten it done. Sonjin's good for one though in the end. Milgaru got Vigi as well, so there's no healers online for only for T1.
Zero man down 4.
You know, mate, they hate rain. Genuinely, just a bunch of rain haters. Nobody wants downpours here. Proud taken down on the coast. Zest seems soon to follow. Wait, is he gonna get this trade?
Oh,
Jesus. The word is that Aid might be the best Freya in Korea. Who gave you that word? No, who gave you that word? Who told you?
T1 kind of playing nervously right now.
Yeah, no, they're gonna buckle, bro. You gotta
Yeah.
watch out. little
It's
little
looking
nervous. Yeah, I mean, like they still got the lead, but now like big ult fight coming up. They're still so behind on Ray. Like Proud, Donark, they're probably not gonna have the ults to match into Ray. But look at this, Donark just goes balls deep. Oh my god, he walls himself up to get the angle to finish the kill. Insane, actually insane. This guy's such a beast. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. It does matter.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Trades come through. I was get very upset.
Good
Like
trades.
Donark does all that, and they still look like they're about to lose. Marco getting caught out there by Donark just a little bit too close, and then like a really deep push. Donark's just a beast, just good for it every time. Everyone say hi to I Love Corgis 44. Oh, I
He's just
spelled
magic
the name
picked.
wrong.
So their advantage is just gone.
Yeah. Well, cheers, Vigi. Appreciate that. Donark can turn water to wine for you, but you can still get yourself pre-fighted. And now they're in the same situation where it's going to be Marco Ray versus Donark Downpour. Let's see if Donark can actually hold on to it.
Wow.
And Minsock's just dead for nothing. They need to touch cart now.
Gross.
Donark's so low. Like, this is map
low
losing.
too.
Yeah, these are map losing
Yeah, it is.
support deaths.
Yeah.
They just lose the lead.
100%. Yeah.
Absolute fucking mess now, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, just a free lead given up, no ultimates required. Like, Way had a
Because they can't stop walking in straight lines.
Way at a deficit. Look at where Proud is too. Like Proud's just taking the ego duel of the century right now, and the enemy team spawned with Ade. Oh. And he's out. This hero is super fair, don't you think?
So fair.
Yeah,
So cool.
really good, really good. No
Two
fall
shot.
off cross map, vertical mobility, horizontal mobility. It's incredible that anyone ever dies in this character, to be perfectly honest with you. The only way that it's reasonable to die in this character is by getting shot by the other Freya. Like, that's the only excuse that anyone ever has. In comes the beat push, but Zest dies early, so they try go high tempo and it doesn't work out. Proud up in the sky, he dies to the other Freya. That is reasonable, remember that. Beat comes... Whoa! Lee Min uses beat there. I think this is giving T1 an opportunity to get back into it, to be honest.
It does. It's a small chance, for sure.
Yeah.
The lead here is massive, though. They're going to get a big lead now.
It's like a big lead, and it's not just that, like the ultra fuck too, actually. Like, Vigi still doesn't even have Ray.
He really needs Ray.
Way of 3. Like, even with Ray, like, how do you do that with Bolo, with Downpour? Like, so much to zone you out of the Ray. Like, it's going to be a really awkward fight for them. We need some pre-fight magic, you know? And instead of pre-fight magic, we just have Zest with no recall before the fight has even started. Zest just overstepped on the side. Now we've got the duel taking place, but Stuman Lee, good for 1. Dark, good for 2. 0 ults required. Vigi's about to get traded.
There's no ults.
Dark throws.
Really about to get traded. Farley gets
Here it comes. Here it comes. They can't. Oh, they killed him really late. They're like nicely staggered deaths actually, and now it's just Marco.
Decent, yeah.
Marco got a different respawn wave too. He's going to be late, so I think they're going to be able to turn off the close spawns. Oh no, Marco.
Still so bad. Not even close to anything else.
Yeah, it's still the same situation as before, where like they have to win with Vigi's Ray, but you know there's so many answers on Way's side. But Marco got overtime spawned. He did get close spawn in the end, but they are going to be able to take a fight over towards the checkpoint, I think. Still, this is so fucking awkward. You can see like Donark, he doesn't want to just like fight front to back. He's trying to like get a flank in. Oh, he's going to flank actually. Ada's flanking too though. Donark takes down Sonjin, gets value. Skewed, dies. 1-for-1 exchange. Donark's going to kill him. No, surely. He can't. This character's fucked.
Broken.
Absolutely broken. Milgaru goes for the downpoint. It's a huge
actually catches one.
Yeah, he's caught everything. He caught Vigi too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that they're pushing card at this point. He won it down 0-2 to fucking Way. What is going on? Alright. All the shot comes through. Proud can't clutch it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Way's still good for it. T1 is just... I don't know. It feels like Dongark is doing so much every single fight. Like, he goes backline, he gets the trade in the neutral, he zones out, but Ade is just like carrying out of this world. That flanks around behind, goes over the rooftop, takes down Skewed. Like, people are going to be watching these VODs and fucking learning so much about playing the bullshit flanking style. And it's actually ridiculous.
You got like, I think probably at least 4 like super crucial massive picks that like just got them guaranteed lead and like meterage.
Yeah, can happen. Can happen.
How the character is, I guess. You just hit every single shot.
I mean, some of these Korean players are good for that. Some of these Korean players are good for that. And Ade has been like a real high point. How many final blows from Ade? Too many. Way too many.
Him. Just mostly him.
She's so broken. She's so broken. Hopefully there's no balance change. No balance change. How are T1 looking right now? They're down 0-2 to Way. Proud is getting gapped by Ade. And the supports from T1 are having a really bad time, to be honest. Like,
a really bad time.
Skewed's been shit on a bunch of different times. Vigi's had some really dicey rays. Sonjin is also like just really good, you know? Like, I think Sonjin is a better Tracer than Who Are You was. Obviously, he's a weaker Genji, but like, I think Sonjin is like a more well-rounded player than Who Are You for sure. So like, you might see that change where it's like, you know, Sonjin in, Who Are You out, and you think like, oh, they just hard downgraded because they lost a superstar. But at the same time, like they gained someone that has like way more depth in the roster, you know? Like, Who Are You's good for a lot, but like he's good for a lot on Genji, right? You can change the situation here where it's like Sonjin more of a generalist, and maybe that benefits them a little bit. Like maybe now they win the Ilios. They win the Ilios with Sonjin carrying on Tracer. Until you lost yesterday, by the way. Are you serious? When did that happen?
I did see that. I was watching that earlier.
Oh god, really?
For my tourney, I was watching the game.
Ah, it's shocking. So bad.
I thought it was me closer, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too, to be honest. I was like, I like with all the bands that they were doing and stuff, I was like, oh shit, this is like actually like this is good for what we want to do. This is good for what we want to do. It just didn't work.
Yeah.
Tree was so fucking him on Freya though. He was doing like so many like flanking one shots and stuff like that. He's doing heaps of like the floating on the rooftop and like baiting us in and like killing us from behind, shit like that. It's really baity. He's like when he used to play like lots of Pharah, he was always like really good at doing that stuff on Pharah where he'd like hide until like, you know, a little bit early mid into the fight, and then he'd get like get one taps, and you know.
Yeah.
I didn't lose to a system player. I lost to Tree. There's a difference.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's very true.
Tree's really good at doing the
really well in your series.
He's really good at like all the sneaky stuff.
Absolutely.
Please don't make the Felon play Perma Malga. Yeah, I was intending to make Kellen play Malga every map now. That's actually a really good read on the situation from you. Yeah, Painkiller wins on Hazard.
I'm ordering some food. You want anything, Max?
Cornetto.
Cornetto, that's the choice.
Who's spamming you? Kellen kept like launching and unlaunching the game. Yeah, that was my BNet, sorry. Kellen just felt like opening and closing the game a bunch.
Going to approach this as they start to sort of
let's listen to the cast a bit. I never do this.
It gets quite...
start to
I want to hear the fluff.
If EU has anything to say, maybe it will be something like the Malga, especially with the Ana band. Although again, Painkiller's kind of happy with that.
They're expecting
I
Naga.
mean, the Malga versus the Orisa, is that something that we actually want to start to mull on a little bit as a possibility?
I'd rather not.
It's good, Lep. How you feeling about tomorrow? You got any insights for me, bro? I legit got no idea what to ban versus you guys, so like, if you could give me some suggestions.
A lot of symbols, a lot of cages, and yeah, it gets quite chaotic. A lot of visuals on my screen. Looks like
Feeling awesome? Shit. Shit.
Defense, and then double flex. Let them loop me know.
Game is done. Oh shit, you figured it out? I mean, they did like a comms check for you guys on Circuit today, and it's like, you know the rules. You know the rules. It's like, we don't have any rules. Fuck, what are the rules? I don't know the rules. Made me feel like I was so behind.
We want to just play the D.Va. Probably just try the D.Va.
I think I'll play Pharah.
Especially in a double flex, I think.
Pharah?
Yeah, it would be easier for me. Just carry their hazard, one shots, guys. I can't like help too much with it.
Yeah, I'll give him respect. I'll let you know when I can't walk, when he's holding me.
I will. Has top right. I'm gonna force him out. I'm going
Pharah, by the way.
Tracer Freya. I'm going, guys.
Are they double flex?
Shooting has.
Said Sakura got fucking rolled. Wasn't like a dogfight on all three, like 99-99 both Koth points, full push on King's Row. I didn't watch the I didn't watch the Circuit too closely. I can't remember the outcome there, but I thought it was almost a full push on Circuit 2, right?
Three bottom left in the top, by the way.
Or maybe it was just almost a whole on Circuit. I remember Chronic had some like ridiculous clutch on third point.
Dimmy healing. Gotcha. I think Megan took mini.
You believe Sugar Free to be a system player? Dan.
No TP, man.
3 and 8 on my journey of supporting into EM? What do you mean by that?
Wow, they just gave that up completely. Okay, no.
Now I want to listen to the cast and see what they have to say.
Sakura gets that point with ease.
Thanks for the follows.
pretty good, and now they get to roll into the second point. I love the call-outs to be able to try to push the hazard out of position.
Straight into a Freya ban.
That's a good man. That's a good man. He's getting perma-gapped, so I think that's a good man.
Yep.
Onto thoughts on the SSG coach situation. They got to fire that guy. He has no idea how to draft. What was he doing in the draft today versus Liquid?
I heard he was on the piss when they were playing.
Yeah, no, that's just disgusting, wouldn't it be? Like, guy's drunk while spectating. Sad.
Crazy.
The SSG coach is fucking useless. Tell me about it, dude. Like, fire that guy. SSG should try and get Gultech. Yeah, everyone and their mother tried to get Gultech, dude. Not gonna happen. We ain't got Gultech money. We got onto money, dude. Like it's over for SSG. Why did Kellen go Winston against Malga? If you think Winston's bad against Malga, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If you think Winston's bad on Surabasa or Hollywood against Malga, you just don't know ball. Like, I don't know why the casters were talking about why are we on Winston when it's like Winston is good into Malga. How was first map? We absolutely face fucked them in Winston Mirror. They were really bad in Winston Mirror on first map. So then they never played Winston again. I didn't say that on Draco. I'm just saying that Winston's good in Amalga. Yeah, it's still synced up. It's still synced up. Don't give them a countdown or they'll come. We can't have that. Yeah, you got to be careful with that shit, dude. All right, so now we've had the ban from T1 come out. They've made the executive decision to take away Ade's ability to gap Proud on the Freya, but they've also, I feel like it's not the best place to do it, because on this map, on Midtown, you don't have that many different avenues to flank. Sure, you can pop over the train or something like that, but there's less angles to be surprised compared to, the middle of Rinasapi, where you can constantly pop back and forth and hit some real nonsense. Either way, Brig ban from Way, that's just something to enable them to play the double flex some more, but both teams have a good double flex. Sleep from Vigi is good. Sonjin's already dead, and Scooter's dead. No way! No way! Nilgari will die in the end. Dark manages to survive it, but this is already, looking like, T1, they're going to hold on, but lots of pressure on their backline. Like, Milgaru, 2 shifts. If Vigi doesn't pre-fight that Tracer, Vigi's dead, Like, it's really tough. Like, they need to trade on backline.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's an opportunity on Skewed. He used his TP really early, but they couldn't catch him. Too slippery. That boy.
Yeah. Oh, you meant T1 Way left. T1 Way, it was really close, but T1 fumbled. And yep, look at that Way. They just step up. They take down all of the squishies. Dark goes down as well. And that's just going to be all she wrote for this first point. No chance of a recontest here with only supports alive. Vigi's being chased as well, taking a little bit of damage. Looks like he should be good to survive. Are they going to touch this? No, they're all set up for high ground. There's no chance. No chance.
I think that was just Marco making a good play and catching Donghack out with sleep somewhere, and I didn't really see it, but
yeah,
must have caught him off guard, and then they just got the free kill on Donghack, and that's the end.
Yeah, rare off-screen death, and now we've got Milgaru making the swap over to Monkey as well. Point gets a little more open, a bit more high groundy, and Milgaru's good for it.
Again.
Oh yeah, it's early high ground flank, no?
Early Akiri off least,
Milgaru, now that Mark has done that cheeky flank, he can't heal Milgaru at all. So Milgaru's just going to get jumped, split off, and nearly dies, but they can't finish the kill. Oh, there you go.
Too many support flanks.
Yeah, maybe. No, I mean, these double flex comps are so AIDS, it's just like constant flanking from everybody. Vigi's just good for it. 3, 2, 1, and down you go. Yeah, yuck. That was close to being a trade from little Sonjin there. He had it in the palm of his hand, just doesn't quite work out, but yeah, Gabby.
He's best.
Yeah, he gave it a good old college try is the thing, so yeah, it can happen.
Interesting old situation. Could be different since we've got a Nano Blade coming up as well, but any trades is really bad.
Yeah, I mean, like until
T1 can just get 2 kills.
Till Vigi has like a self nano, I feel like the Nano Blade is like so free onto him, but they can just Nano Monkey and like look at this. This Nano Monkey, he's zapping absolutely everyone right now. He doesn't want to go any further though, because he's just out of line of sight of everyone in the back. If he goes deeper there, he's just 1v5. So he wants to back jump for it. Now they're pressing onto him. He has to use Primal. This is really bad for him.
Wasted,
Way hasn't really used anything, right? Like,
oh,
jeez. Now the clock comes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so low.
Kind of okay.
Yeah. Oh, fucking aggressive swing from Skewed there, but he will survive it. Sonnen pulls the blade, takes Proud, gets traded by Skewed. Where's Marcus Nano in all this? Where's the Nano blade, man? Like, I wanted the combo. Now they counter Nano onto aid because Dongak was on him. He chases Dongak down. Dongak's fucked. And it works for Wei.
It works out.
I mean, it all really comes down to that Nano Monkey dive just being rubbish, right? Like, nobody was behind for Dongak. Like, it's just him. He's getting huge zap on 3 squishies, and there's nobody on the pinch. Just too early. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, just way too early for sure.
You only get the big zap when you go early like that, but, you know, you can't have any follow-up. Your Ana can't be there. Your Kiri Tracer apparently were not in position. They know that Zest is here as well. Kitsune Rush invested up on the high ground. Take the piss with that Pulse Bomb. Milgaru is so incredibly no, but now he's got the Primal. He pops it, goes deep on the back line. Proud is clocking in all of this, but he's been even... Proud's going to die, man. Oh, it's over. But we're already on 3rd point. T1 goes map 5 versus Falcons, and it looks like they're getting 3-0 versus Wei now. This is insane. Such a poor performance from them, genuinely.
Actually get 3-0, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting
really strong for Wei right now.
Yeah.
Also just so much better consistently.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's not just one matchup, right? Like, they lose the Hazard, Lucia Juno matchup. Now they're losing, like, they lost Ana Brig on map 1. Now they're losing Ana Kiri on map 3. Like, on every single map, like, they're losing a different matchup. And that's really not what we expected. Like, I felt like Milgaru was a weak Winston, to be honest. Like, when we went to Korea, anytime they played Milgaru and Monkey, it felt so free. It felt like that was a really easy matchup for us. Whereas D1, like, they felt like a really good Winston dive team. But maybe a part of that was, like, the fact that they had Top Dragon on Tracer back then. Now they've got Sonjin, and Sonjin is, like, a big upgrade in that regard. Yeah. So maybe... But Milgaru was definitely, like... He was on struggle streak when we were in Korea. He was really having a hard time. And now he's just fucking... He's just making it work. He's not feeding his brains out. And it's instead
it's got a good nano fight that time.
First time.
Yeah. A good fight from them, actually.
What was Scrimbucks versus T1?
With just nano.
Dongak fucking violated us. Milgaru goes really deep now. He's blocking backline. He's going to force TP out of Skewed. Oh, Skewed, why did you...
backline.
Skewed Suzu's before he
TPs. Look for it. Let's don't hack dies before he gets primal.
Their position's so fucked though. Like, T1 are the defenders, and they're just running at the enemy team's spawn. Like, backline's all lost. Now they're over to the 2nd point. If someone from Wei starts touching point right now, like, they can really break what T1 is doing. But it looks like Skewed's just going to be chased out anyway, so might not matter. Type. Alright, so that's a rough one for T1, to be honest. Like, their backline...
What's coming out for Wei as well, yes, it's big.
5 for the
T1's
snowball.
late on the Surge and nano.
Yeah, it's like 1.5 fights left. You know, like, if they fight fast right now, they'll get another proper recontest. But if the cart gets much past the corner, it's going to be big trouble. Nano comes out onto Proud. Proud's just dead. Yeah. Primal might take down Ade. Will take down Ade. Finally, Dongak finds some value with that. Huge pops it. Oh, Dongak's good for 2. Yep, no, good thing we didn't spectate that. All right, in comes Lucian with the TP. He's good for 1. This guy's a mechanic. No way they are.
Trade's coming back.
Why would you primal in this situation?
Lucian dies. If Lucian lived, they could have actually won.
Oh, I don't even think so. I think even if they do survive Lee Sumin, it's like Dongak had already killed 2. Like, the respawn advantage is ridiculous. Like, there's almost no way, right? Like, now, Wei, they've just burned their prime. Well, that was 4 ults in that fight. T1, they have nano, they have clock. Like, big long open stretch as well. I feel like now it's a real position where T1 should be able to just hold on unless something goes horribly wrong, unless Proud gets pre-fighted. And it's Sonjin that gets pre-fighted instead, you know, Taylor 2 pre-fights. Lee Sumin loses the side fight for Skewed as well. It's a little 1v1 where Skewed gets the better of him. That's tough. This is it's a pretty ugly showing for T1, but Wei, they really pissed it away, to be honest, with that old fight.
Yeah,
like the primal in particular, really costly.
Now, like, are they just trying to pull something out of his hat now?
Yeah, and I really think, like, T1, they don't have any, like, pressure to go with their ults, you know? Like, they can just counter, like, everything. They can play really slow.
Just wait.
Yeah. Nade splashes on Vigi, but he just dodges all the damage. Jump into the back from Milgaru. This is really dicey, no? Like, this is really dangerous.
Yeah, it's bad, I think.
Proud can fight him, break the bubble. It should be...
He walks out. Yeah. Just fine, apparently.
Cool. Zest taking a bit of risk. He's got 3 blinks off the recoil. He's got the perk up.
Pressure on Wei's backline.
They're all boxed inside right now, but Dongak doesn't have primal. Dongak might just be feeding unless Skewed can TP on and scissor him. Oh, he's so low, but he will get out. Like, Dongak taking huge risk there. Skewed is forward too. Proud pops the clock. He gaps Aid. Ade popped the clock there too. So that's... Oh, Jesus. All right.
Ooh.
Okay, so this is what happens when you ban the Freya, I suppose. Like, Proud's good for something in some of these long stretches, but again, I think that the Freya ban here was a little bit of a waste, you know? Just because, like, this isn't a map where Freya can flank. And now, like, what's going to happen is Wei, even if they lose this map, they're going to take it somewhere where Freya can flank, you know? What have they not played yet? Flashpoint? Like maybe they'll take it to like a New Jong City or a Surabasa. Either of these are excellent frame maps, like heaps of high ground that Ade can work
absolutely.
around. And yeah, I'm not sure. You know, maybe Pride's a little bit too simple to figure that one out.
You might be getting a bit ahead of yourself. This is still actually quite a losable map for T1.
True. Yeah, no,
This is a pretty decent push. It's not a cap, but
yeah. Oh, dental plan with the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Lisa needs braces situation. Cheers for the 3-minute ad, mate. Anytime. Seriously, like, if I have the privilege of serving advertising to one of my viewers, always feels good. What's with the scarf, Max? Also, any comment on Yubi being good for 5 maps today? Or 4 maps, whatever it was? You don't like it? It's not like I've got an issue with it. I was just trying to figure out, like, if your neck is covered in hickeys or something. Like, what are you hiding behind that scarf, dude? Please run some ads. Literally, the second it's possible, they will run. Don't you worry about that. Key68. Love that from him, honesty. Yubi! Yubi was actually pretty insane today. I can't lie, though. Like, he had those, like, you know, divine mandate pulse bombs on Coliseo. Like, he was actually dominating on Colo. What's Rage Quit first match of the stage is so funny. Yeah, and not only did he Rage Quit, he fucked up the Fantasy League stats with it too. And I had Checkers and fucking Landon in my Fantasy League team, so like he's pissing me off, dude.
This is an absolute
Brooklyn Banana, thank you for the gift sub to Psycho. The rich get richer. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Max. Thank you again, Brooklyn Banana. Appreciate that. Same old from T1 and Way now. We're not going to see the Hazard on first point. Apparently, Emil Garu knows something that Donhak does not about playing Hazard on first, but you know, maybe there's a disadvantage to that too. If you feel you can win on Monkey, just because it cuts down your snowball if you feel you need to get off it on point too. And no, honestly, TM refused to give us jackets this stage. It was so cold, it was the only thing we've got. You're freezing in Saudi Arabia? Be for real, dude. Be fucking for real. I'm not buying that narrative for 1 second. Way, they've gone for a little soft dive, but their health bars are struggling. T1, they are working their way through the side. Now comes Donk. He's forcing Aid back into the corner. Skewed wins the side 5 versus 100 at the same time. Milgar is just fucking eating it as well. How did Prad survive that, dude? His health bar was like negative.
Saved him, yeah.
So good for it, but yeah, that's it. That's a 5-man wipe.
Vigi's always good for the sleeps.
Yeah. If your U-block is working on Twitch ads, I need your U-block. If Alcad played Freya, it would have been a 3-0. You think that Alcad don't play Freya because they're so much better at Freya that they don't play it out of respect? Like, what's the thinking there, buddy? Like, what do you... Can I get a brain check on that, chatter? Let's be real. Like, unbelievable. So, like... You're the people that at me on Twitter asking me to ban Naga, you know? Like, you're the same people. Alright. Ade takes down Proud with the snare early on in the piece. Mark has still got a nano boost available, but look, yeah, sick calling it the snare. It's an old one. It's an old one. But T1, this snowball's been shut down. That's tough. That's tough.
Pretty even old situation, but we can play this way slower on being on defense.
It's T1.
I hope they don't do it. I hope they don't go early with Nano like what T1 did.
Oh, they've just gone very deep around the corner, but yeah.
But Curio.
Sune rush from Suman, counter Nano from Vigi. It's a Nano onto Proud though, and he doesn't have an angle to kill anything. It looks like everyone's just disappeared off into the night.
And then they Nano back in.
Vigi's so sleepy, dude. Get this guy on the ballot. Yeah. It's Sune rush.
Yes.
Skewed us to back jump. Oh.
Real primal now from Milgaru.
Iris with 3 community gift subs. Thank you very much. Welcome to the 3 new Parasocial friends. Love the triple. Proud's good for it. Perma. Oh, jeez. Ade trades him.
Over into their team, yeah.
Oh, it's 3v3, but Leeson kills Zest. So now, like, Dark, he can't really clutch this, to be honest. Like, it's probably primal, so he can't go for it. Looked good at the start, but, you know, Zest just getting his head ripped off by Leeson Min for the 15 millionth time. Thanks again, Iris. Appreciate that. Was it dive on previous maps too? Map 1 was Anna Brig for T1, Anna Kiri for Way. Map 2 was Hazard, Lucia, Juno, Mirror. Map 3 is this Mirror the whole time. I don't know. T1 is actually fumbling so fucking hard. I thought T1 was going to dominate Way here. But yeah, apparently not. Apparently I do not know ball. Milgari now just zapping up in main. Dark pre-fighted by Ade. Uncharacteristic of Dark to have such a blunder. He had Primal Rage. He's just gone wide and been taken down by the hit scan face to face from the looks of things. As you can see the edge of his bubble there on the corner. And Way's hold is really starting to look rock solid. They've got this surround. They've got the Kiri holding the side with the Tracer. And T1, they can't find their opening. Rory Trim.
Yeah, Way's doing far better than T1 did on this point so far.
Yeah. Oh,
I'd
no.
get traded again.
Another one. Like, Donut goes for the
Like I said.
primal. He's good for one, but I mean, it's not going to break the hold. Milgara still has the primal.
It's
Like,
not.
Donut might take 8 here. Oh, yeah, he's good for 2. He's back.
3-3.
Yeah, now actually it is starting to look kind of winnable, to be honest, because Vigi's got a good heal angle. Lisa Min's just taking a
Lisa Min's gonna
beating.
get rushed.
Oh, Lisa Min's going to die, no?
Oh, he's gonna die.
If he didn't jump him there, what the fuck?
Oh, there he goes.
Zest gets the finish. All right, Neil Gizzy gets the
there it
finish
is,
as
there it
well.
is.
So that's a pretty bad one for Wei, to be honest. Like, they didn't want to use anything. They're trying to win it on the cheap, and then they just go down. Primal in the back pocket. I think there was Rush in the back pocket too. T1, like, they just had Vigi, Perma, hard scoping in the back of main, and nobody could deal with him. Dark's just jumping back and forth, doing so much.
In this fight though.
Oh, big long open fight, and Ade has the clock, but like there's a
Yeah.
counter Nano available. Milgaru. Oh, what have we Nano?
early,
Nano
yeah.
Dark. Oh, Ade's dead. Ade's not dead, apparently.
Not dead.
Zest is completely missing in action. Zest is in another
Both
postcode.
Blackman dead.
Yeah, Zest is on cart. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't understand how they can have a Nano Monkey dive like that, and Zest is just nowhere to be seen, you know? Like, surely he has an angle that he can pinch through main and, like, just get in there for, like, one tiny lick of damage. Dark gets, like, full fucking zap, jump pack damage, right-click on Ade. Ade's getting pocketed by one support. Like, get the fuck out of here. Where are you, Zest? Oh, Cal, thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Hey, Hunter, long-time viewer, even longer-time lover. Glad you're still watching this shit-ass game. You look great. Much love from Cambodia. This guy plays Marvel Rivals talking shit about a shit game. Actually, just 2 fucking monkeys in a cage fighting with a knife. Like, we're both doing shit games, Callum. Grow the fuck up. Massive. Did you see how much the tournament is? Yeah, whatever, bro. Enjoy your prize money. I'll enjoy my stable subsistence wage. Lisa Min takes down Skew, but Dongak trades Milgara. I thought this is a favorable trade for T1, but with Zest going down as well, maybe that's going to be the end of days. Dongak, he has the primal rage just around the corner, but he can't press the advantage. Lisa Min straight in on the flank, nailing the coffin as Sonjin Pulse is proud. Aki, we're 50 seconds away from Wei 3-0ing T1.
Yeah.
Maybe the ults are different, like.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every single fight has, like, both teams have generally had pretty good ultimates. It's just they're just always good for the trades.
Yeah, well, look, as long as Donak doesn't get himself pre-fighted here, as long as I can make up Vigilante's ultimate as well, feels like T1's advantage is overwhelming. Vigi can even bail himself out with the self-nano, but here, Wei are going for a fast tempo play. They nano Ade, the primal onto Ade, and Vigi, he doesn't get the self-nano off! Skewed goes down as well. A classic case of Donak doing everything, killing 2, but the backline of T1 continuing to let them down. Donak gets 3. Donak is good for 3. Zest needs to get nano boosted here. He's gonna die. He missed his jump.
Yeah.
Get out! What more can he do? Get the nano in main. Please get the nano in main, Zest. Okay, doesn't even...
Oh, no.
Cried. They don't even
God.
touch.
Oh my god.
What a disappointment.
Need all over again.
The Skisio isn't fast enough, and they get 3-0'd by Wei. I thought
Definitely fumbled the roll out for sure.
I thought this was going to be a T1, like 3-0, 3-1.
Yeah, well.
I'm gonna rewatch the touch.
Wow.
That's insane. Zest gets off at 3.3, so he doesn't have the touch. Skewed is wall riding on. He hits the floor. Oh, yuck. Where was Vigi? Like, surely Vigi was back with a nano already, you know?
No, he's climbing the fucking scaffolding. You can see him.
He's going top.
At,
Or, like,
2
trying to get over to get in the
seconds.
middle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a bit behind.
He's still a fair bit behind.
Damn. Skewed just had to be faster, dude. Skewed just needed to put the fucking pedal to the metal. Did Vigi die with nano as well? 99. He's dead with nano. He has nano. Ade did one-shot him, so that's kind of reasonable, to be honest. Ade like one-shotted him with like a nano clock. But
yeah, the nano clock was huge. Huge from Ade.
What if Skewed sped in Vigi? That's unreasonable. I think it's better for the Lucio to speed himself in and touch. Because if Skewed got the touch and died, then they would probably still like have a better chance of winning the slow fight. You know what game this wouldn't happen in? What, the 6v6 fucking ult simulator where 2 teams stand AFK jerking off until they've built 12 ults and then everyone uses their ults? What a surprise. Cal gives me money, Spooky gives me money seconds after. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, Spooky. Thank you very much. In Japan, heart surgeon, #1, steady hand. One day, Yakuza boss need heart. I do operation, but mistake. I ain't reading all that. And neither is the text-to-speech, thank God. Joking off. You know it, homosexual. You know it. It's a game I know well. What do you mean, what a surprise? I don't get it. You know, Cal, if you can't get it at this point, I fear you might be a simpleton, you know? Like, I fear you might just be a simpleton. All right, I'm gonna get back to researching my next match. I'll speak with you when the game starts, Dak.
See you then.
All right. Well, that was a fucking underwhelming game, to be perfectly honest with you. I just don't know how it's possible for T1 to get pumped that hard. That just feels unreasonable. Okay, so I remember this. Like, Nightmare are playing Juno Kiri for some reason for the entire round versus D.Va, and then Luke they go Juno Brig here, and Juno Brig looks like solid and better for them, but X10 is just dominating for a while, and they have an ult advantage from before, so... You going to the LAN? Probably not, Luke. You're drinking that Don, couple of claws. You've got an illness. You got an illness, Cal. Alcoholism is a disease. Don't be a victim of it. Okay, so yeah, they're just playing Hazard Juno Brig. Feels kind of classic comp, to be honest. They've gone horse. Did they start winning on horse? Was that the difference maker for them? I just went backwards. No. On horse. On horse Juno Brig. It's pretty normal comp. Lucio Juno versus horses. I don't know about that. You get backline dies really easily. Did they start horse on first point? This is like a really fast attack. They started D.Va and then swap. I'm just playing Lucio Juno, so it's really hard to play against the D.Va, to be honest. Like, D.Va's really pretty. Can't relate. I can relate. Swear I'm the lion, the drinks of this. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Carl. Why is Orisa a horse and not a cow? I don't know, like... I'm not sure, actually. I think it's because of the way that she gallops. Like, horses are fast. Cows have speed in them, but horses gallop and they clop. And while cows may do that too, cows are more associated with sloth and consumption. And I think horses are better at throwing spears than cows too. I'm not an authority on that, but... Sinful beasts? True. Very true. What the hell just happened here? Sakura have 4 ultimates. Nightmare have 0 ultimates. Painkiller is walled. The fuck is that? 4 ults v 0 and they just push like way off cart for no fucking reason at all? And just die? Respect. I've seen neither throw anything, but Orisa has these horns that I think are more cow looking. I mean, it could be a unicorn, could be a horse, you know, like a horse with horns, because unicorn. Does Orisa have horns? This is real? Orisa has hair. 12 ads, GG. Yeah, enjoy, buddy. You can try the YouTube stream. Very few cow centaurs, many horse centaurs. Orisa has dreads. I mean, this feels like a rather winnable situation. Z's dead it. That's tough. That's tough. They really threw this mount. Used a bunch of ults forward. Why'd they lose this fight too? Like, they have beat... Nightmare still have nothing. X10 just pre-fight it? No. Nightmare's like... I mean, Sakura's like... They know that they need to like go push and fight with their comp, but like, it feels like they're rushing like insanely, no? Good for 1. Chronic kills X10 with that. It's like really hard to play like the Lucio comps versus a Brig comp, you know? Like, I think that their Freya has like a huge advantage. T1's 1 flex DPS away, trust. Apparently, T1 is 1 main DPS player away, because it was just at a perma pounding, to be honest. How OP is this hero, by the way? Like a must play? Oh, like a hard must play, dude. She's fucking insane. She's so broken. She's like actual release surgeon.
Didn't even have a chance to actually use remech there, and now you're looking at Nightmare walking this payload in.
Yeah, she's actually insane.
Bang too. Xen's almost dead.
Let me find the tree clip. Tree hit a lick. Look at this.
Maybe first. Fucking close.
Look at this clip. Look at this fucking character,
We're
dude.
gonna go early.
Did it? Wait, did it come? I'm not sure actually. I think that is.
So like we like hard troll here. We're killing hard trolls here. But look at this. We back. We're like all back by a corner pretty much. We're like pretty much everyone is more or less in cover, right?
No shout. Need heals.
He just killed Bliss solo with that. Like he just solo killed Bliss with those 2 shots up in the skybox. He just solo killed Seeker.
Carry one. I'm touching point.
And I mean the rest of the clip is just like cleanup kills. But like I don't know if you're noticing how the hero's movement is, but like this character has like insane mobility. Like you can go up in the air, so like a monkey dives you or a tracer dives you, and you can just fly all the way up in the air, like out of effective range. And you have horizontal dashes too. So like you have multiple horizontal dashes to dodge shit if you get shifted on, and you have a fucking vertical fly up in the air thing where it's not just that you fly, it's not just like you bounce up like a bat, but you stay in the air. Like it's really strong. And after release, they buffed the dashes. They made the dashes come up faster because they felt that the hero was too weak. Because noobs are bad at her because it's hard to aim. But like, she has no fall off. So those bolts will like one-shot you across the map. This character's so fucking OP, bro. Like, you don't even know. Perks good for her too, or useless? Yeah, her perks are even more fucked. One of the perks gives you like Sombra wall hacks across the map for players that are low. So if you hit them with one bolt, it becomes completely impossible for them to peek because you have the Sombra thing that lets you see through the wall. So then you can pre-fire them around the corner and hit them with the projectile as they swing again, unless they heal back to full. So people can't re-peek because you have wall hacks on them if you hit them once. It's 50%. Yeah, exactly. It's only if they're 50% or below as well. So it's insane. She has a passive where you get like a fixed amount. I think you get like 3 final blows or something, and you get 25% ult charge instantly. So her ult charges like her ults charge like really quick. Like if you open a fight with a bolt and then you clean up the fight afterwards, you get like way faster ult. You get a way quicker ult than anyone else in the game. So ult charge is like faster than a pulse bomb. I can't even remember what her major perk is, to be honest. I can't even remember what the other perk is. She's really OP though. She's really OP. Alright, so they pushed around a corner and got bolted and died. Their B push just sucked. They're playing Mei and they're pushing hard. Like, I don't know why they're pushing around the corner with Mei. E gives you another shift. Ah, that's great. Using the E gives you... Yeah, wonderful.
Still with ultimates in their bang too. Xen's almost dead. Load in. To actually use remech there, and now you're looking at Nightmare walking this payload in. Still.
Oh, just needed Juno ult here. Nothing to heal or something? Like I don't know how Z wasn't able to get this. Oh, they're at 75% actually. I know why.
Teams taking rounding that out with the rest of what they think.
You want to get bought out? What about your amazing Marvel Rivals prize pool, dude? What are you talking about?
So that's what they're looking at. Sakura, they need to come up. Is this single minute and what we've seen over the course of this map? Sometimes it does.
Okay, so now Sakura are playing Diva, Lucio Juno versus Juno Brig again. Maybe this would be like a good shout for like Exit or something.
It's not going to be nearly as easy, and especially with that survivability that Ramatra has. For Sakura, as they're just hoping to get.
It's really hard to play Diva into this comp. He can't one-shot the backliners. He can't one-shot the backliners. And the tank blocks him. He's trying to one-shot the backliners anyway, so good fucking luck with that. in full health.
This is their
What'd you ban Spooky for?
defense, at least on this map.
Bro thinks he's aura farming. I think she's not talking about me. She's talking about Cal for sure. Saying how money don't matter, winning does. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, Mr. fucking nonchalant over here. Oh, that was Luca banning you, by the way, Spooky, because you know Luca's like just trying to make his presence known. Or maybe Cal banned her. Yeah, Cal banned her because he thinks he's nonchalant. I thought people would call you like, Mr. Massive or whatever for your strong relationship with Tyler Blevins. But, no? Guess not. Now they're playing Hazard, Lucia, Juno. Chronic. What the hell? What the hell happened to... What the hell happened to... Ah, Accent just got forced out by Tracer. What an incredible shot.
Into a different dimension. I don't think Cinnabar, she's not going to survive too long either. I mean, it's chronic. It's all chronic.
It's all chronic. It was literally Rocket that did 95% of the work, but it's all chronic. Like it's all chronic. Mr. Massive. Massive Cal.
Right now, Nightmare just winning fights where it matters. Sakura
winning where it matters. Fucking hate it when the enemy team wins where it matters and we win where it doesn't matter. It keeps happening to me. Why do bad things happen to good people?
Feel like the May ever... You could play
I can't say that out loud, Gabinya. I can't say that out loud.
Yeah. This map, it's so much more freedom.
Old Ocean are going to sweep Pokerface 3-0, calling it now. Say what you want, mate. Are you a good person in this analogy? Bad things don't happen to good people. 50% ult in 2 seconds. Clip from your stream yesterday. That is amazing. He has ult. He uses ult. He has 50% of his ult from the passive. That's a good character, I think, in my humble opinion, and I am humble about it. That's sick. Well-designed hero. Wait, that seems really sick. Yeah. It's a good thing that she can also fly everywhere, stay flying, dash through the air, one-shot you across the map because she has a 2-tap one-shot combo that has 0 fall-off. Isn't the ult like a pulse bomb? Well, it's like a pulse bomb, except it also hinders you and has a bigger splash than a pulse bomb, I think. Do you really think so, Swaggy Alex? I think there's a real lack of chemistry there, and that's not just one person's fault.
Oh gosh, when we were playing like
he will always get dominated by anything with movement. Like he can float a little bit higher now.
You also don't have to be close enough to count their nose hairs to hit a bowler shot. Yeah, exactly. Like you can hit a bowler shot across the map. It moves really quick. Thanks for losing today. I won $70. You're welcome. Oh, Hellpree Pulse, my favorite Turkish oiler, is back. Welcome back. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Iobra. Thank you very much. Freya May, what the fuck? Are you a co-streamer for a certain team? No. I think I'm like informally on Space Station Gaming's like co-streamer list. Like maybe if I like ever co-stream NA, I like contribute to their analytics because they only have PG and yeah, I'm a coach for Space Station Gaming, Cal. But like I think informally I might be like on their co-streamer list because like I co-stream games a lot. And like I get dropped enabled to Asia because like I pretty much always stream the Korea games because they don't have an English main broadcast anymore for Asia. Like if you go to like Twitch and you look here for what we're doing right now, like the only broadcasts for the tournament that I'm watching right now are Japanese co-stream, Avril co-stream with Avast. I don't think Avril is signed as a co-streamer to anyone. I think he just does it like alone, and Avast is signed as a co-streamer for T1. They should have signed Avril instead, apparently, given Avril gets more viewers, but you know.
Over the Sigma, hopefully. And, well,
that's pretty sick, bro. Proud to see the growth from Glads till now. Dog, this is the opposite of growth. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What's going on in that second stream there? What, do I have like a titty streamer going on or something? Oh. Yeah, I've got a titty streamer up.
Super uncomfy for Sin for hours? Yes, bro. This is extremely uncomfortable. Which is why I will not be doing this often. And is why I fucking, you know. Oh! Oh, hey, Playboy. How's it going, baby? Show some more cleavage.
What is this guy doing?
Whoa! Oh my god! I mean, just for you. Just for you.
2.5 thousand people watching Light dressed up as a woman.
It's a goddamn rack attack. Please, can I have a chance? Just one chance. I won't ruin it. Cal, you can have as many chances as you want, baby.
I don't do cosplays. I'm a 28-year-old man. Sorry, gang. I don't know what to tell you.
Am I straight? Yes, I am. Okay, once again, disclaimer, chat. I am a straight, cis, heterosexual male. Okay? We don't need to adopt a Anya. We can make one. Type shit.
Homosexual started following.
Build the cap emoji. You had the bonk hammer? Like some ABX shit, you know what I'm saying?
From one man in denial to another. You about as straight as a
I let you kill me, bro. From one man in denial to another. Yeah, go DT after your stream. I will be waiting. I will be there, bro.
Let me get
about as straight as a curly whirly by boy. Okay, so like, where on the spectrum do I fit then? If you're an otter, what am I?
I gotta get out of this stream. I can't keep playing into this. This is not for me.
Yo, Dodgy, push follow. Wait, homosexual with the follow.
I'm out. I gotta keep watching this game.
So with all of those Freya shots,
Low-key curly willies are pretty straight, but yeah, but you can bend them however you want, surely. I actually don't know nothing about a curly willy. I never
this
eaten
is
one.
gonna be your first point capture. That was fast. And it's with Clear being able to play this diva as
Shut
well. I think you're
Why have you
able to
used
follow
two
up on
different
those
red dots
walls
for your
just a
boner
little bit
alert?
faster.
Homosexual follow the stream. Cut off. Alright, what just happened? They played Diva. The enemy team played Sig, Juno, Brig. So they're playing like the fast version of the Sigma comp? Or the...
Run over the Sigma, hopefully. And, well, get the kill. And there it is.
Oh, that's a thought. That's a thought.
Walling off the Sigma just like this is exactly what they want to do.
I'm having a thought.
Zen a little bit faster.
I think I just did my job for today.
Don't mind Peace though. You said a minute ago about how Peace didn't really find too much value on the Mei. This is a
I need to screenshot this.
way better matchup for Peace. Walling off the Sigma just like this is exactly what they want to do. Run over the Sigma, hopefully. And, well, get the kill. And there it is. Oh, it's not Sigma going down, but it's Rocket, who was trying to save Finger.
When you've got the ice block to be able to deal with all of those Freya shots, I think this is a much better map for the Mei, and you're already seeing it come to fold. This is going to be your first point capture. That was fast. And it's with Clear being able to play this diva as well. I think you're able to follow up on those walls just a little bit faster. And Painkiller immediately switches off the Sigma to go Orisa to be able to stand tall to that diva. And you're a little bit less susceptible with Fortify to something like the Mei freeze.
Extend already with an ult. Crimson away, Chronic the same. Look at that dive! Oh, filthy stuff. Mino's already dead. What do you do now, Painkiller? Turn tail and run. That's exactly what it did.
Yeah, go fast. If you're soccer esports, I think this is where you really want to see the same type of aggression they showed on King's Row. You saw the pick, and now they're really going for it, but they're still playing with that patience. They have ultimates to spare here. And Lucamino actually decides to switch off the break entirely to go to Curie. I guess tired of dealing with the Freya as well. Get the swift step.
Oh, the orbital raise from both sides. Rocket, though. He gets sniped by the pulsar torpedoes. By stun. The burst damage from the Freya in the orbital ray, it's almost... you're having to press them on the same frame. And with Sakura only using that single ult, they've got the rally to their name too, but this is a steamroll right now from Sakura.
The brakes are not operational on this particular train. So if you're a soccer esports fan, I think you should be really happy with how they're playing so far. Maywall too, just to be able to separate out the team, really kind of funnel them into this main choke point. As Sakura can play with this blizzard, close corridors, you love that. And you still have this rally to play
Yeah,
in.
I'm done. That was embarrassing. I'm actually like
Watch
doing
out
my
for the
job.
blade though. Rocket does have this
I'm
blade,
back.
and
Sorry,
rally can only use so much
I just had
versus
to
that.
ask the right questions, you know. I'm back. Looks like they're on third point now. They swapped Orisa. So it was D.Va the whole way through. D.Va Juna Brig. They swapped Orisa. It still didn't work. Why is everyone coming? Did something happen? Singular thought, job's done. Why do pro players simply not shoot the Freya? They just don't know how to play. Leak, please. I'm good. Pizza cake. I mean, we saw OA run over the Sig with D.Va Brig on this map. Yeah, but I don't know. OA's like really good. You know, like you can't be like OA did it. So like, you know, you can't see like a top team in the world do something that's like their biggest strength and then be like, yeah, that means we can't possibly play because they're gonna do this. You know what I mean? Like you need to think like more specific to the opponent and have like a deeper understanding of what your opponent is good at and what your opponent is bad at. You know what I mean? Like, stop coming. Doom scrolling on the clock. I wasn't doom scrolling. I was draft typing. There's a difference. It's a big difference. Hunter, do you think there's a good caster in OWCS outside of Uber? I mean, it's literally. I feel like that's just like a really loaded question to get me to hate on Jaws and Necro. No, like Uber and Mitch are a duo, right? So like, all you're trying to do. You're saying in OWCS, it's literally just two duos in OWCS, is it not? Like, there's no English casters. Like, I don't know. I feel like you're just rage baiting me to shit on Jaws and Necro, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to like talk about the casters in the stream.
Pretty quickly at the hands of the Orisa.
Not as much time to work with now, but Sakura still have 3 minutes. We're gonna see.
Everyone leg day was pretty good. I mean, I think they're like doing everyone leg day was like, you know, Kev will always know his stuff. Kev will always like have his own style that, you know, like works fine and, you know, usually benefits from having someone that like adds more color. You know, like I think Kevin's like pretty dry, so like Kevin's always best paired with someone that has like good hype or like good color to like make things entertaining. Or maybe color's not the right term. I don't actually know what those roles mean. But like Kev's usually paired with someone that's like hype or funny or whatever, because like Kev's pretty like dry in his analysis, but like he's solid, you know, like he actually talks about the right stuff. But like when they put him with leg day, I didn't listen to the casts at all because I was casting the games myself. You know what I mean? Like I didn't hear a single Avril plus leg day cast because I was no, I think color's wrong. Because I think Avril is a color caster. I think color is like there's play-by-play and color, right? So like if all the analysis, the analysis is play-by-play, right? The analysis must be the color. Is it? So I think I've got it backwards, right? My hot take was Achilleos was low-key good as Uber, and we lost him to Valorant. I for sure think that Achilleos and Wolf was a better casting duo than Uber and Mr. X, because Uber and Mr. X is like. Mr. X is like a pro, you know? Like Mr. X can just fucking say things that sound right all the time. You know what I mean? Like, but Uber, like in terms of Uber X, like Mitch carries all the hype moments, and Mr. X is just like, you know, he like does his job, and like the average viewer can't tell that like most of what he's saying is pretty wank in terms of like game knowledge. But like Achilleos Wolf was like actually a really good duo in terms of like the knowledge, you know? I think that Achilleos Wolf was like sick, back in the day. But the problem is, like, over time, a lot of these casters have, like, you know, had to find jobs in, like, 4 different games at once, and they can't all in on Overwatch anymore, and then it, like, fell off big time. Sideshow and Brem was really, really fucking funny. They were pretty great, too. But, yeah, I think Achilleos and Wolf, like, back in the day was my favorite casting duo, for sure. Like, they were sick. And then, like, I think Custer was pretty good. I think Jake's pretty good. I think Uber's like, you know, now he's just like number one in the game because like he's got knowledge. He's got like Uber does lots of games. He has a fantastic voice for it. He never fucks up. He's got great wordplay and he actually understands the game and he can actually follow the fights. Like I think Uber's just like really ahead of everyone else in terms of like the level that he's at. Were you a ZP head? Not really. ZP's all right. But like the one thing that I kind of like don't like with casters, one thing that like really bothers me with casters even, which, you know, is a bit of like the stones from a glass house coming from me, to be honest, is that like I really hate it when casters think that they have like a really good analytical understanding of the game and they constantly say what the players should have done differently, but the casters actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know what I mean? Like I think Monte Cristo was like famous for it back in the day, for like spreading narratives that are like actual like total bullshit and like saying how like different people are fucking up when it's like they're not fucking up, you know? Like I think that like, you know, obviously I have like an insane ego about this, but like I think that like, you know, my game understanding is probably better than any caster, right? I'm just not as good of a caster because I'm not a caster, right? I'm a coach for the games. But I think like, you know, people like me and Commander X, whatever, like we have like better knowledge of the game than the casters do. We can definitely watch a fight and identify faster what went wrong and whose fault it was. But, you know, that comes at the expense of us, especially like me, not being a pro. You know what I mean? But I find that like a lot of casters, they are not pro coaches, you know? They are not pro players. They've never been pro players and they try to like identify the problem and it like sucks, you know? Like what they're saying is so fucking wrong. Whereas like people like former pro casters, people like Jake and Custer, they're like the perfect fit for that. Like that really appeals to former esports people and esports people in general like me, because if their casting is good enough to get over the line, what comes out of their mouth knowledge wise is generally better. You know what I mean? Like that's what I like. But that's not necessarily what the average viewer likes, right? The average viewer just wants something that sounds good. The average viewer just wants something that is actually like really, you know, good on the ears and easy on the ears, you know? Like a lot of people are like really critical of like Necra's casting, right? Straight up, like I remember my dad used to watch our games and he said that Necra was his favorite caster. And it's like, you know, he liked Necra. Like Necra's doing something right, you know, like for like a more like average, like friendly viewer base. Like not everyone that's watching these games is an OWCS pro or a pro coach. You know what I mean? So like, I think that, you know, you've got to recognize the fact that, you know, they're not just appealing to me. They're not just appealing to what I want. And elite level game knowledge, you don't need to be a top OWCS coach in terms of ball knowledge to be a caster. It just annoys me because I don't like fucking hearing people say stuff that I disagree with. Anyway, let's get into the games. I can hear it starting up. You got some numbers for me, Isaac?
I got a 3, 2,
Perfect.
1.
Doors are opening. There we go. Poker Face, Diva ban off rip versus Garoom. I'm not even sure that Garoom plays Diva. I can't remember the guy's hero pool, to be perfectly honest with you. And we've got Heiser.
He does play Diva.
He's actually a Diva player? Okay, there you go. You're a Noah. You're a Noah. You've got a memory that isn't reminiscent of an old man.
Play OWCS contenders, yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah, no
You're
joke.
kidding.
No
But
joke.
there's something really strange happening with Old Ocean though, where much like how Attack keeps playing Monkey when Diva's open, Rouge Hong keeps playing Juno when Ana's open. Like, what's the deal here? Like, why do they keep doing this? Like, just put the old Ana one trick on Ana.
Has he so lost? Much better versus the double fire comp here too.
Yeah.
I mean, Unifray is pretty much double fire.
Just don't get it. Like,
Yeah,
maybe he knows ball better than I do, but like, I really just don't understand like why he's doing this, right? Like, he's an Ana player. He can't play DLC heroes. He builds fucking Orbital Ray at a borderline passive rate. And there we go, pause.
I feel like Juno just doesn't fit like that well in this comp in general anyway, like especially not best. I don't know.
I'm trying to show us how modern he is.
Just seems so vulnerable.
What's-
Yeah, how modern he is.
What did I do? What did I do to be modern? Old Ocean is my favorite team now that there is no pizza cake.
Ryu Johong's trying to be modern.
Yeah. What's the new pizza cake like emoji set for Old Ocean? There's got to be something. We can figure this out. This is not the Old Ocean I know. This shit is aged D. Don't understand. Oh, I'm not the Unk. I see. Oh, Ru Hong is the Onk. And he's being modern by picking... Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, I'm so fucking daft. I'm gonna keep watching Painkiller's game until the match resumes. Let me know.
Right.
Yeah. Think about the draft versus team. Just this is gonna keep me up nights now. I've had a thought and
It's back.
Oh, fuck me.
It's back.
Let's get back to it. What? We're on. Bronze is high elo. Excellent first time chat, mate. And down goes Dart. Dart heads rejoice. Pokerface is the team with Alien on it, right? And the Alien was hard farming, and then they subbed him out on map 5 to put Dart in to play Freya. Is that right? Yeah. Pokerface is legit. I feel like Pokerface is good for this one. Proby goes extremely deep. Couple of bolts onto Spint, disappears. You seen the level of mobility on this hero? Seems fair. Seems fair for a hit scan, to be honest. Well, a borderline hit scan. Heiser, jump over to the side, starts blocking the edge, but Old Ocean, they have secured a retake. Karu, flying so incredibly high. This is a very dangerous position to play against Freya. I'm going to keep it $8 with you. You can get sniped out of the sky so easily, but it's Spint that comes in clutch. Takes out Kivas. Heiser traded out just as quickly, though. Not done yet. Oh. Little, yeah. Happens. Proby pops the bowler shot. That's going to be tough, but does look like, with Proby's bowler shot, he didn't get an immediate frag, but all of the kills came to follow. Old Ocean, they have retained control, even though they lost their tank. Actually, no, it was Heiser that died. It was Kivas that got pre-fighted by Smith. So, Pokerface actually starting to lose a bit of control here. Ru Hong, I wish I could say that he was hooning towards an orbital ray, but he's actually slow cooking it. It's in your mum's crock pot, and it's going to be ready in about 8 to 10 hours, and it's going to taste like shit regardless, so get ready for it. Oh, pre-fight pick on a Spin. Oh, Dart nearly taken down. Spin as well. So low. Deep push in here, coming over on the side. Becky's just in the back, trying to clip Karu from the low ground. Out of respect, Karu drops to the same vertical plane as Becky. Becky then goes long with the pulse bomb, takes down Missin, and that's another fight where Pokerface have just completely crumbled. Feels like nobody wants to turn around and deal with this Tracer, and because they're playing the double flyer comp, there's no Tracer to match. No Brigitte to mark. Yeah, tough.
Yeah, bad.
Same Juno old charge, but one of the Junos is old, so we're going to pick on him homosexual. That's the way that it works. Juno diff fire emoji. I felt that. Pokerface have a good chance here. I think, Pokerface's good chance just diminished a little bit as Spint gets pre-fighted, and then Karu gets hit by a bowler, pops the orbital ray. Proby snipes Dart out of the sky as well. Can we get some fucking hashtag bring back aliens? Where is Alien right now? Because Dart is just not cutting the mustard. Heiser needs to touch, opts not to primal, take the piss. These teams are shit, mate. Pokerface, Heiser was literally him yesterday, dude. Like, going bonkers on the horse, making it so close versus fucking Zeta Division. And now, they're just getting stomped by Old Ocean. Peace off. What a good day to be
There's a bit of a Juno gap on that round, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, a Juno gap? Come on. I can't skip forward. If you subscribe, you get the ability to skip forward in the mod. Rui, Sufa. That's the way that it works. If you give me money, then you can predict the future and skip forward. CX in shambles looking at this Dart performance. Oh. You think Dart's just going to stick it out? They're just going to keep doing double flyer? Just keep Alien at arm's length? Yeah. Little Kivi's on the carry. Kivi's not bad at carry, to be honest. I forget what team he was on before. What team was he on before? I feel like he was on the team that shot back. Oh. Spins tit again to Proby. Proby's just doing it all. Shades of his SF shock days. Back when he had hands. Hits a bolt onto Karu. Karu and Missin are both rather low now. Garoom takes down Missin, so that means Karu's now in a position where he gets no help. One bit is not enough for you to get vision into the future. You need to give me more money. But thanks for the cent. Heiser goes down to Garoom and Pokerface. I mean, this is just like a total collapse, to be perfectly honest with you. They got no idea how to crack this neutral. The double fly comp not working for them at all. Proby just having his way with all the flyers.
Yeah, they're kind of just falling over.
Oh.
Every duel. Won by Proby.
Yeah, Proby's just 2v1ing both of the flyers. Heiser actually takes down Proby, so now I feel like this is the best opportunity possible
their best chance,
for
for
Pokerface. Yeah, the carries down. Dart's in a little bit of trouble, but he gets healed. Yeah, should be good for it. Here it is.
For it.
Oh, they get the cap straight away, actually. Oh, Becky's in trouble too. Oh, Spin takes Jaehong. Jaehong's actually on honor. I didn't even clock that. I didn't even realize. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's why they lost. Can't win with Jaehong on honor. He needs to get back on Juno, to be honest. Missing on the Ana. Dart just on that spint. Poke and Spawn, of course. Pokeface, they're actually going aggressive right now. I think I just saw Missing pushing bottom right. They really want to go fast on it. But, oh my god. Kivis on the Kiri. What the fuck is that? Just knocks Spin off the peg. Dart takes down Kivis in kind, though. Karu's incredibly low. Taken down by Garoon. Missing trades it. Oh, Pulse onto Heiser, though. Jaehong's good for it. Jaehong, oh, Dart takes down Broby now. Just back and forth. Incredibly tradey heavy fights. Becky duking it out with Dart on the coast now. I don't think Dart can receive any healing, but Becky fumbles! Fumbles the shot, goes down, and somehow Pokerface hold on to that one. It's criminal.
That is criminal.
Yeah, can't be getting away with this.
Behind on the Nano.
I mean, Jaehong just likes to slow cook his ults, mate. That's the deal with him. He just doesn't want to go for it. Kivi's 92% and counting on that Kitsune rush. I feel like it's quite difficult to get a Kitsune rush going in a comp like that, though. Maybe you can get some bodies. Oh, they're actually just flipping all the way around backline. They're trying to catch. Yep, goodbye. Yep, Proby's gone. The Nano on Spint is deadly, and I think Jaehong is soon to follow here. It's not like he can Nano anyone else. What the fuck? Yep, Spint. He's got that creative movement. I like it.
Jaehong wins that for sure.
3 minutes of ads onto Walk the Plank. I'm walking it right now. You can check out the YouTube stream, though, if you want to get your drops and keep this open to get the drops and feed me ad money while simultaneously watching without as many ads on YouTube. Just a hot tip for those in the know. Couple of kills for Heiser, though, as Pokerface looks like they have cleaned this one up. And, you know, shades of Pokerface here as Old Ocean are now the team that's about to lose the round with every ult in the back pocket. Proby goes inside, which is probably not the ideal place to go versus a monkey comp that's got you choked out with a bunch of spam with a fire. Ray comes out on point from Karu, but Karu is antied. Maybe Karu could go down to that. Oh, Boulder into the wall.
Proby said with all the downpour coming in. He's dead.
No downpour, out of respect. Yeah, no hope at all, really. Not sure what Proby was thinking going inside. Feel like he should have gone wide over to the coast. Had Bowler, had all the cooldowns. Nothing that can contest him in the air. Really should have gone for something like that instead of getting inside. SSG give money? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Nico Twitch son? Come on, man.
Yeah, I've seen enough get Jaehong on Juno.
Yeah,
He's back on Juno. He's back on Juno.
Mr. Juno, what can you do? Freya Fire is cancer. Well, Freya Fire sure is something, but I don't know. I think that Tracer has a place in the comp as well. We've seen a little bit of Freya Fire in Korea though. Like I think Proper got baited into swapping onto it from Tracer because there was a Juno Brig backline. But I think if there's no Brig in the enemy team's backline, if they're playing double squishy supports, I think Tracer always has a place in the comp. Tracer can always do the work. And here, Jaehong, he's off the Ana pick. He's back over to his trusty Juno that we know him so well for, of course. Garoon already has that inside left angle. He might just be able to keep on walking, get an angle to actually close gap on backline here. You can see, though, he's waiting for the unlock, just chilling right now. And he's actually going over to the point right now. So Garoon taking things very slow. Heiser taking space on the coast, but Becky dead to... How's he dead to Dart? What's that all about? Free fight onto the Tracer. Really not what you need. And Old Ocean, they're just going to have to go back to the drawing board here. Jaehong over on the Mega Health Pack getting zapped to death. No heals available from Kivis.
Next.
Oh, God. Yeah,
they're all dying.
It's a slow bleed. Maybe they're going to catch it in the fight. Like, now that Spinter's scaled as well, he's got that sock. That could be a bit of a disaster as well for Old Ocean. They've been making swaps back and forth with their comp. Now, I don't know, like, Scaled Fire is just the most broken shit in the world. So I'm really feeling like, you know, maybe, just maybe, Old Ocean can get packed up here. Fire, double flyer on this point. Oh, Spin. How is Spin pre-fighted there? Like, with all these heroes, they should be able to keep fighting top so easily, but Spin just gets taken out by Proby. What the fuck is missing, man? He's so forward. They're C9ing during all of this as well.
Missing on the mission.
They gave the flip.
Even the point, yeah.
Mission missing, I like it. Yeah. Missing 70%, but Dark goes down, missing soon to follow. So, like, Old Ocean, they get the flip and they get the fight win. This is a bad one for Pokerface. Like,
that's really bad.
Yeah, fighting too far up. Who even got behind? I don't even know who got the flip for them. Probably Becky. I feel like that would make sense.
Yeah, for sure.
They only lost round 1 because
on the support ults for Old Ocean.
Yeah, no, that's a slow cook.
Pokerface definitely have a much better chance in this fight now. If they can get their ultimates going.
Piss take.
They're still 20-30% up everything though.
Yeah, I think
need some magic from Proby, I think.
Yeah, I mean he's pretty magical, you know, at least in this lobby versus these opponents. But I do kind of worry for the state as Nano Boost is about to be online. Heiser has that Primal Rage on his next jump. He's actually back jumping for Garoon for some reason. They're pressuring point right now. And Proby Magic, there you go. Pre-fight pick onto Spint. And the flip goes the way of Pokerface for some reason. Old Ocean, they've given the cap, but you know what? They'll get it back just as quickly. There's no way Heiser's primaling 1v5. I really think that Heiser needed to keep going deep, to be honest. The way that he back jumped onto the point, like what are you doing? Just losing your turn, wasting time. Should have gone deep, should have got something done. Now Pokerface, it's like an equal situation. Those slow cooked ults for Old Ocean, they're actually online.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually coming up now. The downpour is pretty late still.
Yeah, I mean, Garoon
that could play a big factor in these double flyers and the primal too, though.
Oh, he's going so deep.
Aggressive.
Jesus, what the fuck is he? What is he doing?
The Nano and the Ray out.
Yep. Jaehong's dead as well.
Jaehong's dead with Ray.
Yeah.
Like, used Ray, but died in it.
Kiwi's trade's missing, but I'm not sure that it's going to matter all that much. Old Ocean just going for a ridiculously deep fight. Like, I don't know, they're trying to lick the spawn doors. They're trying to go for a Ray push, but they just can't get it done. They just get counter fucked. And, I mean, the fact that they're playing, the Tracer, maybe they want to, like, you know, get like a good pinch going, but like Pokerface can't get anyone behind, so like that could be a reason. You know, they don't want to fight forward. They think that there's no pressure of like the point getting flipped out from under them. But I don't know, it just seemed like a super rushed engagement. Like backline hadn't worked at all.
I think maybe they thought they had the slight ult disadvantage. Maybe they're just trying to play quick, catch them off guard. But
oh, Heiser jump,
double Nano. It's just too strong of a defensive ult.
Oh, Heiser's taking a beating from this Freya. Proby doing so much damage, but Proby decides to shoot his ult into the wall. Yeah, shocker. He still gets spent across the map because this hero is so fair, and you can see people through walls love that. Kiwi's using Kitsune Rush, but had to TP out of it because Heiser is zoning it. Downpour's caught everything. It's caught Heiser and the Ana inside. Ana goes down. Monkey survives, but Monkey might die late. Who's touching? If they kill Heiser, it's on.
Heiser won't even be able to touch. He's too low.
Yeah, they just keep pushing him too. Like he's going over to the side. They're all chasing him. He uses the bubble. Look at this. They're crashing out behind him. There's no, he can't do it. Spin can't touch either, man.
Yeah, no way.
Fucking A. Unreal. Just good for it.
Yeah,
old men.
Just that fight going into their spawn just hurt them really bad. I think if you play on a lot slower, they probably could have been at 99% there too.
Yeah.
And at least burned ults more, you know.
Good afternoon, Cran.
All they got was Nano, you know. It just hurts them real bad.
Rujay Hong is daddy. Yeah, I mean, he is like fucking 35 years old or something, so I think he's officially like, you know, in that territory. Rujay Hong age. 33 years old, and he'll be 34 this year. Jesus, dude. Jae Hong would gap that fraud shoe. Yeah. Whatever you say, Sun Shark 123.
Especially on the Juno, for sure.
Guy finished his military service before Overwatch came out. Yeah, dude. He pre-fired military service. He's that old. Like, oh, these dates are getting really old. It's like a rock. I'm going to continue researching my opponent for tomorrow. But I think the match is pretty much over. I'm trying to learn Winston, but I don't know if it's possible because I'm not Korean. Depends on what level you want to play to. You can easily be a white man Winston to whatever level you want. But if you want to compete, you know, in like maybe the top 20 teams in the world, and you're a white man playing Winston, like just go spam off tanks, dude. Jae Hong locking into hitting his opponents instead of. Oh, yep. That's a sentence that I'll cut off a little early because I don't know anything about that. Where do you watch these? I'm like the official oh my god. I'm like the official co-streamer for the English broadcast. I'm like as close as you can get to an English broadcast for OWCS Korea during the group stages because they no longer feel like paying for an English broadcast. So me, Avril, and Commander X are the places that you can usually watch it. Off a clean feed, and then anyone can co-stream it off the Japanese broadcast as well. But I'm watching it off a YouTube clean feed that they send me. Two-minute ad. Yep. And they only get longer, Mr. Simpson. Plus Avast. Oh yeah, Avast is doing it too now, right? He's a co-streamer for T1. Can they give you codes for play? I thought about doing that, but I just haven't been on top of bothering them because this week my viewership has been so artificially inflated by drops that I didn't even think to beg for codes because I was actually just so happy with the number at the top of my screen. The dopamine was just coming in. Oh, okay, thank you. I prefer your commentary anyway. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you very much. Where is X today? X is getting married in a couple of weeks, and I think he's doing a stag do or a bucks party if you're American. Avast does all. Oh wow, has Avast like fully embraced unemployment now? Is he doing all 3 regions all the time? Has this actually happened? How much do you reckon you're going to earn from this weekend? I don't know yet. I really don't know, to be honest. Like, the way that Twitch earnings are being reported right now is like, it looks really like different to the way that it used to look. Like, it used to like give you a turbo number, and then it wouldn't give you an ads number for like 3 days. And then it would just explode out with like the final ad number basically, and there would be no change. But now it's changed to like, it's giving me like a significantly larger turbo number and an ads number that is just like slowly creeping up like randomly when I refresh the page. So like if I look at the earnings page, like the turbo number is like consistent and the ads number keeps changing, like up marginally, but like not in like the ratio that was normally the ratio between ads and the turbo. So like I don't know, it's been months since I had a big OWCS stream. So I really don't know, like the system can change a lot for the ads. Wait, you're really mogging Avast? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, doesn't Avast get like 300 viewers when he does Asia? Like he's not really like Mr. Asia, is he? Yeah, he has 300 viewers right now. Because like, I'm not mogging Avast on like natural viewership, I don't think. I think maybe I would have more normally because like I didn't get hosted, but I mean, I got hosted by Rack. Like, I've been getting like insane like drop boosted viewership, and me and Rack are like passing the host back between each other so that we can keep the keep the good times rolling, you know? Like, that's all. Yeah, I got all my drops, yippee. No, that means you're gonna leave. No, don't leave me. Keep consuming my ads. No. But yeah. Bye, streamer man. I will never forget you. No! No! You're mogging a bastard Commander X viewership? Yeah, I mean, like, when Commander X comes back, like, all the viewers just go back to him, you know? Like, just taking CX's viewers, because I don't think many CX viewers watch Avast. I'm watching on 2 devices. That's why you're peak homosexual. All my stream just buffered. Love the clean feed. Love the clean feed for that.
Yeah, I'm off the clean feed. It's not working for me.
Oh, really?
Twitch was running smooth for me though.
Yeah. I'm gonna give this one refresh attempt, and then if that doesn't work out, we'll just go
YouTube just hates me, I guess.
I mean, I tried to rerun my YouTube VOD yesterday, and my own YouTube VOD was buffering. Like I had to change to Twitch to do it. How are the cows? They're thirsty again. Summer's over, but it hasn't rained in so long. But yeah, it's buffering again. We're going to a Japanese. Yeah, let's take it to Japan. Twitch. Well, wrong Twitch. This one. That's better. That was the wrong Twitch panel. Okay.
Well, let's just hope it syncs, eh?
Yeah. It usually does. Are you on the Japanese one? Did Makers pay you yet? Makers paid our salary. They haven't paid our pricing yet. And I sent them an email yesterday saying, hey, can you confirm that you're going to pay pricing tomorrow? Because they said they were going to pay pricing tomorrow, and they've said nothing since. And I've not received a response to that email. But, you know, we'll see.
Possible though.
It is possible.
We have got the half.
Yeah, no, like when they pay you for half, it like, you know, at least makes you feel like there's a higher chance that they might pay you full. You know what I mean? You are the largest English Overwatch streamer behind 9 Japanese streams. We love Japan. Bravo, Japan. Bravo, Japan. You actually got salary? Yeah, we got
well, don't they?
We got a month of salary from Makers. Yeah, it was a 1-month deal. It took a year to get paid the salary. A year. We haven't been paid our prize money. Makers should sign Aki's new team. You should hit them up. If they pay us, you should hit them up and be like, hey, we're going to EWC again. Do you want to run it back? Like, yeah, arigato, Japan. You're a Commander X refugee? Yeah, Dinosaur Cola. I'm not giving you the clean feed. Yeah, I think most CX viewers are here. Maybe some of them hate me so much that they've gone to watch Avast instead, but I figure most of the X's viewers come and like go refugee mode here. What role do you play?
Come to my chat, guys. I'll give you the clean feed, I swear.
Yeah, Aki will give you the clean feed. Aki will give it away. He's selling exclamation mark duo. Like, yeah, he's right there. Check him out.
Yeah, right there.
Get it on with your Toxic X. It's a bit late for that. What role do you play? I don't even play the game. I play Lucio though, if I ever play, but I haven't played the game in fucking forever. So I don't think it's even fair to say that I play a role anymore.
Yeah, you guys want to see that?
It's Dan. I'm really looking forward to you having incoming again. I'm going to assume you mean income, and you know what? I'm happy to have income too, mate. Like, honestly feels like a huge win for the good guys. I'm the good guys in this context. What's this link? Gabinya. No, don't link anything with music. I'm streaming on YouTube, and if I have stuff with music, then it copyright strikes the YouTube VOD. Demonetizes it. Avast was good when he had like 7 people back in core, back in Owl. I mean, Avast's a really funny guy, though. Like, I'm sure he's still like good.
We've got a Hazard Ana ban. Old Oceans banned their own Ana.
Yeah.
How are we feeling about that? Some more Jaehong Juno?
Old Ocean and Pokerface. Yep. The pre-Ana ban from the team with the Ana one trick. I love it. We're just going to see Jaehong Juno to failure. I mean, they won map 1, so their system actually does work. They only lost when they played Ana. We gotta hop off. SHam1 says, shouldn't you play considering you're a coach to keep up to date, or is that not important for coaches? So like, I think that playing genuinely does help, you know? Like, playing helps a lot. Like, I think, like, especially, like, when a new hero comes out, it would really help if I played sometimes. Like, I would actually have, like, a way better understanding of how a hero works way faster. But you can also just watch POVs of the character to figure it out, you know what I mean? And, like, you know, I've been a top 500 player before. Not, like, dog shit at the game. I'm dog shit at the game now because I don't play video games very much anymore. But, like, I've been a top 500 player before. I've been, like, a competitive player in the game. I don't think that I need to like constantly keep up my mechanics. I just need to keep watching and engaging with the game at this point, you know? I've like proven that I can apply knowledge in the game by, you know, being a like, you know, Kappa Pro player at some point. So now I just need to like keep watching the game to keep up, is my opinion. What the fuck did they just do on the Japanese stream? Did you see that little flicker to like an OBS overlay?
Oh my God,
that's brilliant from them. Fuck this, I go to Aki. Get your money's worth, staffers. Have fun. I feel like I'm watching old school cable, so many ads. I feel bad. As a dog, check out the YouTube stream, dude. Like, if you want to farm drops, leave this open, but check out the YouTube stream because you're not going to get as many ads there. The YouTube stream is good for that. You're getting a lot of ads on this broadcast, but you don't get drops on YouTube.
You got YouTube Premium, get on there.
Yeah, just uBlock fucking Origin works on YouTube, man. Like, everyone can ad block, surely. Juno Brig versus Juno Kiri. Heiser takes down Kivis. Heiser, we saw lots of carry performances from him when he was on the horse. Not sure whether he can carry that through on the Winston as well. I feel like he's a little bit weaker on the Monk compared to the horse because he's a beast on that. And Kivis is just going to get off the Brig as well. He's going to go straight over to the Kiri. He's good for that, though. Like, he's an insane Kiri.
Yeah, he's good. Ooh.
Does YouTube have drops? No, YouTube doesn't have drops. So you've got to like leave a tab open on Twitch somewhere in order to like farm your Twitch drops or whatever. But if you want to avoid ads, you can watch it on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a professional drop maxi. You might have to get the advice from someone that actually farms drops in game. But I'm pretty sure the way that it works is you just open both and put one on 1% volume or something and keep it playing, and then you get the drops. You just can't like pause the stream or like close the stream or something. I'm not sure what like requires the drops to actually like count, but yeah. Mute tab. Mute the tab, not the stream. I see. You have to use like an external tab muter. Wise. Hunter hates money. I mean, you know, only some people will follow this advice anyway. Alright, the Highs have gone in and killed everyone. Proby's had a fucking bowler shot for the ages, taking down Kara and Alien both. Yeah. So no Junos. Two absolutely horse pop Junos. Yep. Yeah. No Junos, no Freyas. Garoom 85%. Yeah, he's more comfortable on that. Oh shit, Banter Life just gave me 6 community subs. Take it away, Aki. Banter Life, thank you very much for the 6 community gifted. Welcome to the 6 new parasocial friends. That was 1 piss. I'll do one. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was already 1 before, so that's 6. Thank you very much, Banter Life. The rich get richer. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Dead again.
Oh, spent. Jeez. DPS line from Old Ocean coming alive. Apparently the Unks in the back line just not good for it. But Karu goes down again, had the Ray. And that's going to be first point done, right? Old Ocean are good for it?
Yeah, they're good for it.
Yeah,
It's cheap too.
Yeah.
That is the thing. Pokerface actually spend quite a lot. Could not find enough value.
A little bit pricey for them, to be honest. Now, like Old Ocean, they got a good snowball opportunity. Like they can just pop. If Jayhon can ever be bothered to build it, Jayhon can pop his Ray on the objective, and Heiser's going to really struggle to fight into that. Ray versus no Ana is always so powerful. Like your only option really is to kite it. It's so hard to brawl into it if you can't get a kill with a nade. And Garoom is just going to be able to brawl Heiser. Doesn't have a primal to get away. Alien actually from top. Garoom and Alien are on top of them. Kivi's just going for the aggressive play, and this seems to be working totally fine. Garoom, oh my god, Kivi's so clean with it. Garoom loses suit. Karu about to go down as well. Kivi's hot on his heels. No trades for Old Ocean, but that was a really bad fight old-wise. That was Ray for Ray, Bomb, and Kitsune Rush. That felt like a bit of an overspend, to be honest.
Might
Like
not matter though, because Pokerface have nothing, and the Diva choke on these points is really, really tough.
Yeah,
I think their team's going to really struggle to get out here.
Yeah, especially like Proby hovering up here, has the bowler shot. Yeah. Oh, he hits Karu, he prevents the shot and gets him as well. Ooh. So nice. And he's taken down Alien as well. Proby's dominating. Heiser gets a kill on Jayhong, but I mean, water's wet. You can set your watch to these things. Proby's doing it all. Gets a kill onto Missin, solo as well. Heiser's got. Sign this man to the SF Shock. He got the ace. He has ult again. He has ult again.
He actually does.
5 final blows in the fight. Just instant recharge on the ultimate. So fucking broken. Like
mental.
That's just so unfair.
Yeah.
Don't nerf it. Don't nerf it. Yep, Heiser's already getting poked out so fucking hard.
Rally's going to be a big ultimate for this fight, I think.
Yeah. This is
probably
really brutal.
Some more magic again.
New Soulful broken for a few weeks, it's fun. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Spint on the Genji goes and takes out backline though. Spint's a bit of a Genji one-trick, no? He's like a Genji fire player. He's like the equivalent of Shadowburn in 2017. Really high sense projectile only player. Like just plays all these. Yeah, look at the way that he moves his mouse, dude. Just yeah. I just buffed on Twitch for a second there. 312, 311, 310. I think we're synced. Good enough. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, good enough. Alright. Well, Proby swings, pops the bowler, actually will help them take down Spint, even if he didn't direct it. Primal Rage from Heiser. He's juggling Proby, but he can't quite find that kill. 20 health in a dream. Now he has to swap to the Juno, but he's really just trying to get out at this stage.
That's might be the peeliest.
Yeah, he's peely. That's a fumble from
Rally for the repush.
Hang on.
Oh, but the rush is in.
Yeah, straight rush around the corner. Bash in from Missin, but it's only on a Diva. Misses the flail. Oh, he's dead.
Ooh. A little too far.
Alien has a really good angle right now. Oh, he misses the bowler.
Oh, he missed. That was everything. You need to hit that.
That was the chance. The one chance to get the trade. And now Old Ocean. I mean, they're picking Pokerface apart.
They're not going to get their ults in time either.
Mate, Pokerface is Old Ocean.
Up the Ray, but if it's late, Pokerface could have a chance.
No loses suit already. Quick one.
This is nearly dead.
Spint has blade.
It's not going up. Here it comes.
Well,
the Ajax. Oh no, he got it off.
He got it off. He's in.
Not enough.
He might be able to take the suit.
Jaehong's got his Ray out.
Bastion's just chilling on card. Like,
yeah, he's just chilling.
Oh, Jaehong's getting trapped.
He's tracking Drayon. Oh, he needed the rocket.
Oh shit. So close for Pokerface there. Aliens managed to charge up 70% of a Bass ult by the end of it, but just like nothing going their way. The blade almost gets it, but no cigar. Back and forth, missing with the rally. All he manages to bash is the Diva inside the Kitsune Rush. That's a surefire recipe for a quick trip to the Undertaker.
Nami definitely would have hit that Bass right click.
Right, Nami was good for that, dude. He's good for the Bass. Easy channel points for me. Yeah, very good. Very good homosexual. Are you level 2 on the Plus program? Nah, bro. I always have like between 100 and 200 paid subs. Like, my sub count goes up to like 500 when I stream like a bunch of OWCS. Like, I've streamed 3 days and I'm at 352 sub points right now. But like, my regular amount of like paid subs is always like around about like, actually I can just look at it. I think there's like a tracker that I can open that shows me like month to month. Somewhere in my dashboard, maybe. I don't know where in the dashboard it is. But yeah, month to month, I've been like, you know, 150, 170, 200, 150, 120, 120, like when I didn't stream OWCS for the month. It's the playoffs. By the way, this annoyed me. Why is Overwatch Esports Japan the channel that is streaming Korea, but not the already existing OW Esports Korea channel? The reason that the Japan channel is the one streaming it is because it's a Japanese broadcast. There's no English on that broadcast. There's no Korean on that broadcast. It's a Korean tournament, but it's a Japanese broadcast. So they're using the Japanese channel for it because all the Japanese people follow it. No Crazy Raccoon or Falcons game today? No, this is the last game of the day. This is the last game of the day, Pokerface Old Ocean. We had T1 Way before, and before that, Onside versus... the name eludes me. I think it was Zeta. I think Zeta might have been there. I feel like I was shitting on Finn earlier today. That feels right.
Yeah.
Spin's sticking it out on the Genji now. He's decided that the Tracer experiment's just not going to last. Genji's more his style. Playing Genji with the monkey, never great, but it's... Yeah, High's just stuck in a corner versus a Diva. That's not a very good position to be in. No Ana's in play. Maybe Old Ocean got their number.
Pretty good on the Diva. See what I'm saying?
He's chopping him up a little bit, and to be honest, like the way the Pokerface like don't want to play the Brig comp, they're like anchored to playing Monkey, but like Ana's banned. It looks a little awkward for them, to be honest.
Yeah, it does look awkward.
Yeah, like
it's very uncomfortable. Old Ocean's comp just seems so much better.
Yeah, just a good situation to be playing. Good situation to be playing Diva into Pokerface. To be honest, like if they want to go deeper into like shut down the Diva, get on a Brig, then they're playing Juno Brig with a Monkey, or like they're playing they can't play on a Brig, so it's just awkward no matter which way you slice it. To be honest, I think it might even have more success on like a Lucia Kiri type comp, to be honest, where they can go like really fast and they can like flip over the Diva and shit like that. But I think the playing this double flex just keeps them vulnerable every single turn. Yeah, Heiser jumps, Heiser dies, water's wet.
So hard to play Monkey into that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly like not super convinced by Heiser's Monkey at this point. Like, I really saw him like chopping it up on the horse, but like, this feels like a really bad read from them to see what happened versus Old Ocean on map 1. Like, Heiser's got a beast of a horse, and they go to another dive map. Like, cool, Probe, yeah, pre-fighter by Alien. Alien finally good for something. Alien's got a lot of star power, but here comes the rail. Oh, those torpedoes are gonna kill everything. No, yep, Kara goes down.
Actually good.
Yeah, that's even fight now. Missing TP's out. The room might lose suit, but he's got the bomb for it too. Becky's just cleaning house off screen as well. Heiser missing both 90%. Like, Pokerface, they're so close to so many ults, but they get none of them.
Ooh, that's 5 ults gone.
Those torpedoes.
Just used the 5th.
Yeah, it's a bit tough this one here, to be perfectly honest with you. Old Ocean, just, they used everything in the kitchen sink to hold on there, but it's a minute 30 left on first point. Like, it's very respectable.
I'm going to put my money on Probe.
Yeah.
Or Kivas. They're going to pull some more magic for sure.
Deep push there. They went fast because of the ult situation. Like, that's good, but
blade combo.
That's a bad combo.
The combo.
Yeah, the anti-combo. Oh, they actually, the alley-oop. It's a good combo.
Yeah.
Perfect, yeah. But, still somehow Jaehyun gets away. The most slippery Juno there ever was. He's just so young and, fast. Yeah, we can add a wet command. We can add a wet command. Water's been wet a lot recently. You can set your watch to it as well. Water's been wet. I just love things like that, even remotely related to weathering the storm. Kitsune rush on the car now, and Garoom just insta loses suit. Don't know what is happening there. Nissan taking a beating, forced to use the Suzu. This gives an opportunity for Proby to carry, but looks like he has whiffed that opportunity. Gets his head ripped right off, and yeah, that's the first point done. Karu has the Ray advantage for next point as well. If Pokerface can take top, use Ray top left, I think they could snowball this.
Yeah, absolutely. This is actually a really good chance for them right now.
Honestly, like,
they need to fight for this high ground. It's hard versus that Diva, but the raid advantage is huge.
It's just like, if you hold top with your Juno, then your Juno, like, any shift from Garoom can potentially just lead to them Ray and pushing them on.
Yeah.
But now, like, you can see they're edging the way towards the cart. They're playing underneath in the ship. And
give us some Peggy on
what
the flank.
What the
Good
fuck
flank.
is going on here? No, they're going to die, surely. Givus is, like, gone so deep for this. Use Suzu,
I think
but
so. They're not even taking damage.
they're giving top. Like,
right. Yeah, they've given high ground.
They need to use Ray when they see a shift.
Really good foldation. This flank's
wait,
actually pulled a lot
fucking
of
Garoom
attention.
just shifted in main. Garoom just used shift onto the Mega and then landed in main.
We got
Alien's just picked. Probe's just behind. Like, look at Probe's angle. He's dead to the pedos. Even fight now. 4v4. But no ultimates left for Pokerface. Nothing for Old Ocean as well, I suppose. Eyes are inside. This is dangerous space for him. He's getting pumped by the Diva. Pulse Bomb comes out, takes down Missing 3v3. Respawn advantage for Old Ocean, but Heiser has to back. But he can't get any healing. Becky takes Spint. Everyone from Old Ocean was so low there, but that probe flank was insane. Just opened them up early on.
Yeah, no, it was really good.
This might be a sweep. It's starting to feel like it, mate.
Kivas is looking so good on the Kiri. He's consistently doing so much. His ults are good. His flanks are good.
It's felt like
really well.
It's felt like a really consistent problem, like in all of these series, where like the teams that are playing double flex, playing like the Kiri plus Juno or Kiri plus Honor or whatever it is, these Kiris are just like hard carrying the game. Where the Honors are playing in actual Mozambique, and the Kiris are just going side and living forever, making it so difficult. And then like any aggro that the Kiri Tracer side takes, the fucking Freya can just pick the other side and shit on everyone. Proby takes a bunch of damage up on the high ground, but not going to be a problem.
Again.
Kivs, unbelievable. This guy, he's too good. Karu takes down Proby up top. No Ray for Karu, but the Juno Brick now.
Actually been good for a couple of kills.
Oh, mate, I reckon this could be a Pokerface win here. Jaehong Rays, Karu needs some healing, but where's the Primal? Where's the Blade? We need something here. Can't just kite that one out. Oh,
instead.
Now your Blade. It's too late, mate. Maybe you can get a nice little reset off that Baby Diva kill, but still, that's rough. Double support ultimate closing for Pokerface. Heiser has the Primal Rage as well. There's nothing left in the tank for Old Ocean, so this is as good a chance as they'll ever get to clean it up. Tracer on the right. Becky, no recall now. If they can chase him out. Yep, deep dive. Bowlers coming in. Oh, no bowlers, just bolts. But now wide swing coming in from Alien. He's got a good angle. He's got the bowler in the back pocket. Probably going to use it soon. There's a rally for Cart. Heiser still has the Primal. He's blocking someone bottom right. Stick onto Garoom. Garoom's gone monkey. He's dead. That was a flash in the pan, that one there. Yeah, that's surely the cap. A lot of pressure on Alien right now. He might be dead. Face down. Yeah, it's alright. Good for it. No ults required. They got the cap. Pokerface can full cap now. I mean, like the fact that they kept Primal, kept Rally, bound to have another Ray. Garoom's back on Diva, deleting all that ult charge on Diva and then going back to Monkey and then going back to Diva again. Really, this is super snowballable, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good evening, Wrenchman. Did you see my latest message? No, I didn't, mate. I got 5 on reds from you right now. Take it away, Ak.
A lot of this fight's going to come down to Proby. He's been dying first the last like 3 fights though, so I'm not convinced right now.
That's really amazing.
He comes fourth. Oh, he's good. He's good.
Well, Rally comes out in main. It's another Rally bash onto Garoom. Garoom's very low this time around, but Karu gets traded out. Where is Karu in this? Oh, Alien's dead as well, man. How do you snowball off that? Oh, Kibby's might die.
Yeah.
Kibby's just so low. Oh, he's on. Oh, Spin's on the chase. Oh, he might be able to get the one shot here too. Where's the Tracer? Where's the Tracer post recall? Oh, Heiser's dead with Primal, dude. 35 seconds left on the clock. Like, Heiser's had this Primal for what feels like 4 minutes. It's been a really long time. Had it like...
It has been a long time.
Yeah, early on second point. So, Auntie, you want to talk about it or nah? What? Talk about what? Why is he doing that? Is he looking for attention? He's literally looking for attention, Color Hex. That's the point. Attention and money. All right. Huge old fight for Pokerface here. Rujehong does not yet have the Orbital Ray. So if they can get a fight going on Cart, if they can get the Ray and the Blade happening on Cart, could be big for Pokerface. But they need to push the Cart so far that they can't just smack these down on the objective early. Kitsune rush comes out early. Surely an ult will be matched into this sooner rather than later. They're trying to milk it a little bit though. Heiser pops the Primal Rage first. They're doing this in a very disciplined manner. Kiwi's just had his TP force. This is actually going perfectly for Pokerface. Really nicely. Double jump over that pulse bomb. Keep your eyes on Proby. He's got that bowler shot. He might be able to clutch up with that one. Spin's taking a lot of damage, but still no blade angle as of yet. Bowler comes out. Now the Ray comes in. Now the Blade comes in. Straight away, Spin gets the mid-air kill on Rujehong. Perfect Blade. Goes up onto the high ground. He's trying to chase Garoom. But Kiwi's is just good for it. Where is Kiwi's? Bowler shot from Alien takes down Proby. Becky's being chased out. Spin gets the kill. Oh my god. Garoom loses suit 95%. Kiwi's is still behind. Eternally good for it, but they can't find the kill just yet. He TP's over to the right, but the full cap should be good for Pokerface. Oh, you got to give him credit, man. Like, so disciplined. Wow. Kitsune rush on the Cart. I would have thought they would have straight away tried to match in with the Ray or something like that, but instead they take their time. They milk their Primal. They stall it, and then they get the Cart around the corner a bit by the time they Blade. Oh, really nice. Really nice. Try the YouTube stream, dude. And I reckon I don't get paid for commercial break in progress, but you know, I don't get to choose whether you get a commercial or a commercial break. So sometimes you just got to eat it. You know, sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Onto how did T1 lose to Way again? I don't know, man. They lost in Hazard Mirror and Dive Mirror with Ana Brig and with Ana Kiri. I genuinely have no idea. So bad. He can't hear you, mate. He's in ads. I hate this greedy streamer. Backhanded. The cookie is crumbling right now. Just look at the YouTube stream, you half-wits. Mute the tab, watch the YouTube stream. Robert's your mother's brother. It's not that hard. Look. Or you could sub to me here on Twitch. That works too, you know? Give me money. Subliminal messaging. Or superliminal messaging. Alright. Liza's back. Juno Brig again for Poker Face. That definitely is the play, like versus the Diva team. You can't just keep playing this double flex where you're getting one-shotted. And Misson's back on Kiri. Get on Brig, man! Oh, get on Brig. Oh, nearly a one-shot for Spint there. A couple of shots with the Storm Arrow, a couple of shots from Alien, but we are just going to go back to the Genji. But really, I think that Misson needs to be Brig here. Helps backline stay alive, pockets Spint a little bit more, pockets Alien more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just
I think they were really struggling on this attack to Kiri.
Yeah, just not a huge believer in this comp, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like the double flex is just a huge liability. Juno Brig, good enough. And like you can actually make it work with Monkey, to be perfectly honest. Juno Brig actually...
Diva just holds so well here in the neutral.
Yeah. Oh, Alien's just dead now to Proby. Proby's just bearing down on him. I mean, look at this. Proby has 80% at his ult already. How is that even possible?
Spence in the backline.
Spence is 1v1 and Proby in the spawn. Oh, this could be trouble for the backline, to be honest.
Be trouble, yeah.
Thanks for the follows.
He could make a play here.
Oh, he's... Oh, hang on. No.
He's alright.
Oh, Christ. This is so tough. He's got him all locked up, but he's so low. He gets out. He's back on cart. He's getting some heals. He got Suzu. He's dead. Fuck. Proby's got the boulder bolt. Hits it. Yeah. Missing, man. Just providing nothing on the Kiri. Maybe it's not over yet. It's not over yet. There's such a close spawn.
Actually holding.
Yeah. Hyze is fucking dead now. There's no Suzy Q. Now it's
Kiwi's onto it.
Yeah.
The comp's just so much better. Like that, the Monkey just can't move.
Yeah, Monkey really
can't. I think the Genji and Freya really struggle too, just because there's no fucking space on the map.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're playing the Genji without the Brig as well, it's like Kiri makes more sense of the Tracer, because then you can go over to the side and you can kind of just like work your way over there, poke. But like with Genji, like you just want packs. Like you don't want to have to go all the way over to the side with him. You just want to like keep spam packing him so you can go up and like fight the Diva face to face. But yeah, it doesn't work. Shades of SSG Team Liquid last night. You're lucky you got that sub badge, man. You're lucky you got that sub badge.
It's probably gifted too.
I am disgusted by your monumental greed. May God have mercy on your wretched soul. Are you a doctor? You have Twitch Turbo. How can you even recognize the frequency of ads running Atarax? You have Twitch Turbo. And hey, Atarax, I have to drill a big fucking hole in the country. You should look up how much it costs per meter to drill a bore in rural Australia, and tell me that I'm such a fucking criminal for running ads to people who want to watch video games online. Nothing more morally reprehensible. Why don't they go Mercy and pocket the Monkey like my sports do in ranked? Good shout.
They're on the Brig though. TP coming. It's not going to be enough though.
Yeah.
It's too late. They need the Brig on attack.
Yeah, I mean, like they've just been held so close to the corner. Oh my god, the Japanese cast is loving this, dude. Like,
yeah, they are loving it.
Yeah, it's such
absolutely loving it.
Is Hunter a socialist? Maybe not.
Hyze is nearly dead.
Yeah, Hyze is already
out.
They're
never going to be able to keep up this coin pressure. Like it's just too much.
Who's touching? It's just Spint only.
Yeah.
Oh, he's free fighter by Alien. We're back. We're so back. The 3-minute hold is on.
Actually, one of the first mistakes I've seen from him in this whole map.
Yeah, he's been putting in the work so long, just fragging.
One shot by the broken hero.
Yep.
Terrible.
Everyone was too stacked for him to TP the bolts off, I reckon. Like,
yeah, for sure.
You're a communist. This is our channel. Yeah, good luck with that, mate. Alright, Hibby's half HP again, getting poked out by the broken champ. But the problem here is the Poker Face, they are so tethered to the corner. Spin catches a kill on Becky, but Karu has to run forward. Missa needs to get those packs going on them straight away. Kibby's is low, taking so much damage as Proby as well. Fade away on Spint. Grow up, you can't catch this character. Too mobile. Yeah.
He's got his ult too.
He's got his ult. Proby's going for the trap. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, pause.
Ooh, gap.
Say
Oh
hi.
my.
Kibbies! It's always Kibbies.
It's always Kibbies.
It's always fucking Kibbies, dude.
He's actually
Unbelievable.
he's playing so well.
He's actually a beast on Kiri. All these new era fucking main supports, dude. They're just Kiri one tricks. They're all
Yeah.
insane at it. Like, such a good C9. 2-0 lead now. I really think they should go to a horse map, dude. They should go to a nice long flat map and get horse going. Protect man for horse. So tough.
See, Alfie looked super sick on
K9.
Kiri as well, but his ults looked so much worse. But Kiwi's got really good ults still.
Yeah, Kibby's
Pulled
just
some good ones.
Kibby's is more good for the style of being a support player, you know? Alfie is just good for like headshot and a tracer over and over again.
Yeah.
Alright, let's listen to the cast.
Can't get out of there either.
Okay, this is very reminiscent
No
of
more
things
players.
right.
I'll be back when the next
Time
map starts.
Going into third, whittled down to 6 seconds.
No, don't say it. You can't put that energy out into the universe, Jack. You're gonna
they can't hear me, it's
Sakura
good.
fans like in your DMs.
It's chilling, you know. Accent's alive. Anything's possible.
Right? Let's focus. Yeah, focus on the hope there. For Doki Watch. But yeah, X10 still has the ability to have impact on this Freya, but you're so split now if you're Sakura. Pieces in enemy territory, barely able to get out with HP.
Rocket's out.
You see, Lavish OW is like the people on Twitter. Lavish OW is one of those guys that's the people on Twitter where they're like, this guy needs to lose his job because of his drafts. But it's like, we beat Malga with Winston Honor to qualify for China, and then Malga got nerfed after the fact. And we don't like playing against Liquid's ball. And if I ban Malga, then they're gonna play ball. So why would I do that? Why would I ban Malga? Just because we lost Malga with Lucia Kiri doesn't mean that we don't have confidence after. You know, like you damn people. You damn people on Twitter. Like, you don't know ball. You don't know nothing. Zero's a system player. Was Malga the reason you lost? I don't think so. Like, we lost to Ram as well. Like, Zero's a system player. Hey, Smashy.
The tracer, as soon as Sakura step in, Chronic is there just trying to finish off kills that Chronic might not be able to do.
This was actually like the most. What is Clear doing with his hero selections here?
Focus on the hope there.
I don't know why he goes Diva. I mean, I don't know why he goes Malga. I feel like Malga's a very strange swap into Orisa when you're countering yourself. I want to watch the overtime fight because it was like an insane clutch. You should ban Roadhog. It was a fun game yesterday, or not really. I think pretty disappointing game, to be honest, in terms of like our form and like how we played the matchup. But I don't know, like it's been ages since we've played against Malga. Maybe we need to like get to Utah and start scrimming European teams to get some Malga reps, or maybe we'll get some Malga reps by playing against Liquid. You know what I mean? It's 2-0 lead to Old Ocean right now. But yeah, I don't know. We played so arse into the Malga, and like we played so bad on Circuit too. Like Circuit was such a top and drop situation. Z's dead as well. Peace is about to kill everyone, and they're still gonna lose. Peace good for one. Clear's good for one. No TP from Luke Minnow. Surely they can kill Luke here. Cinnabar's 90% to beat right now, is amping heals right now, 95% to beat. Painkiller's about to die. Luke Minnow is still alive. Cinnabar gets stuck at 99 on beat and goes down just then. Like, holy shit. I don't know how they didn't kill Luke when Luke TP'd back on. Like, here, Peace goes. Luke TP's, I think, to cart, right? Oh, he TP'd to spawn, actually. So it's just Painkiller. Oh, no, it's not just Painkiller. It's also... Wait, where the hell did Luke TP? He TP'd in front of everyone. So there's just no excuse. Like, someone needs to chase and kill that. But everyone's hiding behind the card. X10's hiding behind the card. Cinnabar's hiding behind the card. They're so advantaged right now, but they're just all hiding like pussies. So... yeah, they just won't push. And now everyone's just getting shit on by X10 up above, and Luke Minnow is passively regenning his health. I want Proby win. Or Proby playing not bad, to be honest. Even Kilo playing Freya good, you know? Like, looks like everyone on Freya playing not bad, to be honest. I think Freya gives out way too much DPS to play Monkey into it with the Malga. I think that Freya definitely like makes it more difficult to play Monkey, but Freya makes it more difficult to play like every tank, you know? Like Malga also gets shit on by Freya. Malga takes like insane amounts of burst damage from Freya. Like I don't think that it's like as simple as, you know, you're describing it as like, oh, Monkey gets hard fucked by Freya, because like so does Malga, you know? Like Malga takes heaps of damage from Freya, and you can go fight the side and like poke out the Malga really, really hard. Did you ever... Do you ever ban that Freya on Sura then? No, I don't think so, because we needed to protect ban Monkey. Because if I don't ban a tank first, then we are just going to get Monkey banned. I heard something like really weird in the cast here.
But unfortunately for Nightmare, let me so
to that.
As Terror Surge. Oh, Rocket's already dead. Chronic is high in the sky right now. Does land a connection on Z, but we get the second one. Lukamino takes down X10 as Chronic's on the point. Oh, wrong place, wrong time. Instantly caged, and see you later. No chance for the Freya to escape there. No movement abilities allowed to be used.
Look at how insane this is. Like, they have this like mega advantage. Like, they've just killed everyone. There's like a cage on card for Chronic. And now they're just like stuck, you know, like really should walk and make them use skill.
Allowed to be used as Sakura try and sink this payload in, but Painkiller refusing to die. But unfortunately for Nightmare, let me so low, and there's a blade coming up. Or peace in just a moment.
Who do you think will win El Clasico? Is El Clasico favored? I don't have replay codes. Smash. Is El Clasico? Is that Crazy Raccoon versus Well, what's El Clasico? Crazy Raccoon vs Falcons? Talking about draft bans when Tree was rage hacking. Yeah, I mean, it's like a lot of people will like look at a loss and be like, oh, why was like this draft decision made or this draft decision? It's like, oh, they lost to Malga. Why didn't they ban Malga? And it's like, watch the match back and tell me that the Malga was carrying. Like I would love for you to do that, you know? Like I would love for you to like show me all of the different scenes where Infected carried the game on Malga. You know what I mean? Like, at what point did it feel like we needed to ban Malga? Based on the fact that they were playing it, you know? Like, just because they were on a tank doesn't mean that that tank was the problem. I think, you know, it was probably more of a problem that Tree was hitting like a 5k every 3 fights.
Comes through because you know you connected with the right click.
You hear it too when you're playing that hero. You can hear it, like you feel it through the piece.
I believe you will 3-0 Nightmare today. No ban problem, play better. That's so real, Smash. That's so real. That's literally how I felt after the game, to be honest. Like, top drop, top drop, top drop.
Who the voice is on that team? Who was that? Who's like slow? You know, slow.
And so why didn't you play better? I got stuck spectating. What just happened? This shit's already over.
No, just put it easily up there.
Let's listen to the listening.
Season that would be getting a nice little 3-0 against the Sakura, who are quite the
top right
opponent.
What?
Can you hold top right? Like at the very start, top right?
I
feel like they can't walk.
I could, but I can get my E force really easily up there. They just spam me out.
He's okay. Can be for. You know, do you want to walk past these or do you?
No. Just push right the corner. You can push. Don't need to make it hard.
You were close.
I can swing in 3, 2, 1. Speed up.
Get you one.
Try one. Try dead.
Nice. Get you one.
Try one. Try dead.
Nice.
Fucking funny.
Get you one.
Try one. Try dead.
How balanced is that hero?
We got 3 on our builder.
Get you top on me. Get you one.
Get one.
Turn forward.
I'm staying on here. Shouldn't give a second. They still have one more fight on card.
Yeah, remember the rules. Definitely forget.
What are the rules?
Isn't that 50k?
Just stick angles.
Yeah, I'm playing top right.
What are the rules?
Yeah.
Shouldn't give a second. They still have one more fight on card.
Yeah, remember the rules. Definitely forget.
I want to play just Vader.
What are the rules? Does anyone know?
Isn't that 50k?
Just stick angles.
Yeah,
I saw it.
I'm playing top right. Just get the fire. Poke even up if you can. I'm poking your herd.
You got ring, whatever.
Poke even.
They're going left side.
Right now to the left.
Walking up, and you see me. 3, 2, 1, 2, me. Get you low inside.
Come out of the room. I keep you alive, man. Come in.
Get you one still, get you one.
Help me go.
You're really weak. Keep a half.
No go, slowly.
Slow.
We're gonna in now.
Doing. Walking.
Just clean. Juno.
I don't know. Like they just lose that neutral. Like they're just playing Diva versus Orisa. It's like a really awkward matchup. And then if they can't go backline with the Lucia Juno, then it's just gonna lose. They have like a massive wombo combo. I remember clear like through this map though. Like on their defense, like here, this fight from Nightmare, like they just use absolutely everything, you know? They just use Ray, Orisa, and Blade, and the car position is like back here. So like all Sakura need to do is get one touch, then they should just win the next ult fight, you know? Like they should easily win the next ult fight. But for some reason, Clear like swaps to Ryan to make this happen. He just kills himself. Like surely they could have touched without that. Like surely Genji can touch, or you know, Lucio can touch or something. Like the cards here, like with speed boost, Genji can surely touch. Malga, I don't know, like just not this. Like it's not even within the 5-meter range, and they have to use beat for him. You know, like that's so ass. This is such a sell. Like just gave it away, and they used everything for that. So now it's like fucked. Chronic swings wide, shits on Cinnabar, just ults their demons. I love it.
We see Sakura being able to throw the orbital ray into things, but into the Terra Surge.
Right on the high ground, full piece. Okay, support line down.
Nice Blade.
Terra Surge traded, but they do end up using the orbital.
Game starting? Nah, they're still doing fucking fan signs, man. So long on the fan signs. Why would you start Clear? Zeb is on this team, right? I think Zeb isn't like really on the team. I think Zeb might just be on the team for like Zeb might just be on the team because they needed to have a certain number of players from the previous roster to not lose the slot. So, because there's like rules that you need to have like 2 or 3 players from the previous roster to not lose the slot, depending on the situation. I think Zeb stayed so that they could retain the slot. But Clear plays all the time. Like every time we've scrimmed them, I don't know if I've seen Zeb inspect, to be honest. But I've never seen Zeb play. Didn't know until it was like that. Like what? Smash getting dono walled? What did Smash say? Real is monkey good? I don't know it's good. Are you talking about versus Malga or just like generally Smash? I think it's harder than before. But like they keep versus Aid versus Prayer. I think it's harder versus Freya for sure, to be honest. Like Freya fucks Monkey really, really hard. But Freya fucks a lot of tanks really hard, you know what I mean? So like problem is like back jump, you know? Freya kills Monkey on back jump so much. So like Monkey value is like super reduced in so many situations with that. Because Freya keeps killing Monkey on the back jump, and you try to like take a turn forward and you get cleared really easily. But to be honest, like they keep playing it in Korea like a lot, you know? But it looks better. It looks like an easier Monkey counter than anything before, you know? Because like really Freya can fight Monkey so much. But Korea is playing like heaps of Monkey still. So I think doable for sure. And like from our scrims and from our match versus Liquid, I thought looks really doable, to be honest. Like in our match versus Liquid, we lose playing Monkey, but we don't fight side. So, you know, if everyone playing behind, impossible to win, no matter the comp, you know? Doesn't matter what you play. Why is the crowd full of Koreans? I'm not too sure. Doesn't really make much sense. This is on OWCS Esports Japan, so I don't understand that either. It's pretty confusing. Why did you turn Sugar Free into a system player? I stifle players' creativity and crush their confidence. Poker Face, Kiri Ban? Oldo. Oh my god. I was saying that Old Ocean, I was saying that Poker Face had a good Orisa on them, you know? Like, I thought that Poker Face should go to a good Orisa map and protect ban for Orisa so they could play Orisa. Instead, what they've done is they've gone to the weaker of the flashpoints for Orisa. And they fucking banned Kiriko, so now they cannot play. So yeah, now they can't play Orisa, and they're just going to take a third Monkey Mirror and hope for the best. Monkey vs Diva or something. But now they can play Monkey on a Brig, so maybe it works, to be honest. Monkey on a Brig is for sure like better than being stuck playing like Juno Brig or something. They didn't even ban the J-Hong carry Juno. Old Ocean is playing an actual fucking aura comp. Heiser's playing something where he can carry on Ram. Okay, I like this, but... Oh, yeah, I like this. I was going to say, in order for them to play Hazard, they need to play Juno, and then they're weaker to the ball, but I think this is right. Like, Poker Face's comp is good. You still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Nice. Alright. Zydra with thank you for the 41 viewers, Zydra. Thank you very much. Welcome to all the Zydra's viewers. We're coming in on potentially the last map of Old Ocean versus Poker Face right now, where the Clean Feed has decided that it does not want to be viewed. Garoom coming out on the Hazard, not the Wrecking Wheel. Juno Brig for Old Ocean. Poker Face with what is probably one of their more confident comps, the Winston on a Brig, and they've got Alien back in instead of... Wait, no, they've got Dart in for the Tracer instead of Spint playing the Flex DPS characters. This is the new lineup for them. Huge set of torps from J-Hong, but everyone seems to have dodged them. And Mission just goes down early to Proby. So that's not a great opening look for Poker Face, to be honest. Maybe the continuation of a trend of them getting shit stopped.
Yeah, bit of a continuation. I kind of like Old Ocean's comp a bit better for this map. I feel like this is a very brawly map. Saravasa. So I kind of like the Brig Juno.
Yeah, Brig Juno is just broadly looking quite good right now, you know. Freya players really appreciate getting the pocket, so that makes sense. And then Poker Face, they're going to swap off the Brig because Karu, playing Brig in a Hazard, you're always a little bit of a liability. You know, you don't get a whole lot done. You can pocket your Freya more, but you can't square up versus Garoom. So now Garoom's been anti-healed. Proby has popped the bowler shot, got nothing. He should be dead, but he gets pocketed, double pocketed, and instead it's Dart that goes down. I mean, Dart's a bum. Dart's a bum.
Crazy kills from Becky.
Yeah. Oh, massive nade, but nobody left alive to follow it up. Yeah, back jump from Heiser, but they're chasing him. Tracer's on him. Hazard's on him. Needs to back jump again. Freya can't quite find the kill there, but really, now it's a staggered touch, or like an awkward touch. Missing as the nano boost, so there is a chance, but not great. You can see Old Ocean want to fight forward. Maybe they're even going to let the point flip if they want. Let the Tracer go behind and then instead just fight up. No, it looks like they're playing back. Nearly pre-fighted, Proby. Tracer's touching. Tracer gets the touch. No recall now for the Tracer. Jump from Heiser. Gets the nano boost. Doesn't get the kill. No jump pack damage. Anti-nade onto the Brig though, and that's going to be the Brig dead. So that's a good nade there from Missing.
Maybe.
Yeah, Heiser just can't live. Doesn't get help. Karu is God knows where. Yeah, I think it's over for Poker Face at this point. No Monkey. Yeah. Alien would have to get a bowler double or something, but instead Alien's just going to die to a 33-year-old man on Juno. So not a great look. Red's not even closed. Fire my mods. Support carry to keep Proby alive. That's textbook J-Hong, really. J-Hong's just good for it.
Yeah.
This match will end before Reds do.
I feel like the ult trade's so much better for Old Ocean's comp as well. I feel like Hazard's ult's just such a fucking strong ult. Especially when it comes to peeling for his team. And the brawl is just so much stronger.
Yeah, I mean I still feel
doesn't get himself killed.
Still feel
double support ults.
Feel like I'm a Monkey believer, but it's not really looking all too hot for the Monkey team right now as they just continue to eat shit to Old Ocean. Poker Face
they actually have a good chance now. Old Ocean wasted both the support ults.
Double sub from Cap. Now we got Proby dead to Alien, gapped on the side.
Poker Face is falling.
What was that? Is that the downpour? Whoa! Karu pops Ray now? That is insane toss. Karu's getting chased down. Room's on him. Heiser's jump backline. Yeah. Oh. The agile Rouge Hong caught out by the nimble Heiser. 1-for-1 trade though, and Old Ocean remain in control of the point. They've only got Kivvies for healing. Mission's coming back, but doesn't have a nano boost. This is brutal for Pokerface. Heiser's over to the Hazard now, giving up on the monkey experiment.
Actually did a really good job. They got out from both Ray and
Ray.
Bradley with just a primal, and they still came back and lost. I think Girim got a crazy downpour. That's what I'm talking about. It's a crazy good ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, it's like really free burst their backline. Like, you can cash it on the Ana like every single time until she has self-nano. Oh, probably just one taps Alien over the wall. Can't keep getting away with this. Down goes fucking Karu as well. Missing for a style point. Like, there's just no hope for Pokerface at this point. I mean, this is like, it was pretty competitive on map 1. It was looking like a dogfight, but now it's just turning into a hard sweep. Like, Heiser can't find their opening at all. Found 0 opportunities to play the horse the entire series. Just a couple of monkey maps. Like, these are their picks. They've taken it to Gibraltar and then allowed themselves to have it banned. You know, they've put themselves in these positions. It seems like it's really awkward. Proby, grow up, Smash. TJKAU is like 40 years old, man.
Pokerface have a chance. A small window with his nano.
Jeez, I don't know about this.
Fast,
Missing needs to like bang a nano out, like a counter nano. There we go. Finally, glimpse of greatness growing up.
Need the nano ASAP though.
Next, get a wife. Karu, oh no, the nimble Jaehong taken down again. Nano onto Heiser, but a trade on Dart. It's not enough. Heiser, he's good for it. And Misson's carried the game. Hit the skill shot for the first time. Actually, not the first time. He did it a nade on first point as well. Just not enough to win the game. Karu doesn't seem to have much of a Juno on him. Karu's got, what looks like a Jaehong tier Juno. But look at this from Kivvies. Hard flank. Gets the nade on the Ana. Hits the shot as well. The Tracer finishes the kill eventually. Took him a while, but, better late than never. Now we got Garoom chasing down onto Alien. Alien's dead. Such a good flank from Kivvies. He's flanking even when he's on Ana.
No ults. It's nothing.
Yeah, that's tough. That's real tough.
It's a huge fire win for Old Ocean.
Yeah, not sure what they can do about that now. Like, Jaehong has the Ray, but...
Traded.
No, respect. Well, pulsing in that situation, just take the piss, mate. What are you doing? What are we ulting right now, Preview? What the fuck?
Ulting?
Hit scam players. Just a pre-fight bowler. No final blows. No, he's just giving that one away. Old Ocean still have a huge bank, though. Double support. Garoom's down.
Fairly even. Just the nano advantage is huge, though.
Yeah. Hunter, why are none of your mods are VIP sub? Because they know what I'm like. They don't want to give me money. Anti-nade lands on Garoom. They can actually kill him before the... Oh, they can kill him, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Karu did get the Ray off, so Heiser can follow that through. Might be able to kill Jaehong. Can we get a third for missing? Or nah, Kivvies is on his head. Giving him top shots. Oh, Anti onto Alien. He's so close to the... Tap in the back of the head from Dart. 2v1 right now. Hits the sleep. Hits the sleep, but, Kivvies gets the melee. Dark gets the melee regardless. Insane clutch from Pokerface there.
Doing crazy work right now, but...
Yeah, they're like the 2 humans on the team, pretty much.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, Garoom's got downpour. Proby's got another bowler, even though bowler was pissed away the first time around. Now there's a second opportunity for it. Alien has the clock. Let's see if he can get anything done. Closing on a nano boost as well to bail him out if things get dicey. Yeah, look, this time around, he pops the clock. The wall stops him from taking the shot, but he will kill that Hazard. He can go for Jaehong as well. Jaehong's incredibly low, but he slipped away. Kivvies goes for the flank on the left, gets headshotted by that railgun, and that is going to be all she wrote for this point. Pokerface, I'm not going to call it a comeback just yet, but there's progress.
It's looking a lot better.
Yeah, there's a chance. We're in it with a chance.
Looking a lot better for Alien. I think he was really struggling on Freya.
Yeah, having a real hard time even in the mirror. Just play something that you're comfortable at the end of it all. Proby's good for it. Old Ocean carry. Putting in the work.
Mason could get caught. He's purpled.
Yeah, he's in trouble now. The wall off on the Tracer as well.
Downpour.
What? Becky goes
Mason's
down.
Caught, but he's gotten self nano.
Yeah, no, this is really good for really good for Pokerface now. Self nano, and that goes over to Heiser, and Heiser just kills everything. Heiser play alive. He lives.
Perfect.
That's actually so meant for Pokerface. They're right back into this one.
Downpour. Old Ocean's pretty much got nothing.
How is Old Ocean winning? Because Jaehong's so fucking good at Juno. That's the thing.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to Kivvies trying to get his nano up.
Yeah.
Second, play slow, get nano. Could give him a chance in a fight.
Now.
Goes for early nade. It's nothing.
Dart in the back. Could get this pulse bomb. Gets the pulse bomb. That's so good, but Alien's traded.
Miston's flanking.
Oh.
He's nearly dead.
Come on, Dart. Go, you good thing. Just one more. Garoom's nearly dead as well. Yep, no, that's it. Poker face. Their backline survived. I've actually done it. Good for 2.
Yeah,
About to be 3. Love it.
Really
Bomber
well
face
played.
winning. Yeah, just barely. Kivi's closing on a nano boost, missing a little bit behind on that one. Karu, a bit closer to the orbital ray, but Heiser has the downpour, so let's see if he can get anything done with it. If he can downpour before Kivi's has the self nano, that could be huge. It's kind of hard to finish the self nano on it, to be honest, especially when he's got the skill shot ready. But I don't know, if Pokerface take it too slow, I feel like it falls back into the favor of Old Ocean. The ult advantage it's going to slip away real quick.
Absolutely.
They're probably slow playing for Juno right now, though.
Yeah.
Oh, downpour.
The downpour comes in early.
The Zero
It's
Man.
no one.
Oh, God, Heiser.
Left ulted. Oh.
He's a bum. He's a bum.
They have the Ray for chance at a turn.
Oh, they can win it.
Hinted back.
They're raised out. Petos are good. Proby goes down. Kivi's doesn't have that self nano yet. Now he's got it. He might go for this one. He might not. Looks like he's going to go with the not category. He does go for it. Hits it onto his tracer. Petos are good onto the self-boosted Ana. She gets the extra healing. Kivi's is incredibly low. Becky takes down Alien. Where is Kivi's? Can they find the kill? They need to flip the map right now. The nade splashes. Oh, Kivi's is down, but missing is surely traded. Kivi's was so close.
Pulse goes wide.
Garoom's low. No healing for Garoom, maybe? Jaehong is where? I don't know. Someone's good for a kill on Garoom now. Trades back and forth. Proby's on point. Pulsed. Oh, yuck. Dart actually clutching. I might be becoming a dart head. Jaehong is old.
Oh,
what the fuck are you doing, Dart? Jesus Christ. Now Alien's in the middle of the point. Just dies to nothing. Jaehong gets to save the Ray. The DPS from fucking Pokerface just selling. They do all they need to and then they run into their fucking spawn. Unbelievable. Just play slow. Finally, Brig? Yeah, finally. What's this? Jaehong with a Ray, missing with a nano. Alien, wicked nano clock. Nano clock into Ray? That's a winner. That's a winner.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Actually, a decent chance of this fight.
Oh, sleep mist. Nano used early. Doesn't have a... Oh, great angle, actually. Oh, my God. Alien's good for it. Come on, give us another one.
Worked out so well.
Yeah. They're all just fucking...
should die.
Yeah, they're lined up for him. Sitting ducks. Anti onto Garoom. He's surely not going to go for this. Oh, my God. They've traded and equalized.
He wins that.
Kill Garoom. Kill Garoom.
Crazy,
If you kill Garoom, the game is done. Alright, game is done.
Wow.
Even up the scoreline, 2-2.
Yeah, it's evening up.
I'm believing in a Pokerface reverse sweep right now. Ray has been used. Hang about.
Oh.
Heiser's been pulsed. It's a useless
Actually
pulse.
tenable.
Bowler shot misses.
Out of the boulder shot. They've got
think-
downpour coming back.
This is really good for Pokerface, no?
They need to play for their lives, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is good for them, I think.
Alright.
This is-
Garoom's back with the
Got the
downpour,
flip.
but Proby's
Proby's dead.
picked.
The downpour's back.
Alien's
Heiser's
traded
low.
again. Downpour catches everyone. Oh, missing.
He's dead.
They have downpour. They have pulse. They're
Harry's
about to have Ray. Pulse on nothing. Dart's dead. Ray's so close.
You can't get it.
It's over. Actually, over
only
Garoom.
Heiser.
Garoom
Wow.
with the downpour of the day.
Yeah.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Ray J Hong. He's so good for it. 3-0 Pokerface. Ray Hong. Unbelievable. Look at how happy he is. He's
So
actually
happy.
over the moon.
Oh.
He's loving it, dude.
he's so
Look at him. I think because I think Old Ocean never won last stage, right? Like they didn't win a single game, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his first win in years. Like his first win in OWCS took him until halfway through the year.
It's actually a really good clutch from them, to be honest. That winning that fight.
Big things
Thank you,
happening
Rooney.
at the unction. Thank you.
Yeah.
Old man finally won a game after 10 years of suffering. I mean, he was a winner back in the day. Oh, good morning, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you go.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. All right. Cheers for that.
Cheers.
I don't know. If I'll see you next week. Maybe Xavier will be back on then. But ciao. Bye.
Ciao.
Wow. Wait, Chris, did you see what I put in team chat or the liquid channel, which is just going to be repurposed to draft, I guess? No, you just woke up, or maybe have a read. See what you think. Yeah. When does Unto sleep if EMEA and NA games are after career games? I don't do EMEA and career games usually. I do sorry, I don't do EMEA and NA. I have work during EMEA and NA. So usually what I do is I go to bed now and I'll queue up some reruns and then I host someone that has OWCS drops when EMEA starts. That's someone being Rack Attack, of course, because Rack Attack hosted me before this, so we need to flats max and I need to give it back to him. But yeah. CJ will do amazing things against Nightmare. Hard bait. Hard bait. It's over, dude. Like, I watched this Nightmare game, we don't stand a chance. Like, dogfighting tooth and nail with Sakura, I don't think we can do it, to be honest. I'm starting to lose faith.
Anything that's got burst damage.
It's not a kill yet.
Yeah, okay, quick reset. Yep, he's dead, clear dead. Okay, get back, get back. All to the spawn room.
Start the reruns already? Let me stop the recording. Good shot. Right, I hit stop recording, but I didn't hit stop streaming. So I can boot up my recording and start rerunning you. Please let Luke get 50 fantasy points in the Nightmare game. I'll look into this. Maybe Chris will sell for fantasy points. We'll see. You watch TM LCAD game? Yeah, fucking funny. Smash. Yubi! I thought you'd be playing pretty good, to be honest, but just... yeah. Impossible. And Rage Quit, so fucking funny.
Once again, failed to win a fight. This Nightmare gonna be able to come back. They were at 0% when they got that flip, but it's looking like final fight now, and Peace still with the blade.
X10's gonna make the swap.
All right, shall we start the reruns? What do we think, chat room? Someone rage quit? Yeah, Quartz rage quit at the end of the game. He like left before the match had ended. This is a rerun? It's about to be. Play Oblivion? No, I want to go to bed. I want to get a good night's sleep once. Edit calm, exclamation mark, rerun. This is a rerun. I am not. This is a rerun. I am not reading chat.
Looked so good for Sakura in the early parts of downtown, and I felt like once they lost control, they just unfortunately lost out that round.
Good night, Auntie. Good night, Smashy. You believers will find success this year. Sure. Take off the overlay, please. I've had the orange overlay on for days, and like nobody has been commenting on it. It's actually insane. Like, it's crazy how long I've had the overlay on with nobody commenting on it. It feels like I've had 3 streams where I've had more than 2,000 viewers in a row, and not one person has commented on the fact that Orange's face has been burned into every frame of it. It's actually ridiculous. Like, it's gonna do damage to people's screens. Like, it's so silly. All right, let's see. Do I have a VLC layer in this? Like, how was I doing this before? I think I do have a VLC layer right here. All right, let's go videos folder. Today's VOD. Loop 1. We have got onside. Done. Perfect. All right. I'll set up the layer to actually capture VLC. It's not working. Nice. Instantly, just being disappointed. There we go. We're capturing VLC now, so that's good. That felt like it was a little loud. How long will you be on for? I'm gonna turn on reruns and keep the stream going until I'm gonna turn on reruns and keep the stream going until around about 2 or 3 a.m. my time, at which point I'm gonna raid to Rack Attack. So if you're trying to farm drops, I think you can just leave it open and I'll raid Rack Attack, and he's gonna have drops on and stream all of North America and EMEA as well. So there's an endless string of drops coming from these streams. We're just gonna keep it going, you know? Oh, you're still live? I'm about to go to bed, Eva. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, it's the end of days. So let me put it on. Let me get it going. You see this? Thanks for watching, everybody. Let me do this. Can I get a VIP for agreeing with Zero being a system player? No. All I do is lie, unfortunately. So it's not happening. All right. And I can turn off the orange for once because it's already burned into the previous layer, so you don't need to double up on it. And yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Go to my Discord and stuff like that. I think some of the people in my Discord are like turning out to like not be horrible people. It's actually, you know, turning into some sort of like community or something like that. So maybe you can check that out. I don't really care if you follow me on Twitter. You can check out my YouTube too, obviously. Oh yeah, if you're on YouTube watching me, I'm turning off the YouTube stream now. Good night. Thanks for watching, everybody. Because obviously I'm not going to YouTube stream the reruns.